Check, check. All right, we got that. What's good? What's good? It's been a minute. It's been like over a month. What's good? Love it, love it. We got the chat with high energy right away. What's good? It's dude. Honestly, do you guys think like I don't think results are gonna be posted today. We're cooked, chat. All right, all right, all right. Loved your last video. Thank you, Kelsey. Appreciate it. Appreciate you watching. For those who haven't watched yet, part 2 of the border police video is out now. So if you like part 1, then you're gonna love part 2 even more. What's good? What's good? I think we got some new viewers in here. It's first time live chat. Last video was great. 10-10. Y'all are hearing it. How are you guys? Brazil's most controversial person? Nah. I actually just came back from Brazil. That's why I haven't been back. Guys, what I'll be doing is I'll be live streaming for a while today. I mean, who the hell knows how long it's gonna take for these results to come out? Congrats on the 500K. Appreciate that, Thunder. Nice to see you in the chat too. Is there a part 3 of the border series? Yes, I think post-election, but it's gonna be in a different area. I'll be talking to some people tomorrow. Actually, fingers crossed, we're gonna be talking to the people who took Vivek as well as Trump across to the border. So we'll be talking to that journalist tomorrow. So depending on how that conversation goes, if I think it's worth it, if I think we need more coverage on it, we'll go do another video from that. Voting already, but getting tired. Ganny should explore the 3 most racist countries in the world. How do you even determine that, yo? How do you even determine that? Did you talk with the MBL guys in Brazil? No, I didn't actually. I just ran out of time in Brazil, man. I was there for some personal reasons, so it was actually an unexpected trip. So, okay, guys, how's my day been? My day's been good. Honestly, I'm still really tired from traveling, man. I feel drained, so that's why it took a little bit for me to hop on. But yo, it should be good. I'm just gonna be chatting with y'all. Let's talk. Let's see the live updates. What's gonna be going on? Who do you guys have? Let's start off with like a little poll here. Who do y'all have? And honestly, I'd be curious to hear why. I don't know if you guys have seen my latest asking New York City who you're going to vote for. This was like probably like a couple weeks ago. I revealed that I'll be voting for Trump. And there's reasons for that, right? I think for those who've been following me for a while, I told you guys that initially in the video where I asked people in DC who I'm going to be voting for, I said I'm not going to be voting because I had the opinion that it's a waste of my time, right? Especially living in Texas. It's not a swing state. It's not one of the 7 swing states like we see here, right? But after talking to you guys, after talking to a lot more people, and after carefully considering my options, that's when I kind of came to the realization that at least for this election, I'll be voting for Trump. So look, I kind of like wrestled back and forth with revealing that, but the reason why I did is I felt like it was important. I felt like it was important because I want to also show you guys that it's also okay to change your mind. So like I said, right, initially I came into the election not really wanting to vote because I didn't really care, but I feel like after talking to a lot more people, my mind has changed, and that's what I'm trying to show through my videos as well. Wow, we have an 86% Trump rate. Damn, did I alienate all my Democratic viewers after revealing that I'm going to be voting for Trump? Is that what happened? But the reason why I also revealed it is because I had a feeling that the people who do watch me, who are Democrats and who wanted to vote for Kamala, wasn't going to care if I voted for Trump. And in fact, that's the audience that I want anyways. You guys also shouldn't listen to me to dictate who, like, because I'm voting for Trump, that you would vote for him. No, I don't want any sort of relationship like that. The reason why I did is because more so, I want to be real with you guys. If I have an opinion, I'm going to tell you guys. But still, I'm going to go through the investigation in as unbiased as possible. If I ever change my mind, I'll let you guys know at the end. That's just where I'm coming from. But yeah, guys, love the turnout so far. We already got some 200 viewers, new viewers, old viewers. I'm curious, where are you guys all tuning in from? I'm tuning in from Austin, Texas. So, you know, obviously not one of the swing states. This is something to kind of consider, especially for the newer voters, those who just maybe turned 18, is that, look, the election is pretty much only determined by these 7 states in yellow. So you got California, Seattle, New Jersey, anybody in the swing states. Texas, Norway. We got some Norway Trump voters tuning in from Brazil, Maryland, North Carolina, Oregon. Okay. You lose all credibility with the left. I don't think so. From Australia, Texas, Miami. Okay. Miami, I think Miami in many ways is like a swing state, or at least traditionally has switched before, right? Can anybody fact check that? I think Florida in certain elections have actually been red. If I remember correctly, I think the last election wasn't it red? Look at it, it's red right now. Okay, interesting. Let's take a closer look. So with this election coverage today, guys, my plan is to go through a lot of the different channels, right? Anything from NBC's coverage, as we see here, to the Associated Press, to Fox News. Let's just chat. Let's just chill. I'm sure you guys are all just like watching the screen with me. Turn that shit off. Just watch me. Let's watch this together. And look through a lot of these different sources, because ultimately, yes, we'll know in like the next few hours or maybe the next few days, but let's see, you know, fair coverage as much as we can from all these different sites. Google the live map. Okay, cool. Let's also take a look at that. Can anybody mods, if you can find, is this what you guys are talking about? The Axios one? Ooh, I think this is it. Chat, is this it? Let me know. Oh. I'm swapping between you and Mr. Terry. Who's Mr. Terry? Okay, is this it? Axios. Again, thank you for your team for providing honest and unbiased news and showing us both sides of every story. Guys, nothing is changing here. Again, like I said, yes, I voted for Trump, all that, but it doesn't change. At the end of the day, guys, let's all have a positive outlook, right? Maybe this sounds naive, but look, whoever the president is not going to fix your problems. It's true. It's not going to fix your everyday, normal day problems, whether it's Trump or Kamala. You can vote for who you feel like is going to take us to a better direction, but let's also not freak out. Let's also not be those people that are going to say, oh, I'm going to move out of the country. No, you're not. Do you guys remember when Trump got elected in 2016? So many people said, like, I'm going to move to Canada. They never did. They never fucking did. You know? Wow, this is crazy, though. Blue text. Yeah, whoa. Holy shit. Whoa. Are you guys seeing this right now? Damn. Right? Lovely lips. True. Your everyday problems won't be fixed. That's not saying like in this nihilistic way, right? But it's true. Whether it's Kamala or Trump, it did not fix your everyday problems. Yes, I think you can point to the economy was better at Trump, but all that. But really, guys, how much of an impact does the president really have on the economy? Texas is blue. It's crazy. So, okay, so Florida right now, it has been a swing state in many ways. So again, the swing states are Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, just by the way, is where Trump got shot. North Carolina, Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Nevada. So keep that in mind. So Pennsylvania is actually blue right now. Interesting. Wow, guys, this might be a really, really close election. Texas is blue is kind of crazy. Texas is blue. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're just going to keep like flipping through different things. I'm also going to be checking Twitter. Hold on. Someone might be messaging me. Okay. We might also bring on some guests. Oh, guys, a very, very interesting video that I'm working on right now that I think you guys will really like. I'm making a video on how there's a growing political divide that's going on right now. And it's specifically looking at gender. So a lot more young men are becoming more conservative and a lot more young women are becoming more liberal. I'm making a video on that and I want to interview some key experts on this. So I'm actually in talks with Destiny right now. You guys might all know who Destiny is. And I think it'll be really cool to, one, bring him onto a live stream and we can just kind of like double live stream it, him to his audience, to mine. And I'm also going to take that clip and put it as a larger video. We're also in talks with Brett Cooper right now. You guys know she's reacted to a lot of our videos. And we're also looking to talk to her. But let me know, guys, who could I talk to from both sides that could actually kind of weigh in on this kind of growing political divide that's going on right now? Okay, you guys are all hating on Destiny, but come on, guys. I think I really respect him in the sense that he talks to both sides. There's not many of that people in the left, in my personal opinion, or maybe I'm just not exposed to them. But let me know some other people that I can talk to. You guys like Brett? Yeah, that'll be cool. And guys, it's kind of crazy how we haven't collaborated at this point. She's literally reacted to like 5 of my fucking videos and we haven't talked. So Destiny's delusional. He's hateful. Oh, come on, guys. Just suck it up. Suck it up. You guys all don't like Destiny? Destiny's probably more in touch with younger people. Yeah, probably. Shoe on head. Yeah, I don't know. Have you guys seen her do some like debates? So just so you guys know, this is like the person. Oops. This is Destiny, who I will be interviewing as part of this video. Okay, maybe Amala might be good. Let me write these down. Who else? I need some more left voices because we already have Destiny. We already have Brett Cooper. Any other people that might be interesting that can kind of like speak to these trends of, again, young men going more conservative, young women going more liberal? Hasanabi. Yeah, see, like Hasanabi's, I think, a perfect example of someone who doesn't talk to the other side. Oh, Amir Odom. That might be good, man. That might be good. And he's a homie of mine. Amir Odom. Okay, guys, I need more left voices. Come on now. Secular talk. Blair White. No. Okay, I need some more left. Stop recommending me some more right people. give me more people. Break? Ethan, guys, Ethan Klein, do you guys really think he's gonna fucking talk? See, that's what I'm saying. You guys all hate on Destiny, but like, I really respect him in the fact that he at least talks to people. Abba's Canadians, so it might be a little bit different. But again, this is a worldwide trend. David Pakman. Oh, David Pakman might be good. David Pakman might be good. Okay, I'm writing these down. Ron DeSantis. Guys, what the fuck? Okay, what is secular talk? Is that Kyle Kalinske guy, right? Is he very left now? Dean Withers. Yeah, we've been trying to reach out to him. He hasn't really been responding. Even though I voted for terrorists, I know you're the only journalist I have the biggest respect for, even though you voted Trump. Great work. Thank you, Tree. I really appreciate that. And look, I love it. I don't give a shit who you vote for. As long as you have your own opinions, as long as you're not listening to goddamn influencers like me to dictate who to vote for. Come to your own damn conclusions. That's all I can support. Guys, this is the democracy that we all keep bitching about. Why do we get mad then when someone votes for the other side, right? Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore is also more on the right. Who's Luke Beasley? Xi Jinping. Johnny Harris. So we all know that Johnny Harris is definitely more left leaning, but I don't think he's not gonna hop on. I've tried reaching out to him for different videos. Noah Sampson. That sounds super familiar. Ah. Okay. I like that. Noah Sampson. Anyone else, guys? Ava Tyson. All right, chill out. Chill out. Talk to Homath. I actually follow Homath. Homath is more on the right? Homath. But I don't think Homath shows his face. That's the only problem. Does anybody know what Homath looks like? Hassan Piker. Yes, of course. But dude, trust me. Have you guys ever seen Hassan Piker debate anyone or like collab with anyone he doesn't consider to be far left? Would be awesome to get a left-leaning woman and a right-leaning man to wait for the video. Yes, exactly. Right now I have Brett Cooper, who is like a young woman conservative, and then also Destiny, who is not like young, but a guy on the left. So you're right. I think I should get someone that's like a right-leaning man and right-leaning man and a left-leaning woman. So any good Wait, so sorry. There's a lot of chat. Also, guys, love it. I love the fucking engagement. We're crushing our past election number or live view numbers. This is also like a nightmare for me as since I have ADHD. I'm like getting distracted by everything. Who else? Who else? I need a right-leaning young man. Amala. Yes, I have Amala, but again, she's a woman on the right. Who would be a good Sneeko? Yeah, Sneeko. Maybe I will reach out to Sneeko. Why the hell? But he's banned on YouTube though, so that's the only problem. That's the only problem. Man, what's the hate on Sneeko? I mean, I know why you guys don't like people like him, but Sneeko's a homie. Let's see here. Aiden Ross. Interesting. Aiden Ross. Might have to be Charlie Kirk. I will pay you for no Sneeko. Jesus Christ. Who Brad Palumbo? Who's Brad Palumbo? Let me pull these names up. Guys, this is also very helpful. Palumbo. Brad Palumbo. I've never heard of him. Oh, he's on the right? Maybe. I don't really know much about him. Again, what made you decide a Republican candidate? I think the biggest thing is, look, I mentioned this in my video, but I think the biggest thing for me was how quickly people were able to change their public perception on Kamala right after Joe Biden dropped out of the race. And that's obviously not the only reason, but that really turned me off on wanting to vote for Kamala in the sense that I feel like just so quickly she was the least popular vice president of all time. When she ran in 2020 in the primaries, she didn't even make it in the primaries, got crushed in the debates by Tulsi Gabbard, and just a very unlikable person. But I think like the biggest thing for me is I didn't really sense like this big authenticity from her. She's never been really transparent about her policies. She's flip-flopped many times. And it just seemed like a very clear pandering in my eyes. Whereas at least for Trump, right, in the lesser of evils, he at least has had a track record of being a president, right? I don't know if I'm like explaining this correctly, but I think just based on what I've seen, like who's willing to engage in more debates, who's willing to engage in more long form conversations, like he did by going on Joe Rogan, while Kamala demanded that Joe Rogan travel to her. All these different things help me lean a little bit more towards Trump in this particular election. I just felt like based on where the country was headed over the last 4 years, I don't think many Americans can say that it's being headed in the right direction. And in many ways, I think the president is just more so like a figurehead. And with all the kind of tension that's going on right now in Ukraine and Russia, from Israel to Palestine, I felt like Trump's foreign policy stood more of a chance in not getting us involved in a World War III. So I think along with that, as well as myself going to the border, myself from seeing the realities of what's going on, I felt that in terms of a stronger border, Trump was going to at least act on that versus what, track record shows Kamala and Biden did when it came to, letting in the most amount of illegal immigrants of all time. So, yeah, I think all those reasons help me reach the conclusion that at least in this election, I felt like Trump was going to take us towards a better direction as a country. What do you guys think? What are your guys' reasons for voting for Trump? The radical empathy do that. Moderates and Jubilee might be good since you have that connection, but I think that Destiny and Brett Cooper are probably the biggest names you could get. Yeah, exactly. But again, right, I think I do need someone who is a left-leaning woman and a right-leaning man. Give me some left-leaning women or a right-leaning man. Yeah, I think Amir Odom or Amir Odom will be good for that. Crystal Ball. Crystal ball. Yeah, you're right. Shoe on head. Yeah, shoe on head. Also, did anybody confirm if Homath has ever shown his face? Who's Nicholas Ferreira? Okay, guys. Also, live updates. Texas. Okay, Texas has flipped to red. Just a few minutes ago, it was flipped towards right, but obviously, no surprise there that it's becoming red. Illinois, traditionally blue state, just flipped blue, as you see here. And this is kind of what it looks like in terms of the electoral college right now. Wow, 95 to 35. Obviously, extremely early. Obviously, results are still flooding in. Nothing is, I don't think, confirmed. Are any of these even confirmed at the moment? But key states, again, Pennsylvania and Michigan, they're both swing states. They're both red or blue at the moment, whereas Florida in previous elections have been considered a swing state, is currently red at the moment. Yeah, but isn't Anna Kasparian more on the right now? We have also tried reaching out to her. Okay, let's see. Yes, I know who Charlie Kirk is. Come on now. He's TikTok left wing. What does that even mean? Oh no, Anna Kasparian is still liberal, but more of a classical liberal. Yeah, no, I think she'll be a really, really good voice, especially with all the controversy. So I think from what I understand is she's a part of the Young Turks, right? And I think she recently has been like kind of denouncing more of the left or something. What's like exactly going on there? I haven't looked at it. I know she's recently started popping on like a lot of podcasts like Chris Williamson. So that kind of inspired the idea. Alba and Preach, guys. The thing about Alba and Preach is I think they're quite more on the middle. I kind of want more decidedly on the left, decided on the right people. Vince Dow, yes, I have heard of this guy, Vince Dow. Let's see. Yeah, that could be good. Do you guys watch his stuff? I think that could be good. Let me write him down. Vince Dow. You guys watch him? Luke Beasley. Okay. I've heard that name a couple times now. Luke Beasley. But yeah, guys, I'm really hyped for this video. I think it'll be great. Being able to Luke Beasley. So wait, guys, is he more on the left? Is he more on the right? I'm gonna guess more on the left, right? Emma Vigilant. Okay, I've also seen that name. Guys, who is Luke Beasley? Okay, Luke Beasley. Guys, thank you. This is very helpful. Maybe I need to hop on more whenever I'm looking to plan some videos. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep looking at the live map here. Oh, West Virginia. West Virginia has now been left. Okay, that's not a key state. Okay. North Carolina is blue. So all the major swing states, guys, at the moment is blue. North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan. So just know the election is literally decided by these swing states. Not Georgia. You're right. Georgia is decidedly red right now with a pretty sizable margin. But again, guys, you do need to remember only 42% of expected votes have been reported, right? So none of these states, I don't think, have been a lock yet. Liver King. Let's be frank. Wait, hold on. Let me look up Emma Vigiland. Emma Vigiland? Okay. Sure. Let me write her down too. Actual Justice Warrior. Who is that? Okay, let's see the world of Twitter. Donald Trump is now leading 95-35 electoral votes. Guys, also the thing is, guys, also, if you don't follow me on Twitter, follow me right now. I am extremely active on Twitter, way more than Instagram. Twitter and like YouTube are like my main platforms right now. And if you guys really like these live streams, I think you guys will like my Twitter. I'm saying a lot more of my personal opinions. I post all our videos that we post on YouTube as well as our clips, and I'm constantly interacting with people. So guys, follow me on Twitter if you haven't. Mods, please like spam my links, both my Twitter and my Instagram. Get Keemstar. Yeah, I'm not looking at Keemstar as the as the political voice that I want to add to my videos. No shade to him, but okay, let's be frank. I've seen that. Who is he? Anita Sarkeesian. Gerbert Johnson. Where does he lean towards? Defund the media. I'm gonna guess this guy is on the right. If I had to take a wild guess, I'm gonna guess this guy is on the right. I don't really know much about him, so I want some like big names. Yeah, Amir's a homie of mine. I'll also interview him too. George Janko. George Janko might be good. I like that. I do like that. Let me consider George Janko. I think that could be interesting. Andrew Tate. Hey, thank you for the dono, Daniel Frank. Appreciate that. And also, Ben's pitching clips. I like your Keemstar recommendation. All right, guys, let's take a closer look. All right, so key swing states. Michigan, Pennsylvania is still both on the right or on the left. Georgia is Republican as well. How are you feeling about LeBron endorsing Kamala? Did I impact your vote? No, not in the slightest. Guys, if any of you guys are in the chat right now that got swayed by your vote, one, either because I endorse a particular candidate or your favorite celebrity or your favorite pop singer endorse a candidate and you decided to vote for that candidate, get the fuck out of my chat because you're an idiot. Like, if any of you guys are actually deciding your vote because of your favorite influencer, you're a dumbass. You are a dumbass. Well, again, just watch your last video on the current policies. Wants to wish you a great day, even if our ideologies differ. Love from Portugal. Not good night because it's 1 a.m. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about on this channel. I want Kamala voters in here. I want Trump voters in here. I want Jill Stein voters in here. All is welcome. And we can all make fun of each other, right? We can call Trump orange. We can talk about Kamala grifts. We can talk about how she's drunk all the time. You know, let's have fun with it. Let's all have fun with it. At the end of the day, our country will be fine. I like to think. Or who knows, maybe we'll go to World War III depending on who wins. I voted for Gen, definitely not glazing. Yeah, not glazing at all. Gen, I love you. I love you too, Francisco. I love you too. Paula Pounch. Okay, who's that? Who's that? Also, guys, when you guys say these names, say who they are. Like, are they on the left or are they on the right? Paolo what? Paolo Pouch? Oh, Paula. Wait, I'm stupid. Bro, who the fuck are you talking about? Who's Paula Pouch? Doesn't even pop up. Again, watch me, Kamala Harris's 6-year-old speechwriter, please. Okay, maybe later. Maybe later. I waited until you endorsed someone to vote the opposite. Good. I'm glad that I'm still dictating who you're voting for, even if you're going against me. All right. Let's see the world of Twitter. Okay, let's see what's trending. Okay, election 2024. I think this is probably a good thread. We can get the latest. Okay, no, there's too much like dumb stuff. Let's look at this. Okay, interesting. Just again, swing states. North Carolina is blue. Pennsylvania, Michigan. So guys, 3 out of the 7 states. No, 4. Wait, hold on. No, 3 out of the 7 swing states so far are blue. And then the only swing state that's being won at the moment is Georgia. Hawk Tua. Yeah, should we get Hawk Tua on this? When do we actually find out who won? Look, it's supposed to be today. But if we're going to look at last election and how long that took, I think that took like what? I think 2 days after, 3 days after. I think that's probably how long it's going to take. I have a feeling Coleman Hughes will actually be a really strong candidate on the left side. Is he on the left? Coleman Hughes? Can anybody fact check that? Is Coleman Anita Sarkeesian? Okay, hold on. Let me look that up. Anita Sarkeesian. Is this it? What? Anita Sarkeesian, the insane feminist who married herself, is back. Guys, who the fuck are you guys trying to get me an interview here? Why Anita Sarkeesian? Who's this? Why aren't you doing Dean Withers? No. No, I would love to get Dean Withers. We're trying to reach out to him. He just hasn't responded. I think right now, guys, all these people, especially when it comes to locking down interviews, it's not going to happen until the election stuff is like decidedly over. So that's what we're trying to do. Interview JK News. Actually, weird fun fact. I think they do know who I am. But I don't think they're really are they really that involved in like politics? I want like a decidedly like left-leaning person or like a conservative person. Jordan Peterson, Pearl. No, man, I don't. Look, I will talk to anyone, but I don't see myself getting a good conversation with Pearl. She's just gonna say what she needs to say to pander to her audience. I just don't think she's like authentic by any means. Let's see. Destiny. Yeah. We are talking to Destiny right now. So, guys, whoever joined right now, we are talking to Destiny as well as Brett Cooper. We're just trying to lock down dates right now. So, again, right, we need more people who are left-leaning, that's a guy, and someone who's right-leaning. Oh, no, sorry. Left-leaning, that's a girl, and someone who's right-leaning, that's a guy. That's what I'm trying to get now. Brandon Herrera. I've heard of that name. Also, where are you guys looking at the election right now? I want to make sure like I'm not getting distracted again. I'm gonna be live for like a while today, but Amir Odom. Yes, I already. I will reach out to Amir. I will reach out to Amir. Charlie Kirk, right? Yeah, we'll try reaching out to him too. Why not? Why not? I'll write him down. Mentis Wave. Who is this? Brandon Herrera. Is he more like a gun influencer? Guys, I want someone who's like deeply into politics. Brett Cooper's right leaning. No. Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Right now I have like the opposite, right? Brett, like I'm trying to talk about how there's more people on the young men who are leaning more conservative. So right now I want like that. Right now I have like the counter opposite of like Brett Cooper, who's right leaning, but she's a young girl. Right? And in Destiny, who he's not, I guess he's not young, but a guy who's more on the left. You know what I'm saying? Mentis Wave. Who the hell is that? And guys, who is Mentis Wave? Rationalist and right libertarian? Does he show? He doesn't show his face though. Guys, I want people who show their face. I don't want faceless people. Young Done Reborn. Maybe. Shoe on Head will be good. Shoe on Head will be good. I think Shoe on Head will be really good. Logan, you went from let's be in the middle to fuck it, let's go full right. This is a joke. He's still center, but also what? That's what I'm trying. Dude, the whole video is literally talking to both sides. Come on now. I know you're joking, but Charlie Cheon is a homie too. Charlie Cheon is a homie too. But I want to go for like the biggest names. I'm trying to clout chase. Sam Harris. He's more on the left now, isn't he? All right, let's see the world of Twitter. Also, guys, follow me on Twitter, guys. If you guys fuck with this live stream, you guys will fuck with my Twitter. We're going hard on Twitter. We are gonna grow that stuff. You know what's so weird too, guys? I don't know if you guys are active on Twitter, but I've been seeing so many of the like these people like posting like thirst traps, like, oh, I just voted for Trump, or post a picture if you're a white dude who voted for Harris. It's so weird. So weird. People are thirst trapping like politics now. I guess that's always existed, but Brandon Herrera ran for Senate. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks for that clarification, and appreciate the dono. Oh, thanks for the dono. I saw it again, but Nick Shirley. Yeah. I've seen yours. But I think Matt Kim. Who's Matt Kim? Oh, this dude. Yeah, that could be good. I think he's more on the right, right? Get Gen on stream. Gen, did he vote? Yes, I did. Like I said, Trump. People will literally thirst trap anything. Facts, bro. Facts. All right, guys, let's take a closer look. Let's see here. Also, mods, are people able to send in links in here? Or if you guys want to send links, let's do this. Guys, mods, spam my Discord. So if you guys want to send links, do it there. And mods, filter and send over any links that would be good that we can take a closer look at. Because I don't think people in the chat can send over any links. Did you know if you live near another state, you can go drive and vote there? Is that true? When the results come out, guys, I don't think it's gonna be revealed today. I really don't think it's gonna be revealed today. Guys, if you guys want to send in any links for me to check out, join that Discord or follow me on Twitter. But with Discord right now, I think the moderators can filter through and send over any like relevant links that I should check out. Watch the CNN stream. Okay, cool. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Wait, this is Associated Press. I don't think CNN is doing anything, are they? They're not live. Oh, yeah, they are. Okay, I mean, it's just like boring, like stock footage. Let's see here. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of these like platforms are kind of just like streaming like these like results, like Senate results. I don't really care about that. North Carolina is getting pretty close. Yeah, let's take a look. You guys can see my screen all right, right? Yeah, that should be better. So you guys can see. What about Theo Vaughn? Again, he's more of like a comedian. Guys, I want like decidedly like political voices. Who you got winning Pennsylvania? It's interesting because, guys, I mean, look at this right now. I mean, look, this is only still 7% of the expected votes, but Harris is winning by like a lot. Oh, shit. The site crashed. The site crashed, guys. Holy shit. Is that happening for you guys too? Okay, interesting. So in terms of electoral votes, Pennsylvania is still like overwhelmingly with Kamala. Michigan, Kamala, closer in that regard. North Carolina is extremely close at the moment. Kamala still has the edge, but again, this is a key swing state. Georgia is overwhelmingly Trump at the moment. How are they calling states even though all the votes haven't been counted? It's just like a running tally, right? So it's just like, you know, however many votes, and that's how they're seeing it. So it's a running tally. So you guys, as you guys saw, Texas at one point was blue. So they're just considering all the votes. This is actually kind of crazy if you think about it. I don't think Texas has ever been blue, has it? Does anybody know if that's the case? Like, it's kind of crazy that Texas is still extremely close at the moment. It's pretty crazy to see. Okay, let's see. You guys can ADHD scroll with me all these different things. Also, what do you guys think about the rise of these platforms like Polymarket and Kalshi? Maybe you guys have seen like YouTube ads on them where essentially you can kind of bet on who's going to win. I think that's how it works, right? So right now, like the odds, like for I guess in a way kind of gambling is Trump still has like the edge when it comes to who's going to win. Any trusted news sites, please? Yeah, I'm curious. Did any of you guys vote on or like use any of these platforms like Polymarket or Kalshi? I feel like the betting markets don't give a good sense of who will win. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, who knows? This is kind of like the first time I've seen something like this. These betting sites are backed by terrible investors. Oh, interesting. Texas has been blue, but it's been decades since. Okay, interesting. Drewski? I trust expert analysis better. But the thing is, guys, is like, do you guys, I don't know, maybe if some of you guys are too young to remember like the 2016 election, but in the 2016 election, I remember seeing it live. Like they were even saying that like Clinton was winning for like forever until like the very very end when like Trump edged it out. So like even with these like running polls, it's really really hard to like lock in anything until the very end. On you know, especially when it's like extremely close, like in swing states. I think it could be a common sport, but I still think Trump could win on the betting market. What do you think on the betting? Um, I've told you guys my honest opinion. I honestly don't think gambling is a big deal. Just being completely honest. Um, if we allow different vices from drinking to weed in certain states, like yes, gambling can have very bad ramifications, but what also happened in kind of like personal responsibility in that instance. I honestly don't have like a terrible view on gambling, but I also understand why some people do. And just how kind of sports gambling have become a lot more legal in the states. I have I'm not really surprised that now politics and kind of future social events you can kind of bet on it as well. Thing is, most people aren't responsible. Yeah, that's also true. But again, these vices are still going to exist, right? Even when gambling was outlawed nationwide, people still gambled on sports. I've heard that someone has to accept your bets on like a traditional bookie. Yeah, that's also a good point. The betting market is mostly male, and there's a huge male lean towards Trump right now. Again, a lot more young men are becoming Trump supporters. That's also true, right? Or I guess more on the right. Okay, so we have 2,000 votes so far on the polls. 80%. I mean, even I guess this chat. Also, guys, you know what's super interesting that I've noticed? Who here knows who Johnny Harris is? Who here knows who Johnny Harris is? And because one thing that's been extremely interesting too is even seeing how, at least in the comments, how much more like right leaning the people who watch YouTube have been, at least when it comes to like political people. Like, and it makes sense, right? Because again, I think YouTube is like 70% men. Like 70% of the viewers or like the monthly users of YouTube is men. And again, if trends show that more men, more young men are becoming more right, you can see why this is the case, right? The reason why I mentioned Johnny Harris is he recently made two videos, one on the real story of Donald Trump, and then soon after the real story of Kamala Harris. And it was super interesting to look at the comments because I really do respect Johnny Harris. I think he is a phenomenal journalist. Like his videos are week in, week out Netflix quality. But one thing that was really interesting is to see kind of the comments on these videos. So let's take a close look at the real story of Donald Trump first, right? This, you kind of see it's like quite cordial, at least in the top comments. You know, bro said nothing about Trump's 4 years in office, absolutely nothing, whatever. It's more so like kind of like discussing like the content of the video, right? Kind of quoting, stop worshiping politicians, right? It's not really like poignant or anything like that. But then if you take a closer look at the real story of Kamala Harris, it's super interesting seeing these comments. Starting to think Harris favors Harris. Absolutely 0% were surprised by this video. They're endorsing Harris. A lot of people were kind of like calling him out that he was glorifying Harris or that he wasn't fair in the coverage of Kamala Harris compared to the video that he made on Trump. So extremely biased video. So what this showed me is that like a lot more people, at least on YouTube, since it's overwhelmingly men, are more right leaning on the platform. And I think another evidence to kind of like show this is the Joe Rogan podcast, right? I mean, I'm sure you guys have all kind of heard like the controversy around it. Look at this. JD Vance, 14 million views in 5 days, right? Trump's VP. The Donald Trump one, 45 million views in 10 days. Think about that. That's 4.5 million views each and every single day, compared to the most, I think, popular Kamala Harris podcast. One of the biggest names, right? Especially a female. Call Her Daddy, only 794K views. So I think this might be a little bit unfair to like maybe compare, because Call Her Daddy is like, they talk about sucking dick and the best way to give the Glock 9000. So it's not like a politically charged podcast. Whereas like Rogan obviously has talked to like political candidates, shares his opinions at times, and has more of like a track record of talking about these social, controversial political issues. Right. But you can only see, like, still, this is one of the biggest podcasts. It's only gotten 800K views. Right. Another one, too, is who's that guy? Kamala Harris podcast. Who's the guy? Who's the black? Shannon Sharp. I think this Club Shay Shay, right? He did the podcast with Kamala Harris. 1.5 million views. That was the biggest, I think, views when it came to podcasts, when it came to Kamala. So super interesting, right, guys? It's like what I'm trying to convey through this, you know, my own research that I've done here, is that at least on YouTube, since it's overwhelmingly men and overwhelmingly male viewers like looking at videos like the videos that I make, it kind of makes sense why in the comments you see more of like this representation on the right. Okay, I'm gonna stop yapping. But do you guys like get what I'm trying to say here? It's very interesting to me. Okay, anyways, live updates, 101. Again, most of those views for Club Shay Shay were dislike views. Actually, that's actually a good point. I did look at that. I don't have like the plugin that shows you, but I think like the like to like dislike ratio was like overwhelmingly dislikes. So even if you look at the comments, who else paused and ran straight to the comments? I think more people showed up for the comment section than the actual video. So that also shows that it was more like hate watching too. Okay, interesting. So now Harris, I think, won a state, 71 electoral votes to 101 to Trump. Interesting. North Carolina, a key swing state, is now red, as well as Georgia. But Pennsylvania and Michigan, it's still both on the blue side. Interesting. Check Maryland. Maryland is red. Let's take a closer look. Okay, I think this just flipped. I don't think it's updated yet. Is Axios the best one? 56K dislikes, 200K, 56K likes, 200K dislikes for the Shay Shay podcast. And then, guys, like, look at the Joe Rogan Trump podcast. And also, not even to mention, right? Like, did you guys hear about the whole controversy of how YouTube was essentially censoring, where people couldn't find this full podcast and all they could find were like clips like this of other people talking about how they did that podcast? So even with that 45 million views, guys, one thing that I'm secretly rooting for is, look, again, right, I voted for Trump, but like another thing that I'm secretly rooting for is that it will also represent a huge W for independent media, right? Because for especially the Joe Rogan podcast, both Trump and JD Vance went on it, whereas Tim Walz and Kamala didn't go on it, right? That's essentially 59 million plus views that the presidential candidates got versus the Democrats who didn't. So I think if Trump ends up winning, it will signal such a big W for independent media, in the sense that, look, I agree with this comment. Podcasts are officially already a lot more important than traditional media now. I think a lot of maybe independent voters or people who were undecided and who may have watched this podcast and wasn't able to hear the other side, so like Kamala or Waltz, could represent a huge number of people that actually ended up swaying this election. So I'm calling it here, guys. Like, let's say if Trump does end up winning, that will represent such a big shift in how, look, I already understand this, right? Of how independent media is a lot more influential, but now like more normies, more people who don't really engage in a lot of these podcasts, who may have only watched Joe Rogan for the first time because of this, will start seeing the legitimacy of independent media versus these bullshit mainstream artists, from Fox News to the Associated Press to the NBC News. It's going to be a huge shift that, look, that's what I'm more excited for than who actually ends up winning. What do you guys think about that? So what are the females doing? TikTok, Instagram? Yeah. I think women overwhelmingly use TikTok a lot more than I think men. I'm curious if you guys have any stats on that. I'm not going to look at that. This is an incredible observation, but this tells me men are spending too much time on YouTube, myself included. What do you think we can do? Get off the screen. Don't fucking, what's it called? Spend a lot of time on your screens. Go outside. Guys, one thing I would recommend, and look, yes, full disclosure, I was sponsored by them in this video. But one thing I highly recommend is downloading this app, guys. Here, Opal. So this is a plug. Just full disclosure, I was paid by them just for that video that I'm showing you here. Why Gen Z is quietly giving up. But I have used this to block out a lot of my screen time. So right now I have like a strict only 30-minute daily limit on TikTok, where as soon as it hits that 30 minutes, I literally cannot open the app anymore. So if any of you guys are struggling with screen time, like I average, like, guys, 8-10 hours. Granted, it is my job, but it's become a problem. I have used this app and it's helped me tremendously. So if you guys want to get like a free month, go ahead and like use that. Again, they only paid me for this video. They did not pay me to say this for this live stream. But look, this is actually something that I genuinely support. So if you guys want to, go for it. But yeah, it really has helped me a lot though. But anyways, yeah, I feel like independent media is better. Okay, seems TikTok has a 54.8% female user base. See, that's not surprising to me. If like my girlfriend is like a testament, she spends most of her time on TikTok versus, you know, myself. I spend a lot more time on YouTube, and I think like a lot of the men in this chat. But I'm curious, who are the ladies in this chat? Because if my audience statistics show me right, it's like 80% of this live stream is probably going to be men and 20% women, which is surprisingly a decent amount of women in our chat, right? Or in our audience, which I'm proud of. I'm a lady, me, see, there you go. We got some ladies in here. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Okay. We got a decent amount of ladies. Ladies, welcome. Women aren't real. Stop the cap. Okay, guys, come on now. all the men in the chat now are just acting all weird. See, we got a decent amount of ladies in here. Let's go. I'm actually proud of that. I feel like a lot of the other political channels probably have like a 90% male viewership. We got a decent amount of ladies in here. All right, chill out. I have a girlfriend. Chill out. All right. Let's see here. So yeah, guys, Maryland. Okay, let me refresh this shit. It keeps like not showing the live updates. Okay, so Maryland is flip blue. Let's see here. Wait, hold on. That's not. Okay, guys, also, there's only 0.5% of the expected votes reported so far. I do think Maryland is definitely going to be blue. But the real question is, guys, do we got any trans people in here? Guys, all is welcome, man. All is welcome. We're equal opportunity racists here. No, I'm kidding. But guys, no, we have to be able to fuck around with each other. If we're gonna change how society approaches issues, we're gonna have to be able to laugh at each other. We're gonna have to be able to make all types of jokes. You guys can make Asian jokes to me. I'll make black jokes. I'll make Hispanic jokes. I'll make white jokes. We all gonna be able to roast each other, right? There is no safe space for anyone here. The only safety is us being able to say fucked up shit to each other. That's the type of community we want. I'm not racist. I just critique all races. No, seriously though. I mean, guys, I think especially for a lot of the fellas in here can relate. Some of like my best friendships in life, and it's honestly not just with like male friendships. Some of like my closest girlfriends, we say the most fucked up shit to each other. But it really brings more of a bond when we can kind of say what we want to say. No, Jewish are off the line. Okay, we won't talk about that. I've never seen Gen live, and it's a whole new experience. But no, seriously, what I'm trying to say though is like some of the closest relationships in my life have been with people that I can actually openly say fucked up shit to each other. I say it to them, they say it back, you know? Yeah, screw safe spaces. It's not realistic. The thing is with safe spaces is that it will never be able to tackle the ignorances that we all have. When people can, you know, when I go to Latin America and people call me Chino, right? I can at least have these conversations with them. And I know that it's not coming from like a malicious point. If people are too scared to like tiptoe around each other, we'll never be able to find like the bridge that we all need to be able to unite, right? Like what I'm trying to say is that if we can actually call each other out and be funny with it, it will create more of a safe environment. But if we're all just tiptoeing around, we're not ever going to be able to learn about each other's cultures. Can you show me the map? Okay, sorry. I'm yapping. Okay, cool. As long as you're not violent, it's all right. Exactly. As long as you're not actually approaching it from like a place of hate. Like racism, like let's not get it twisted. It's absolutely fucked up, right? I am not condoning that in any sense of the word. As long as we're approaching it from a place of love and like genuineness, that's the magic there. Not like actual racism. Like that is not funny. I hope I can make myself clear. Don't clip this out of context. All right, one sec. I'm going to turn on my AC. It's hot as fuck. But I'm curious. I have a friend of mine, a streamer. He's asking if I want to hop on his live stream and talk. He's I believe a Kamala voter. Do you guys want me to interview him? Would you guys want to hear from like the other side? Or do you guys want to kind of like debate? You guys want to debate? Oh shit. You guys want to see a debate, or do you guys want me to actually like keep like looking at the map and shit? All right, type of one if you want me to debate or talk to him or hear his side, and 2 for staying on this. Oh, okay, damn. All right. One's in the chat. Maps are useless. All right, guys, let's do it. Let me talk to him. So guys, just to give some context, this is who I'm talking to. Hold on. He's more of a Twitch streamer. So, couple of his points. He believes that Trump is a fascist. I've debated him on that. I think that's a ridiculous stance to compare him to actual fascists like Hitler 60% and Mussolini. But yeah, let me know if you guys want me to talk to him. So yeah, he has a decent following on Twitch, like 35K followers. I think he recently started doing some like YouTube videos as too, but he's a socialist, which I also staunchly disagree with. But yeah, guys, like I think that's so stupid, man. Like to call Trump a fascist is unbelievable to me. It's like, do you guys know what like an actual fascist is? We can talk about that. How about we have a conversation? Yeah, I'm curious. Are there any non-Americans in the chat right now? Also, guys, let me hear it for the ego. WRL stream so far. I'm having a lot of fun. I've been really honestly, I was really tired going into this. I'm still kind of like shaking off travel, but WRL stream so far. Love it, love it. This is guys. This is great for the ego. This is purely for the ego. Okay, we got some Brazil, we got some Colombians, we got some Switzerland, we got some Filipinos. All right, guys, love it. I love the non-Americans in here in the chat. Seeing the strongest country in the world decide their next leader of the free world, as we like to call it. We're very egotistical, huh? Calling our elections just the most important election, but it kind of is, right? To be honest, we are very egotistical, like calling it. But at the end of the day, like every country cares about who the next president is going to be, right? Like to be fair, every country, like, you know, people in India, W from North Korea, people from Hong Kong, like you guys are all tuning in because you guys are curious about who the next president is going to be. It's like anytime I go and travel, right? They always ask me about like, oh my God, who's going to be the next president? Or like, holy shit, like what is going on with Biden? Or like in 2016, like, oh my God, are you guys okay? Is like Trump's the president now? Or are you guys like okay? Like everybody Cares about who the next president for the US is going to be. Calling the US the best country in the world is delusional. I completely agree too. But at the end of the day, people do care about it more than any other election. Let's be real here. Look, this isn't me dick sucking the US. It's just kind of the reality. Let's be honest. Like everybody cares about who the next president is going to be. Ohio's popping off right now. What's going on? Ooh, Ohio is also a key swing state. Oh wait, is it? I don't know why it's not represented as this, but I know Ohio has swung before in the past. Okay, interesting. Let me reload this shit. Okay. Ohio. Try using Bing live election map. Allows you to check specific counties in the pool. Send the link. How do you respond to Trump's court cases? So I admittedly have not taken a close look at that, but from what I understand, is his court case mainly about how he fucked Stormy Daniels? Like what's the actual like court case on that? Like from what I've heard in the surface level and headlines is that it's about him and his like alleged bribing of like of Stormy Daniels to like stay quiet that they fucked. But what's the truth on that? Because I can't comment because I genuinely don't know. But if that's the case, like I think that's a pretty stupid thing to go over court for. He laundered money through his lawyer to pay her employees in a wrong way. That's my understanding. So if that's like the 35 counts that he's like guilty for, like I think that's is that a crime? Like I guess bribing is a crime. I'm from the Philippines, but I have U.S. citizen relatives. I work for a California tech startup. Hope for the Trump win. The startup worker that was laid off 3x over the past 2 years due to the bad economy. Even sister in Virginia has 2 jobs to survive. Whoa. Well, thank you for the dono, man. 500 Filipino coins. I don't know how much that is, but dude, thank you. I really appreciate that. Super cool to see that we have international viewers for this too. Chances of insurrection after this election, guys, that's what I'm a little bit worried for. But also I will be ready to travel anywhere to cover what's going to happen. I think that's low key. It is kind of like I'm going to be covering it, so it is content. But I am worried about the riots that are going to break out, no matter who wins. So I will be covering that. I'm like ready to go to make sure that we can cover that. But I am worried about how there are going to be riots and how that's going to continue to happen with just how polarized we are. It's really sad, man. Like how we're at this point now where there's going to be huge riots just because of who wins. Stay safe. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. Again, wear a press bulletproof knife, bulletproof vest. Yeah, honestly, I might have to. What are you based? I'm based in Austin. Yeah, I think Austin might be a bit righty. I think I saw somewhere. Yeah, obviously Washington D.C. There'll probably be some shit. I think I saw like Oregon, where I'm actually my home state. I think they were saying that they're getting ready for riots to happen based on what happens. How's Pennsylvania leaning so much Dem? Do a podcast with Joe Rogan? I would love to, man. We'll make that happen in the future. You guys gotta keep subscribing. You guys gotta keep sharing it. You guys gotta keep tuning into these live streams so we can get those numbers. I used to live in Houston, back in my home country now. Where are you based now then, Haleen? Also, guys, if you guys like this live stream, follow me on Twitter. Follow me on. Oh, okay. Also, he got back to me. Okay. Debate. We'll make the debate happen. Let's see here. One sec. Let me pull up Discord then. All right, let's make this debate happen. Chat. So I want some final confirmation. You guys want? Also, guys, plug my Twitter, plug my Instagram. Let's do it. Okay. Also, I think I need to go web browser. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go. I can hear you.
Okay. Hold on. Do I need to? Were we going live on video cam on Discord?
Oh, you don't have to. It doesn't matter to me. It's easy. It's easier to not.
Okay, easier to not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess, how are you, man? Long time no talk.
I'm good. Yeah. How was Brazil?
It was good. Unfortunately, we actually had to go because of personal reasons.
Yeah.
So I was actually supposed to spend the entire month in Japan, but my my girlfriend's dad unexpectedly passed away, so that's actually why we had to kind of switch over to Brazil. So yeah, no, I mean, it's all good. Obviously not all good, but it was kind of unexpected.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
How's Japan though?
It was good. It was good. It's my home country, so it was fun for like the few days that we were there, bro.
Yeah, dude, I love Japan. I gotta go back. That's one of my favorite places I've been.
Yep.
So,
but yeah, hold on. I'm trying to figure out visually what makes the most sense. Do you think this is the
well, I can just turn mine on. It's easy. Watch, we can do it. Do you have OBS? You can use a virtual camera and then just set it to be your camera. So if you hit the little on OBS, if you hit the little gear icon, you can set it to be whatever your camera is.
On OBS.
Yeah, right under where it says start streaming or recording, there's a thing that says start virtual camera.
Okay.
And you hit the gear icon next to it and you can set that as your whatever like your video source is that you're using as your camera.
Oh, so wait, so output type is in source?
Yeah, it should be source and then your camera. Yeah.
Oh, okay, guys, hold on. I'm a fucking boomer when it comes to shit like this.
No, it's all good.
Okay, how is that good now, or hold on? So
then you just hit start virtual camera, and then on Discord you would use virtual camera. You hit the little drop down arrow and change your there's like a little drop down arrow. It says OBS virtual camera instead of whatever.
I don't see that option yet because I have virtual camera on right now.
Oh, on Discord, if you see the little drop down arrow next to the video, there's no virtual camera in there.
No, it just says default.
Huh, weird.
Chat, hold on. Give me a sec, chat.
Wait, try restarting your Discord. Just exit Discord, and then it should work.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good.
Chat, does anybody know how to do this? This is embarrassing, bro. This is fucking embarrassing. All right, hold on. Okay. Ah, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. Wait.
Okay, so now are we good?
Yeah, I can see you now. There you go. Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
There you go.
All right. Okay,
hold on. Can I hear you though? Yep.
Yeah,
we're good.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Let
I'm gonna
me.
pop it out
Yeah, I'm gonna pop it
so
out
that
too. Yeah.
yeah, so we can see.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. Guys, I only have one monitor. This is what
How do
makes
you
it
do
so
this with
much harder.
one? How do you make videos and only have one monitor?
I know, I know, I know. Let's see here. Okay, so then I need to change my. What the fuck? Okay, okay, okay. Cool. Chat, we good now?
It should be. Let me look. I'm looking over on your screen. Yeah, it looks good. It looks
Okay, we're
good. As
good.
long as you, yeah, you'll pop it out and it'll be a good.
Okay, cool. All right, so okay, I get it now. So essentially, like OBS is still capturing like my virtual camera to the side, and then also you. Okay, okay, I see how that
Yeah,
works.
yeah. So the way what OBS does is essentially it's passing through your video feed because Windows is kind of dumb and it won't let you grab two things from the same source,
Got you,
right?
got you.
It used to just make your camera like when you would start it, it would brick your whole thing back in the day.
Wait, guys,
So
the sound good? Your mic input volume is kind of low. What the fuck?
yours or mine?
They're saying mine. You guys can barely hear me. What the hell are you guys talking about? Okay, how about now? Chat, we good or what? Sounds fine to me. No, it's very low. I can hear you. It's low. It's good now. It's good now. Okay. What the fuck? All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All
It's
right. All
good
right.
now? Okay, you're good.
Okay.
Cool.
So, Carter, who are you voting for?
I actually wrote someone in. So actually I didn't even vote to be honest, but I would have wrote someone in. I'm overseas. It was hard for me to get a ballot
Oh, I see. I see. I see.
because I just moved places and then I moved to where I am now. So it was like way big of a hassle for me to go and get a vote it. But I would have wrote in probably uh like Dela Cruz is someone I would have wrote in.
I'm surprised you're not voting for Kamala.
Why? Well, I'm not liberal. I don't like her
Why is that?
because she supports genocide.
I see.
I think if supplying weapons to somewhere like Israel, especially when everything that's going on, and then not refusing to back down is like a pretty big turnoff for me and a lot of my base, I guess you would say, my same people.
Hmm.
No, not Jill Stein, Chad. I would never write in Jill Stein.
Yeah, I think a lot of the
She-
pro-Palestinian people have started voting for her, right? It's because she doesn't
yeah,
support
because
it.
she managed to capture a lot of people who don't know her. Like obviously most of the American population is very politically illiterate.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't think a lot of people know that Jill Stein is like the biggest opportunist in like our entire political sphere. She shows up every 4 years, runs on whatever's I don't want to say counterculture, but popular, but like not mainstream issue, right? So I think that Gaza is a mainstream issue, but I think her stance is something that's like, a wing of the Democratic Party. And she's historically always done that. Like sometimes she'll run as the only pro weed candidate, or she'll run as like the only, pro price cap candidate or rent control, right?
I see. So
So
she's a grifter.
she's opportunist. She's a grifter. Yeah, she's always been that way. She'll disappear. She never like organizes locally, even though she claims to be like, Green Party leftist. She's not about that shit. She doesn't really care.
So I think one thing that I want to talk to you about is, especially
Uh-huh.
for my audience, we have what 2,900 votes so far on the poll that I've been running since the beginning of the stream,
Uh-huh.
asking who do you guys have winning, and 80% so
Uh-huh.
far have Trump winning, at least on my chat.
Okay.
And I'm curious because I think we were talking about this on Twitter, but I think you
Uh-huh.
believe that Trump is a fascist, right?
100%. Yeah, he reads he. I mean, if we go off fascism based on like, if we have metrics, people who lived through fascism or how people came to things, he checks every box, right?
Can you like
Kamala
explain
checks
that
some of them too.
for like my chat, like how you came to your
Yeah.
reasoning?
So Umberto Eco is a guy who lived in Italy during Mussolini's rise, and he was like I think he's a professor of I forget what he's a professor of, but he tracked kind of everything, and then after he also like or during he wrote about essentially how Mussolini's rise to power occurred. And he looked at a bunch of different European countries in fascism. You have like Dollfuss, Salazar, Franco, Hitler, and like the commonality. Like, what do they all do? And so his guide for fascism has essentially become like what most people would consider the standard, right? And the reason for that is it's not bias, it's a criteria. And you can't argue it unless you have a criteria that feels more fitting, right? So like a few of these here, I'll read off some of the points really quick because I don't
Sure.
remember all 13 of them or whatever.
You can share your screen too, just so like people can follow along or whatever.
My screens right now, there's like so many different things going on because
All good.
I have the like other election shit up right now. I was in another with some other streamers just a little bit ago.
All good.
So like the main things are like culture of tradition, right? So like you've heard MAGA is a cult, right? But that stems more from like the Nazis like to be either a traditionalist or, Christian cult or whatever. It doesn't matter. They are somehow creating an in group versus an out group. Not everyone is welcome because not everyone is worthy is like a common way. And Donald Trump, like obviously, right? MAGA talks about people that are radical leftists, deplorables, the illegal immigrants, right? Is a big one, but they aren't even illegal. He says asylum seekers, people with legitimate claim. A big one is rejective modernism, right? The idea that like everything we've had today, woke, whatever, or anything he says like that is an evil thing to society. Obviously, that's a natural progress. Society didn't progress, it would go away. Fear of difference, disagreement is treason. If you're not with me, you're fake news, it was stolen from me. All the stuff like that. I mean, there's so many. There's 14 different points, right? But I can go over any of them if you'd like.
Yeah, no, let's hear it because personally for me, like I know that
Yeah.
you're applying it to like a specific kind of criteria that someone has listed out, but don't you think like a lot of that can be extremely subjective? And in many ways, you can apply that to any sort of political candidate in the modern world, right? Anyone can.
Any liberal politician, yes.
Hmm. So like in that
Because
sense, like doesn't that kind of lose like the meaning? Just how like
no.
currently, like a lot of people can call someone a Nazi or someone
Okay.
can call anyone a racist. When you kind of
Okay.
start using these very powerful words and start being
Uh-huh.
able to apply it to a very loose standard, I think it loses the power of like what that word actually means in a historical context. So
Isn't there also the consideration though that society has become more extreme?
true, but I think in many ways, I think it's in many ways it might seem extreme, but I think it doesn't really represent what most people think. The reason why we like think it's
Okay.
extreme is because we hear a lot of the loud minority, which happen to be people on the extremes.
Yeah, but like Donald Trump himself, like the idea is he is a fascist because he says things that enable the power, like fascist levers, right? The ability to enact a totalitarian, condensed traditionalist or whatever hyper militaristic state, right? He's a conservative by nature. Conservatism will eventually lead to fascism. Political science, all of them recognize this, right? If you maintain or grow conservative efforts, the conservation of governance, because fascism, like the best
But
way to
Trump
explain
Trump
fascism
isn't
is like
an
a
extreme
hyper.
conservative though.
He is though.
How so?
Deporting all illegals is an extreme conservative point.
But
The
I mean,
the the
isn't that
idea that
more?
all news is fake or journalism that doesn't favor you is an extreme point, right? Denying the election is January 6th. These are the fake electorate plot. Like these are things that no one in American history has ever done.
Hmm.
Ever. Like the closest we have to the deport all illegals would be the Chinese Exclusion Act, which we look back historically, even Republicans, like Republican tanks look back, the Heritage Foundation, everyone looks back and goes, yeah, this was fucked up. Like this was a thing, or the genocide of Native Americans, right? Like we look up as those are atrocities we did. Why would we want to go back? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he references some 1796.
So
He keeps
I'm trying
referencing.
to understand your
Yeah.
point, but it just feels like a bit of a stretch, though.
It's
In
okay.
many ways,
How
it
about this?
feels like
What
it's a
is
very
your
extreme
criteria?
take, huh?
What is your criteria for
No, so
fascism?
what I'm saying is we can apply it to that definition if you want to. So if you want to pull it up and like we can kind of like discuss it. What I'm trying to say though is it's making a lot of jumps to fit that definition. It's like you can
Okay.
definitely point to some evidence where like disagreeing with media can be considered it, but what if media actually does engage in lies? What if certain
Of
media
course.
has been proven to lie, right? Even Fox
Uh-huh.
News has been sued over Dominion. Like,
Yep.
right, that's a conservative media outlet that may
Of
support
course.
Trump, but has also been proven to falsify claims that they knew that they weren't true. MSNBC
Mhm.
recently did that with Joe Rogan, essentially manipulating his podcast to make it seem like he's supporting Kamala. So, like, what if these things are actually happening? To then claim that doesn't mean that it makes him a fascist. So I'm just only taking that as an example. But if we're
Yeah.
going to really look at and apply a lot of those criterias, then we need to be fair to also provide evidence in instances where he wasn't engaging in fascism. It was actually just engaging in truth. Like, that's my
Truth can
point, is
still
that
be
it seems like it's taking a lot of leaps to be able to fit a perspective.
okay. I guess I don't understand because there is no leap in like for example, do you know what Trump did, the fake electorates plot? Do you know what that is? Like he had people hide out.
Explain for everyone who's
Yeah,
watching.
okay. So the fake electorate plot was something Trump has lost. Like tons of people pled guilty to it. He had the idea that they would certify electorates the day of the election or the day before, and they would come up and they would send that to Congress to certify the results, right? Or Mike Pence, whatever. And he was caught. Like these people were found. Some of them were hiding in the basement in like the Michigan, whatever fucking Congress, or whatever. And he got caught. And these people have admitted guilt to it now. They're like doing prison time. Like quite a few of his, former staffers now are doing prison because of this fake electorate plot. And so because of that, essentially he was trying to do a I don't know what you want to say, like a forced takeover of the United States government. No president has ever done that, right? The closest thing we have is like Democrats contesting in Florida, in Bush versus Gore. But the Supreme Court, obviously, and Jeb Bush was George Bush's fucking brother. So, like, he got screwed there. But that's never happened. No one has ever tried to overthrow the government by faking electorates, by like putting it in, and it's been squashed, right? That is a fascist thing to do, to give power to himself, to install himself as president with no democratic basis,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like that's a huge thing. Or January 6th. Obviously, he said march peacefully and everything like that, but context is important. The crowd was charged. He waited 2.5 hours to say anything. People did break through, right? Like these are, I would
Do you
argue,
think
like
it's
very
fair to say
fascist
that
ideas.
Trump incited that riot?
But Trump did incite that riot.
No, he didn't. He didn't explicitly ever say to like go march or like
Yeah, but you don't
go
have to say
overthrow
that.
it.
If
But
I go
that's
to
my
your house
point,
and
though. That's my point, though, is that it's taking a lot of leaps and assumptions, and also looking
well,
at
we
it in
have to assume
hindsight
things.
to apply it into this to this definition. I think that's like the point that I'm trying to make.
Okay, but think about it this way. If there is somebody standing next to you and someone else is pointing a gun at them, what's the assumption?
That he's probably gonna try and kill me, but like,
Okay, so that's the point, right? He's trying to kill
oh, come on,
democracy.
you
He
can't use
tried
that
to.
example. That's also a leap.
But that's what he's doing.
I
He's
don't think that's a
holding the
direct
proverbial gun.
comparison, though. That's like,
But
if you want
he
to compare it like apples to apples in that analogy that you just made. That's like Trump saying he's gonna nuke everyone who doesn't go march in January 6th and take over Congress. If you want to use that analogy, that would be the direct analogy, and that's
like he
clearly
has
not
said
what
that he
happened.
wants to get rid of he did okay, to use your example, recently in his last two speeches, because I watch a lot of Trump.
Mhm.
He said that he wants to get rid of the radical left, the Marxist, the dissenters. He said that. He said literally that. But he calls everyone radical left that is not conservative. You have to admit that. He calls fucking Liz Cheney a radical, right? Like these people are not Marxist, not leftist. So is that not a threat against the American people, right? Is
So
that
then,
not exactly
so
that?
then, is calling Trump a fascist, calling Trump a racist, calling Trump a xenophobe, is that also not applying the exact same
That's
criteria
one
that you're
person.
saying?
That's one person. He is. He's one person. We're not calling his base that. Joe Biden called his
I
base
mean,
trash because,
I mean, people
but that
call
doesn't
his
mean that
people
they're,
calls base a cult. Like, I guess what I'm trying to
huh?
say is that both sides are engaging. So, like in that instance, in your definition, if we are gonna go with your definition, how you're gonna apply
Yes.
it, then you would have to call every person in modern politics a cult.
But what has anybody said that they wanted to do against that cult? Has anyone been like, we need to get rid of that cult?
I
Any
can't think of like
politician, Democrat,
specific examples, but
because they like, listen, I don't like liberals. I'm not a liberal, right? Obviously, I'm anti-liberal. Like Kamala Harris might as well be a fascist to me, right? From my point of view,
that's the
I'm not
problem. It's
liberal.
like she's not a fascist either.
No, but she pushes more towards fascism than I do, right? I'm anti-fascist and everything. I don't believe in like militaristic policing. I don't believe in, imperialist actions. I don't believe in, private property. Like these are things that she pushes for that lead to bad things, right? Donald Trump just is more. If we're weighing the scales of bad, Donald Trump says exact verbatim things Hitler said. Bro, it was found out the other day that he said he wishes he had Hitler's generals because his own generals, John Kelly and all of the other people, got fucking mad at him and threatened to resign because of his actions. Because he said he was going to unleash the National Guard or whatever on protesters, and they threatened to resign over that.
I mean, brother, like I don't think he was saying that he actually wants Nazi generals. That's not what he said.
But you just said we have to take his word before. That's not an assumption. That's something he said.
No. What do you mean? What I have to take his word? I'm saying that's not what he said in context.
But okay, in what context would that be okay then?
I think what I mean, look, I haven't like looked too deeply into this, but wasn't that also debunked? That like again, that was also like the media
That
taking it
one
out of
wasn't debunked.
context.
No, that one wasn't debunked.
Wait, hold on.
Like
Chat, can you guys hear me? By the way, I keep getting like. Okay. I
that
think
one,
we're good. Yeah.
that one was not debunked, and I can't think of a context in my life in which I would be like, I wish I had Hitler's generals.
Look, I don't know. I haven't taken too close of a look at that clip, but from what I've heard is that it was taken out of context. So I look. I guess maybe I can't like speak too deeply on that, to be completely real.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
I
if we use our like, you and I both are like people who went to college and like are educated, right? Like, what context would that be okay to say? Like, even the context I can't really remember exactly because I just read it like a week ago. But I can't think of a context in my life in which I'd be like, I wish I had Hitler's generals.
I don't really know the clip, so I
Right?
can't really say anything. But chat, I'm curious too, because like a lot of people, at least in my chat, are saying that it was debunked. I'm curious on what your chat is saying as well. But I guess what I'm
Well, my chat just like my chat is just saying, how can you give Trump like an insane benefit of the doubt that Trump isn't fascist, but then like not, I guess, recognize like
I
the other
guess
way
what I'm
around,
saying, I
right?
guess what I'm saying is that it's a very loose application of the definition of fascist. I think it just takes the power out of it when we can both agree that Hitler and Mussolini were fascists, but to apply it into the modern context to say that Trump is, I think is too much of a stretch. And I'm saying the
Okay, here's
same
a
thing for
question.
Kamala.
Okay. What made Hitler fascist?
I mean, I think the fact that he took complete control over the government, essentially rounded
Okay.
up a bunch of people that he did not feel were at his level race wise,
Okay.
and put them in concentration camps.
So
Essentially,
you don't think that
dictatorship.
Donald Trump trying to do the fake electorates plot, January 6th, and now denying the results of last election is him trying to seize power and wanting to instill his friends, Elon Musk, RFK, all these people, and once again complaining about his people getting rid of any military advisor that does not agree with him is not similar to Trump's or Hitler's seize of
No, it's
power?
not. It's not in the
And
slightest.
why?
Because we've also seen how Trump has been in his presidency too, right? Like we also have
Yeah,
evidence.
he
Like
locked down the border.
at the end of the day, like what you're saying right now is extremely speculative and also very extreme because you are painting it in this like picture like he's assuming power like a dictator. Clearly not when we're essentially seeing the election map right now and we're seeing the results of who's going to actually win or not. It's not like he's just being able to declare taking over the military and assuming control without any sort of fair election.
He doesn't have to because in America that he's the commander in chief.
Not yet.
Right? So if he wins the election, no, but I'm saying if he becomes president this time, I also, by the way, he did take the guardrails off last time. I would argue that he wasn't as fascist last time. Of course, 100%.
But how can you
2016,
say this? Because you're saying this very speculatively. He hasn't even won the presidency yet.
because I can only go based on the words he's said and the actions that he's done previously, right? That's how politics works. Like I have to assume every leader is
No,
going
I
to
think we
be
need to
the
look at
product of
direct
their
action.
actions.
Because
Yeah, direct action would be January 6th,
how many things is, for
right?
example, Jill Stein or even Kamala or even Trump, how many
Uh-huh.
times have they said things that has never even materialized? Again, that's the problem with modern politics. If you want
Okay.
to say that,
But
then you can
when
you
have
would
they
have to.
said that they want to overturn the election or that they don't believe the results?
I don't think
When
Kamala
have
had
they
said
said
that.
they want to deport an entire millions of people?
But what's also the problem with deporting people that are here illegally? I mean,
What is or
it's
does that mean they're bad?
no, I'm not saying
Okay,
they're bad
they're
people. Of course
the
not.
problem with deporting people that are illegally is it would bankrupt America. Along with that, they are human, right? They
No, I
they aren't
understand
criminals.
that, but at the end of the day, you can't call that fascist when that's also them
Yes, you
breaking
can.
the law.
It's
How's
what
that fascist?
yes, because it's. Do you know
It's
what Do you
they're
know how
there
Hitler ended up
illegally.
doing?
And
Okay,
look, I'm a child of immigrants, legal immigrants. But at the end of the
mhm.
day, if you are there illegally, what debate
What
is there
determines
that,
legality?
huh?
What determines legality?
If you have citizenship rights or not, if you have residency rights or
Yes,
not.
but I'm asking what makes something illegal or
If you have asylum, then I'm not saying to deport, but like
yeah,
at the end of the day, yeah, you're totally right. If we do deport every single legal immigrant in this country, you're
yeah.
100% right that the economy will absolutely collapse. Those people
Okay.
run the kitchens, those people run so many of the jobs that Americans don't want to do. That's absolutely right. But at the end of the day, if like someone decided that they do want to deport them all, that doesn't make them
Mhm.
fascists because at the end of the day, if they are there illegally, they are there illegally.
Yes, but that still makes it immoral, and fascism is founded on the idea of like,
But
first of
then
all,
who decides that morality? What are you applying that
humans.
morality from?
Hopefully you have morality that you
I
recognize
know,
they
but
are
what
valuable
is that?
members of the
What
human.
is that morality though? Where is that
Because
grounded
sometimes
on?
laws, like once upon a time, slavery was
No, is it
legal.
is it
Does that
based
mean it
on
was okay?
religion or like what
Huh?
morality are you basing this off of?
Human, being a human,
I know, but
societal,
who
like
decides that, right? Because if you say human, that's very,
collectively,
very
the
different than if
people.
you want to apply it to someone in Saudi Arabia versus what a human might believe in the United States.
You're right, but we're in the United States, right? So here, let me make
I
a
know,
point.
but
Like this is all I'm
think
trying to
about
say.
how we can't even agree on these certain different topics. We clearly don't have a human morality, right?
You're right,
Because
but you agree that murder is bad, right?
agreed. I don't think anyone
Okay,
will dispute
stealing's
that.
bad, right? Stealing's bad.
Stealing is bad, of course.
Slavery.
Of course.
Okay, but slavery was legal in America for a long time. So I'm saying why not just give amnesty to those people instead of kicking them out, right? The easiest solution is not to deport people who have lives here, who uphold our country. The only reason we have cheap fruits, vegetables, labor in this country is because of those people.
I
The
completely
solution is
agree.
not deportation. That is why it's fascist, because Hitler had the Madagascar
But
plan.
do you see what
Let
I'm
me tell
saying
you. No,
though?
you don't know about this.
No,
The
no, no. Wait,
Madagascar plan.
hold on. But that's like you essentially applying what you don't like and calling it fascist. That's my point.
Because
Is
no,
that
because there's a criteria of fascism. A criteria of fascism is instead of taking the humanitarian route, you take the most extreme.
so
Because we
you
live in a dialectical society, there is opposition. It is one or the other. There is no middle ground. Middle ground doesn't exist because middle ground is compromising with the worst parts of society. If you sit down and hear out a fucking Nazi, you might as well be a Nazi because you're giving credulence to their ideas. If I sit down at the table and go, man, maybe this Nazi has good ideas about Jewish people, that's fucking horrible. Like, why even entertain that?
let me make this clear. I absolutely denounce obviously Nazism and all that, but being able to
Yeah.
also hear out where they're coming from or what their point is doesn't make that bad.
Yes, it does because
no,
you're.
it
Why does
doesn't.
it even need to be heard?
Because that's also the whole principle of free speech is that people, as long as they're
Yes,
not
free speech
inciting,
can be bad
as long
though.
as no it's as long as people are not inciting violence, you need to be able to talk to people on the other side,
What is not
or
violent
else
about
things
being?
like
Okay,
Nazism continues to repeat unless people are able to
here you
hear
go.
out and be able to disagree
Mhm.
and hear out the people where they're coming from. That's how history gets repeated. When we censor
Okay.
voices, that's exactly when more of these extreme factions of the political spectrum keep coming up, is because they feel disenfranchised, is because they feel like they're not being heard, and they feel like they need to be more extreme in order to be heard. So no, free speech is not dangerous. It's actually a lot more dangerous to censor speech, and that's exactly the reason why the Nazi Party even got started in the first place. Hitler and a bunch
No.
of Germans felt disenfranchised and politically lost and absolutely gutted in the economy. So that's exactly
And they
why
used
they
what?
started this extreme faction to be heard around the world.
Why were they allowed to speak? How did the Nazis gain power?
What do you mean?
The only reason the Nazis gained power is because they could tell people about their horrible. You said, okay, let's use your definition. Because I'm actually like somebody who believes in free speech, right?
You don't.
I'm
You
with you.
clearly don't.
No, but listen, I don't believe in speech that does violence, like you said,
I
right? You said
agree with
that.
that.
Okay. So when I go, Jewish people are less than dirt, or immigrants. American immigrants are less than dirt. The assumption there is that I have okayed violence because I have dehumanized them. They are no longer humans. The same way that we eat, cows or chickens. By me saying that that person is dirt, they are trash, they are roaches. That was a common one in Nazi Germany. That means that I have essentially made them less than human. I have okayed violence against them, right? That is the problem at capitulating to Nazis, right?
So let me
Is the
get this straight.
idea.
Do you think Joe Rogan, for example, has engaged in fascism for platforming someone like a Trump or JD Vance because you disagree with them? Yes or no?
I think he's like he's engaged in fascism.
Yeah.
I
Or
think he's furthered it. He's furthered the agenda. I don't think himself is a fascist. I think he's liberal.
so by talking to people that you personally disagree with, that kind of makes him a fascist.
I know I don't personally disagree with because this has nothing to do with personal. This is about political science. Like
But
in
no,
political
it is
science, there's two
personal
things.
because think about it, Carter. You're only applying your definition of what you agree with or not to apply this principle whether free speech should be allowed or not. You're
But you
essentially
agree with
saying
me
that
that
platforming
violence is
people.
bad.
I agree, but you're saying that platforming people that you disagree with means that free speech or like that shouldn't happen directly goes against the core principles of free speech is literally allowing people that even though you disagree with
Yes, because
allowing
free
them to
speech can be
talk.
used bad. Because free speech can be used bad. If fucking Manson tells someone to kill somebody, he's doing it. That's free speech,
That's not
right?
free speech because that violates the law of free speech because you're inciting
Okay,
violence.
but if I say he's less than dirt, don't feel bad about it,
Yes, he
then
can
what?
say that. He can say racist
Okay,
things if he
so
wants.
so
Hate,
yours is
I
yours is
believe in free
distance from
speech
the
so
action.
much. I believe in free speech so much that hate speech, I mean, hate speech is included in free speech. It's not like I'm making up the definition for it. At the end of the day, there are people in the world that you disagree with, that I disagree with, but those people also need to have a voice, or else there becomes, like you said, humans, a human morality. What does that even mean? That means that you're essentially saying that I get to apply my own definition of what voices that I want to be heard. That's the
Society
true, that's
does.
the no. Society doesn't agree. That's exactly why socialism doesn't work too, Carter. Is because
Wait.
essentially you're trying to apply what you feel like is your view of the world to platform certain verses versus not.
I feel like you're missing the idea of like
It's a very
society.
idealistic way to look at the world. Sorry to cut you off, but
No, no, you're good. You're good.
but that's exactly the reason why socialism also doesn't work.
I have a no, because you're missing a key component. Is there is no society without people. We would have crawled out of caves together, right? Think about this. If people didn't work together, right? If people didn't want to further humanity, how do we have civilization?
What do you mean?
Like there was no profit, there was no socialism, there was no capitalism in the beginning, yet Mesopotamia was built. How did they do it and why?
What do you like? Engaging in ideas, sharing,
They
working
did it
together, being
socially.
in a
That's where the
community.
idea of communes come from. Communism is based on an old idea of old society.
Yes,
It
in
is
a
purely
tribe
the
of less than 150, not even 150 people. Yes, of course.
So why
But
do,
then
okay, when
guess
you build a
what?
bridge, what do you do?
But
When
then
you build a
guess
bridge, what do you do?
you
When an
try
engineer
and expand it, and oh my God, on the other side of the bridge, there's another tribe. Wait, they're trying
no,
to
no.
they're trying to hold that land.
No, my point is when you
Soon
build a bridge,
enough,
what does an
communism,
engineer do?
socialism goes out the goddamn window when you want to expand.
No. My point is when you build a bridge, what does an engineer do?
They build the bridge.
They build it to
design
scale.
it. Yes.
And they scale it up.
How do you
right?
think things scale? How do you think this country was even started?
Well, this country was founded by a bunch of people who didn't want to pay taxes.
Yes. And then who used to live on that land? Native Americans. And guess what?
And they got genocided.
Exactly. That's the true dark nature of the human world. Is that that's
right.
exactly why socialism doesn't work. It might work in an
But
extremely
what
small
was the
scale.
difference back then? What was a huge difference back then?
What do you mean?
There was no what? Machines. There was no industrial revolution. Socialism only works after the industrial. That is why Marx wrote it after the industrial revolution. The idea is that now machines, there's no need for exploitation, right? One person can feed 1,000 people. One person. Why does it have to be one-to-one? Right? You understand that a farmer can feed 1,000 people.
So you're saying that after the invention of machines, now socialism is going to work, but back then it didn't. But I thought you were just saying that the whole
There was no
basis-
back then. It didn't exist. Communism was not a thing till after the Industrial Revolution. Marx
But
came
weren't
up
you
with the
just
idea
literally
by
talking about communes was definitions.
Communes was the basis for communism. Yes, but it's not the idea. Have you read the Communist Manifesto?
No, I
Do you know
haven't.
what that is? Like what it says? All it says is the idea of the workers of the world unite because they are exploited. The idea stands from if you go to work and you work for somebody and you make them $100, right? You make $100 in value, and your boss takes $40 from you, but all he did was sit on his ass. The idea was you deserve more of your labor
But
value
that's
because you
such a
generated all
that's
the
such a
labor.
simplistic view of looking at it.
Of
Because at
course,
the
of
end of the
course, that's the
day,
point.
that's
Yeah.
like saying that like yeah, like the boss literally just sat on his ass. But that's not true. The fact is, at the end of the day, the boss is always going to be paid more. The reason why you don't pay your fucking editors, if you have some, exact like the amount that you make is because you bring more value. At the end of the
But
day,
I do
there
pay
is
them the
only
same.
one Carter versus thousands of different editors out there.
What do you mean? Any of my editors could be just as good as me if they had my same exact circumstances. I was
Exactly, but
privileged.
that's
I got
not
lucky.
reality.
You're right, but I want it to become reality.
So you're saying
That's why I advocate for those things.
I know, but do you see
Right?
how unrealistic that is?
Okay,
So
but
then why
things are only
do you pay
unrealistic.
your
People didn't
editor?
think
Do you
this.
pay?
This is unrealistic.
Do you
This, an iPhone,
do
a
you think
device
that
with
would have been?
every book.
Do you think that would have been invented in a socialistic, communistic
It
system?
it was invented with socialist ideas. It was collective action, taxpayer money, all of us together. You didn't know where your money was going. Invented microchips, superconductors, all of that shit, semiconductors, all of that stuff. The glass on this is a government invention, something we all paid money into.
Okay, perfect
Microprocessors are a
example.
result of NASA.
Why isn't
Huh?
North Korea leading in innovation?
Because North Korea is a fascist dictatorship.
Why is that?
Kim Jong-un is the singular sole leader. There is no collective. They don't have democracy. Socialism requires democracy. It is a dictatorship of the proletariat.
But
workers.
we can only talk in like a direct evidence, right? Why hasn't North Korea, which was the biggest experiment that we at least see in the modern age of communism, why is it not leading in innovation?
Because North Korea was bombed to such a point that there was 98 point something percent of buildings destroyed.
And that's the only reason?
But it seized power after it, a fascist dictator. Well, actually, Kim Il-sung is the only reason that North Korea wasn't taken over eventually. And then they fell in love with him. He preyed on an opportunity to take over.
Okay, so then why?
Do you know that communism was wildly popular in Korea and was overtaking everything? And it was a last holdout. And the American government backed a fucking weirdo cultist, like Christian cult, that ended up becoming the military to push back to the same line.
So why
right where it started?
So South Korea was also bombed, right? Why did they have wildly different?
Very little.
Why do they have wildly different environments today?
Because they weren't bombed into the ground. What do you mean? Like there was like barely any bombs dropped in South Korea below the line. What the fuck is that?
So you're
The
trying
parallel?
to tell me that them being bombed. Let's just say that you're being correct.
And
right?
sanctions, obviously. Yes.
So that's the only reason why North Korea isn't leading in innovation.
No, well, they're not leading in innovation because they didn't get lucky. What do you mean? After World War II, America was the only country kind of
talked
untouched.
About the reason why iPhone has been invented was because of socialistic principles, which I completely
No,
disagree with.
not wrong. Because of social spending, not socialism principles.
So you're saying
but
that
you
this
tried
is
to
only
say
funded by taxpayers? That's completely false.
everything inside of this that ended up to make this available, I think we would have better. Do you know that we still use stuff from the USSR today? Lots of things are still used in Russia and Ukraine that work better than things today, meaning they last longer.
Like what?
They're designs. They have tons of things: planes, cars, machinery. Soviet machinery is like sought after by like weird fucking like machine head people.
That's
because it lasts forever.
Not true. Like
but they caught up to us too. Wait, that is true. What do you mean? There is tons of machinery that is.
Are you saying that today's planes are the result of?
No, not today's planes. No, I'm saying they have planes from that era that still work.
Yeah, but
I'm saying that it outlasted.
But there's no way that's more technologically advanced than the planes today.
No, but that's not the point. At the time, right? Take a plane from America in 1985. It does not fly today. If you take a plane from the 1985 in the fucking Soviet Union, it flies today. That's my point, right?
How is that a evidence for better innovation? Maybe that might be
because there's more to innovation than just
maybe
fancy
it wasn't
things.
Used as much extensively. Maybe maintenance was kept
but it was.
up with it. Like,
but no, it's durability, right? Is there not innovation and durability, right? The Soviets beat us to space. The Soviets beat us to space on every single thing, and the only
Why is it
reason they
not a
didn't
why
land on
is it
the
not a
moon
country anymore then?
because of capitalism shock therapy, which
Oh
you can
my
read about.
god.
Have you read it?
No,
Do
I
you
have
know
not
about
read
that?
it. But
So shock therapy was an idea instituted by the U.S. government to have organizations go in and sow discontent for the Soviet Union. Also, the Soviet Union wasn't that great. I'm not like a big fan of the.
so
I
then why
think
are
the
you
beginnings of the
arguing that
Soviet
today's 1985 planes that were built in the Soviet Union can still fly today? Fucking congrats.
because the point was you asked about innovation, right? So I'm saying that America was capitalism since the beginning, right?
Uh-huh.
And so was the Soviet Union. We'll say since the 20s was socialist, right? Yet somehow they caught up in innovation and technology to have planes, because I think durability is part of innovation, that last longer than planes of equal caliber in America at the same time. The point is they made and innovated under socialism just as much as a capitalist nation. I'm purely making the point that the idea that innovation only happens with capital is just asinine, right? There's tons of it. The lung vaccine for lung cancer was invented in Cuba recently,
Okay.
right? Cuba has more doctors per capita than anywhere else in the world.
Yeah, and they're all also trying to leave.
That's not true, though.
That is true.
No, where? People leave America at higher rates than people leave Cuba. We just see them in America because it's biased. We see them because they
it's
come to
also
us.
you can't leave Cuba as easily. Why do you think people fucking flee to Miami still?
Because they live on an island.
That's the
They're
only
embargoed. You
reason?
can't fly there. They're embargoed. They're sanctioned by the United States government is a huge reason. Are you going to pretend like the biggest superpower in the world sanctioning you and holding you off in a fucking stranglehold is not a big downside? Why
No, it
why
is
do
a
we even do it? Right? Why does America embargo Cuba? Do you know?
no.
Because they sided with the USSR, right? At least that was what we were told. The CIA hated them before that because they were socialist. They hated the idea that workers could unionize, that spreading the idea of cooperative ownership was even a thing. Why is it that every time a socialist or communist nation pops up, America invades? Every time, be it with the CIA or with actual militaries. What is it? What's so scary about it?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's probably a lot of multitude of reasons, right? It might be an ideological thing. It might also be resources. It really just depends on a case by case. But
It's always resources,
yeah, but at the end
right?
of the day, though, like you still have not provided any good evidence of like a successful socialist country. If your example of a successful socialist country is Cuba,
Vietnam,
fucking
Vietnam.
USSR, and North Korea, then I don't think there's much grounds
I
to
didn't.
stand
You
by.
just said North Korea, not me.
Okay, but
North Korea is not socialist. In
communists.
what world is? I think it's totalitarian. Also, Cuba is not a good example because they are sanctioned out the ass, right? Well, that's my point. Every time if let it fail on its own, why do we keep invading? Why do we keep sanctioning? Right? How many times have we tried to invade Venezuela, or not invade, but CIA has been caught? They got caught this year, like a few months ago, right?
Mm.
Or another thing, Chile, Allende, overthrown by the CIA, right? Guatemala, the socialist revolutionaries, 1920.
So you're
Oh, I
you're
can't.
trying to, I guess, make the argument that if government hasn't intervened and if they were left alone, they would be very prosperous
Yeah,
countries that
because
are
America
socialist.
had that luck.
Right. So you're saying without that, they would have been very successful, correct?
I'm not saying that we don't know, but I would rather bet on that than America going across the world and genociding people. Like, what do you
But
mean?
there's been
America
so
to
many
this
like
day.
countless examples, like true examples that exist today of capitalistic countries doing a lot better. So then like,
But they
you're
aren't.
essentially
10.
kind of making your argument based on speculatism, whereas
Okay,
currently
no.
there's
Okay.
several examples
What
of
does better
countries.
mean? What does better mean to you? What is capitalism being better for who?
In your example, it seems like you're talking about economic prosperity and general well-being of
Yes.
society.
Yes. Mhm. Yep. Why are capitalist countries so like Western only? Because a lot of middle of Africa does capitalism and millions of people starve or hundreds of thousands every year. Lots of people in South America do Argentina capitalism and people starve every year. Why?
Well, there's also a lot of cultural issues to talk about too, though, to be honest.
What is
There's a
culture?
reason there's a reason why certain nations fail and certain nations do well. There's certain
Okay.
reasons
But
why,
why
for example, Japan was able to rebuild themselves after World War II compared to other countries who may not have been able to do the exact same thing. There's a reason why South Korea, out of abject poverty, were able to pull themselves out. Singapore. There's a
They
lot
didn't
of
pull themselves out
examples.
though.
Si-
That none of those, not a single country you named pulled itself out.
How so?
America helped them because we got lucky and we were rich.
Yeah. Do you think nations don't try and help Africa?
Of course, but they don't help them with any actual meaning. There's no meaning behind it.
what
It's
do you
liberalism.
What do you mean? So
Liberalism is the idea
so you're
of
not going
doing
to give
something
any
because it
credit
makes you
for these
feel
countries.
good.
You're not going to name any credit
Wait,
for these countries like Japan, Korea, and Singapore to be able to pull themselves out. But then in the same type of aid that maybe Africa gets, then it's mute. That's kind of
yes,
a
because American army soldiers went in and rebuilt them. American companies went there. But the United States Army Corps of Engineers made that. We put billions. The percentage of our GDP that we put into Africa is absolutely infinitesimally small to what we did to Korea and
yeah.
Japan.
But you also have to realize it's not just America that's trying to help Africa out too, right? If we're gonna use
So
that
why is it
example.
okay? So is Africa just that because they're black? What is it? Their
I didn't say
culture?
it was because of black, but yeah,
Well, you
culture
said
does
it's
have
their
a
culture. So what is culture?
culture has a huge part of it. There's a reason why certain nations
What is
fail.
culture? What is
Culture is
culture?
how people engage, how people treat certain things. If there's a low
What
trust
what
society,
okay.
it doesn't work. There's a reason why, for an example,
Why would they be
Argentina.
that
Okay,
though?
if you want to use the race card, that's fine. But let's say, for an example, Argentina, more of a white dominated country. In
Okay.
that example, the reason why that nation has failed is because of also cultural issues. It's without a
But
doubt.
what is culture?
Perfect example
You're
too
not
is also Brazil. If you want to use that as an example, a very multi-ethnic country. There's also a reason why, even with
okay.
the abundancy of natural resources that they have, why they haven't been the world's top economy is also because of culture. That's obviously a simplistic view of looking at it. There's always a certain amount of factors, but let's not ignore the fact that culture has a huge factor in why certain countries fail
Okay.
versus succeed. And I'm not
But
bringing
what is
race into
culture?
this. You did.
Yeah, I am because
There's a
whenever
perfect
somebody
okay,
brings
fine.
up
If you want to use the example, South Africa. There's also a
yeah,
reason
okay.
why it hasn't been successful.
Okay. But what is culture? That's all I'm asking. Like
Culture
what is
is
for
different
you?
traditions,
What
different
define?
culture is different traditions, different rituals, how people
Okay.
interact in different ways based on
How do they okay,
customs.
but where do those come from? Where do those traditions, where do those actions, why do they do that? Right? Why? I'm
I
trying to
mean,
get down to
it comes
why do
from
certain cultures have
years
tradition?
of years of it comes through generations. It doesn't just come out of
Wealth?
nowhere.
Maybe wealth? Maybe wealth? Money?
Yes.
You might be more likely to, I don't know, be a culture of drinking mud, right? Or whatever you want to be. If you didn't have money to afford clean water, right? Or have access. Maybe, right? Culture is in a rise. You might be a culture of maybe less societal trust because historically you lived on a trade route and you were pillaged for generations, right? Maybe your culture has remnants of being poor, right? Like American, like for example, there's like a big thing with like baby boomer generation, like my grandparents who raised me, of like saving every dollar, coupon clipping. Even when you get money, you coupon clip, right? Is that not a cultural thing, right? Left over from the Great Depression, right? So how is it to say that their culture that you say is incompatible or whatever or anything, that their culture is what prevents them? That if they weren't more wealthy or if they actually had aid that mattered,
Brother, how do you think
actual
wealth also
building,
gets created? It's also how you utilize your resources as well, not just natural
so why
resources,
don't they
but your
utilize
human
their resources in
resources.
the same way
You're
we do?
talking about wealth, but there's also countries with abundancy of resources versus another country that hasn't done as well. So if you're going to talk about wealth, there are countries that are a lot more. For example, the Democratic Congo, the Republic of Congo has abundancy of natural resources. Venezuela clearly has natural resources, but why has it not?
Yes.
Why has it not been able to pull us, or why
Because
has it
every
not
time
been
they
able
try to
to
do it,
succeed?
Venezuela tried to nationalize their oil and the CIA overthrew their government.
That's the only reason why it failed. There's a fucking
No,
dictator there.
okay, when Latin America was founded by the New World, what happened? The Spanish came in, they pillaged their land, raped their women, right? And then took their gold and their natural resources and then installed systems in favor of Spain like 400 years ago, right?
Okay, let's do this. I think we should move on. Not to like.
Yeah, let's talk about the election. Listen,
I
listen,
feel
we're
like we should
deep
talk
into
about
we're
the.
deep into history,
I
but
should.
I'm just making a point that every time I hear somebody talk about culture, it always comes back to black people have bad
I
culture.
didn't say that.
No, I didn't say that. You didn't say that. I know you didn't.
I did not
I'm not
say
talking
that.
about
Don't
you.
race bait me, please.
I'm not. It's
I
not
did
race
not
baiting you.
say
I'm
that.
talking about dog whistles, right? I'm talking
No,
about how
you
those
said
things are
that. You
used.
said that, brother. Like, I want to make that
Yes,
abundantly
obviously
clear.
I said that, but I'm talking about how it's misconstrued. Just
You
like if I
made the
said
jump
somebody
to
was
black people. I did not say that once. I, in fact, provided multitude of different countries to make
yes, and
sure
I
that there
asked you
is
where
no
culture
race
comes from,
baiting.
and you
That's
couldn't
a
tell me.
huh?
You can't tell me where, because that's the point. Whenever you get down to it, whenever you dig into the ground about what culture is, it always comes back
You
to the
made that
actions
leap,
of
brother. For that's exactly why I
because
provided
it's
examples
a
like
dog
Brazil.
whistle.
That's exactly why I
Just
provided
like
examples in South America. You made that dog whistle. I
I'm
want to
not
make that
putting it on
abundantly
you.
clear.
Again, you're feeling attacked right now, but I'm
I'm
not
not feeling
attacking you. I'm
attacked. I
just
just do not like when people make the jump because that is not what I said, brother. And it is not what I
you're
said.
right, but you're misunderstanding. Reactionary fucking weirdos. Fat, not you. I think you're
Okay.
legitimately a center opinion person.
Okay, thank
I'm
you.
making a point here because you're giving credence to them by saying things that they agree with that they jump to.
That's the whole
I'm pointing out the jump is there. Okay?
great.
That's all I'm doing.
You know what's amazing? Let's just go back to the argument of free speech. This is exactly why free speech is important.
Yeah.
This is exactly why we need to talk to people you disagree with. Because think about this conversation that we're having. If we lived in Carter world, this conversation wouldn't happen because you probably disagree
That's
with
not what
me
I
on
said.
many
I agree
things.
with free speech. What do you mean? I haven't
You don't
dehumanized
though.
anyone.
You don't
Pointing
though.
out the reality.
Based on your definition, you do not believe in
Analysis,
free
one sec,
speech.
again, you're misunderstanding something. Analysis is not justification. By me analyzing a situation, Hitler did this because of this, does not mean I think it's okay. Just like I don't think it's okay to say someone's culture is the reason that they are like this. And the reason for that is because culture is defined by so many different things. That is the justification that fucking people who have done genocides throughout history use. It is the Arab culture in Gaza, right? It is black culture in America. It is whatever, and that's the point I was making, right?
Exactly, and that's also why I made the point that just blaming it on culture is very simplistic, right? Because there's also a lot of multitude of different reasons why countries fail or
Of course,
succeed.
yeah, 100%. I agree.
There's timing. There is luck involved. But there is also evidence
Right.
of countries with a lot more abundance resources that haven't been able to turn that into success, where countries with limited resources have been able to do that. So
But
if we're going to
I don't-
isolate variables
yeah.
and look at actual real case studies and not speculation of like cold hard
Yes.
truth facts of what's going on today and in the past,
Every
then
single
there are
resource
things
intensive
that you
country.
can look at and isolate those variables. And
Yeah.
one of them is absolutely culture. There's a reason why certain nations fail and certain nations have repeatedly succeeded.
Okay, and yeah, I mean, listen, I get where you're coming from. I 100% can't agree with the idea that there's a nation on earth with the same luck that America has had.
America's very
that
lucky, without a doubt.
didn't do it.
Without
right?
a doubt.
So yeah, that's the point I'm making, right? Is
Without a
America
doubt.
got lucky to be put into this situation to make this idea thing.
Exactly.
But also, like China's
but
catching
what
up.
I'm trying to say with this whole argument is we can't do what if abysms, because at the
Yeah.
end of the day, we can only look at what happened in history, and that's my whole point. But I want to get back to the election.
Yeah,
We're gonna
let's
end
do
this
it.
call
Sorry.
now, but it was always good debating with you. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
look, guys, this is the whole value of talking to people that we disagree with. Look, I do not agree with Carter when it comes to socialism and the whole Trump is a fascist thing. But look, I really do like talking with you because
Yeah.
I think it strengthens my argument, or there are some instances where I'm like, okay, I do see merit in what he's coming from. So,
Wait. So the Trump is. Can we didn't finish Trump is fascist. We got super off topic.
hold on.
So
Chat,
I
do
had
you
one
guys want to
question.
hold on? I want to ask chat. Do you guys want to continue this conversation, or do you guys want me to go back to election coverage? One for
Let's
stay
actually
in
talk about
conversation, two
Trump.
for leave.
Yeah, we went on tangent, so I'm down to go back to Trump.
One for stay, two for leave. Let's see. Okay, sorry. I think I'm getting overwhelmingly.
I mean, it's just like I said. It's a cult of Trump. That's what it is.
Come on.
It is.
Come
It is. He's a
on.
fascist, brother.
Come
He is.
on.
Hey, Hitler started with the Madagascar plan, and when he found out deportation was impossible, guess what he did? The fucking Holocaust.
You can't use the argument that he's a fascist, that he wants to deport people, when that's currently the
You're
law.
right, because he doesn't. He wants to fucking murder them.
No, he doesn't, brother. He doesn't want to murder
You're right. He
illegal
does.
immigrants. He's not
Yes, he
gonna
does.
just put him in a bus and put him in a concentration
What's he
camp.
gonna
Not
do
once
when
did
he
ever
finds
say
out he
that.
can't deport them?
That's a huge
Tell me,
jump,
what's he gonna
bro.
do?
That's a huge jump. Come on.
No, it's not. It's history. All we have is history.
You're only going off speculation. Did he say he's gonna
No,
murder
I'm not. There's a
every
history.
illegal immigrant?
Hitler did that, brother.
Yeah,
brother.
but Trump
look
isn't
up the
fucking
Madagascar
Hitler. That's
plan.
my whole point.
But he is. He does the same things as Hitler. Exactly the same.
Exactly
right?
the
And
same.
I'm not somebody who's ever said that till now, till last 3 weeks.
Oh my god.
Look up the Madagascar plan. Show your stream. Show your stream what the Madagascar plan is and why it failed.
Sure.
And then what happened after.
Sure. I'll be happy to watch it. I'll be live all night, I think. So I'll be happy to do so. But to say that Hitler or Trump is like Hitler is fucking blasphemous. I think I could even follow when you were saying that he follows some definitions.
I'm not saying
fascism.
he's Hitler. Right? He's not Hitler at his worst. He's Hitler in the beginning.
Oh my god.
No, Hitler was in the beginning. What do you mean? Hitler got support somehow. He wasn't Hitler till he was bad, right?
Well, at
you think people knew it was coming? That's a good question.
Trump was already a president in 2016 and 2020. Was he like Hitler then?
No, but he was on the trail, right? And he's not bad Hitler now. People change, right? He's the beginnings of Hitler. I think you're misunderstanding. I'm not saying that he is Hitler at his worst, because he's not, right? But Hitler had a beginning, just like Trump did. And I'm saying the things that Hitler said before he rose to power.
Hitler was also an art student. So is anyone who goes to fucking art school the same as the beginnings of Hitler?
No, but people who say they want to deport all the Jews or deport all the illegal immigrants are, yes, bad. Because that has only ever been said by fascist leaders. No. I've never heard a Democrat, like a liberal, say that.
To say to deport illegal immigrants is not the same as I want to round up all the Jews who are legally here and put them in concentration camps. That is not even fucking comparable.
We did it in American history even. We did it in history. God. The Chinese Exclusion Act, the internment camps of World War II. You know this, right? You have Asian family, right?
You. Yes,
you know that America has done concentration camps before.
Yes, but look, Japanese internment camps were horrible, but they were not concentration camps that are comparable to the Jewish.
Of course. I'm making the point that the precedent is there though to start something, right?
Yes, but then that's what I'm saying. It's like so much what if bitism and speculation.
Because you have to go with what if, because we don't have a crystal ball.
Of Trump being a president. And he wasn't rounding up the illegal immigrants and murdering them like you're speculating.
You're right, because the rhetoric didn't change, right? That's a brand new rhetoric.
Oh my god.
He ran on building the wall, and when they figured out the wall is useless and there's already migrants here.
Well, no, I actually went to the border. It's more so that the wall isn't physically possible to be built throughout the border.
Yeah,
there's a lot of geographical
I'm just making a point that it's
private land ownership. There's a lot of challenges.
Yes, but the point is that it doesn't work as well as they hope.
No,
I'm just saying that
if there is an actual comprehensive wall built, it will be extremely effective. Yes, it will be.
I disagree. There's plenty of countries with walls that doesn't
work. If there was actually like a wall where people can't get through, yes. With the wall that I saw firsthand in Laredo, Texas, if that was actually built throughout, then yes. But I do need to leave. My chat wants me to leave.
All right, I'll see you.
But Carter, nice talking to you. We'll talk soon, okay?
Yeah, later again.
Peace.
Bye.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh my God. Look, I meant every word that I said. I do like talking to the guy, but look, that was an insane take to have, in my personal opinion. Like, to compare Trump to fucking Hitler is wild. Wild. Okay, so you guys are seeing it like live, right? Like, also, let's take a look at this. I'm curious what you guys think about this. Wow, a lot of things have started to develop here. Are any of this decided? Wow, holy shit. 18 states leading in 7. Woo! Interesting. But oh my God, wild, right? So many straw man arguments. Exactly. Result of TikTok. No, I can tell like he does his research and he does his due diligence. I know that, but I think what he does is that even though he does a lot of these researches, there's so much like bias in the way he views the world. Like, you know, in his case, it's a socialistic, idealistic state, like where humans have morality. But at the end of the day, that means that every human has a different source of morality. That's exactly why wars happen. That's exactly why, in his example of like commune started, and that's how the nation started. Yeah, but also the nation also expanded when one tribe saw another tribe across the river being like, oh, I want those guys as resources. Because at the end of the fucking day, that's how human nature works. And the reason why socialism doesn't work and communism doesn't work is because it ignores the fundamental truths of human nature. Is that we're selfish, is that we want to exploit other people, and look, different people bring different value. And that's also why socialism work in the professional sense, because the reason why a boss is always going to get paid more than the worker is because he brings a different sort of skills and values that not everyday workers can bring. I use his example of like, look, Carter, there's a fucking reason why you don't pay your editors probably the exact same salary that you bring into your company, is because there's only one Carter. All the dumb takes and all, there's only one Carter. So there's also that. Carter's editor here. I get paid and fully paid for a couple $100 programs and plugins that I use for other if I want. Hopefully I don't get off because yikes the chat. Okay, do you get paid the exact same though? Why don't you get paid the exact same? So you get paid and fully paid for a couple hundred. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you're not getting paid the exact same amount, right? In a socialist system, why aren't you getting paid the exact same thing? You just talked about how you got a few couple $100 programs. Amazing. But why aren't you getting paid the exact same? I get paid in percentage of the video 50-50. Okay, how about everything else? Do you get the exact same split when it comes to his donos? Because, like, look, if he pays you 50-50 split, 100%, then, dude, I love that. At least he's, like, doing what he preaches for. But if you're not getting 50-50, then why is he making more? Why is he making more? Yeah, sponsorships. Do you get half of that? Okay, anyways, back to the election stuff. Let me know. I'm literally just trying to like understand here, because look, if you do preach, like walk what you preach, then look, all power to you. I actually really respect that. But if we're gonna talk about socialism and you don't apply it to your own thing, then what grounds can you stand on? Yeah, and exactly. Also, let's say if he brings on more workers, right? Like let's say another editor. Does that mean your pay is also going to go down now, right? Because now we're going to have to do a 33% split. So how's that going to work? How's that going to work? I'd be willing to split. So there you go. That answers my question. You don't get a 50-50 split. There you go. Or you're okay. I think you're saying you'd be willing to split. Okay, but then let's say like now you're gonna even have to do even more work, but now your pay just decreased. You're not gonna feel some type of way? Okay, refresh map. He just won 3 more states. Oh, okay, guys, I'm from Oregon. There's no fucking way it's gonna be red. Let me just clear that up now. Wow, 120 states leading in 11. This is, oh my god, this is not even close at the moment. I guess we might actually see a winner tonight. What do you guys think? Look at Wisconsin. Okay, that's also a key swing state. Let me refresh. Here, let me pull this up more. I can't fucking click on it. Dude, this fucking map it's so fucking buggy, man. But also, guys, I'm curious. I know we kind of went on like tangents. I know some of y'all left. I don't blame you. I do want to get back to like this election stuff. WRL, I think a lot of you guys wanted me to leave, but I do like debates. Wingstop for sure. I thought it took weeks to finalize the results. No, only if there's a lot of complications. Like there might honestly be a winner tonight if like certain like you see, right? Once you hit 270, it's like automatic win. So it's literally first to 270. But chat, what do you guys think? Did I do well in the debate? WRL in the debate. What could I said like what could I have done better in? I do like debates. They are fun. They are like intellectually stimulating. Just didn't know what we were gonna be in it for. I know. I'm sorry. Maybe we shouldn't have done that like on election night. You won the debate. Okay. I mean, obviously, you guys are gonna suck my dick. Like you guys are my you guys are my chat, but you're not going. You're not going to convince them whatever you said. That's also true. There wasn't really like much to debate because we both weren't gonna really. I mean, I'm always willing to concede points, man. If you make a good point, I will, but I just didn't hear a good take. W, but he was very certain about a lot of things that all kids are sure about until they get older. You didn't really do that good in the debate, but it really wasn't your fault. Yeah, fair enough. Not gonna gluck gluck, but you won. Yeah, if you said W, you guys are all gluck glucking me. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, so wow, this is surprising. I don't know why y'all, but I'm pretty surprised. I thought it would be like a lot closer. Okay, let's see what Twitter world is saying. Okay, we don't care about that. Chat, what else? Okay, what the hell is this? I don't care what ballots are being processed. What's a good election coverage? I'm surprised I thought it would be neck to neck. Yeah, seriously, same. Honestly. Gen really uses big forehead in that debate. Big brain activities, y'all. Chat, you guys want your content creators to have big brains. At least I'm using it to use, right? Wow, Trump currently leads 137.99. Interesting. This is very interesting, chat. Wow. I thought it's 198 now. 99. Colorado's a swing state too, right? Oh no, it's not. Okay. So what? Okay, let's look at the swing states. So now Nevada and Arizona. Okay, so Arizona is red at the moment. Dude, chat, I honestly think this might be a short stream. I was kind of like prepared to go like all night, but breaking points? Okay, let's look at breaking points. Yeah, I like breaking points. I don't know if they're live yet, are they? Oh, they are. Okay, let's see.
Right.
And if it was an Arab community,
you guys hear?
Arab American community, they'd say, we're so glad that you support Kamala Harris because she stands up for Israel like nobody else.
220
I thought the Harris
to
campaign
108.
was basically doing the same thing.
If this is right.
Yeah.
Micro-targeting like
Jewish
voters being like,
Jesus
look at how Kamala Harris stands with Israel.
Do we
and
know?
then to Arab American voters being like,
Guys,
Do we know that
honestly,
was the Harris
like-
campaign?
I think it was.
Shit, guys, there might be some riots
yeah,
tonight.
I
Yeah.
just saw some.
Because there was also some fake.
There
ones
might be
pretending
some
to be a
riots
Harris
tonight.
Campaign.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think I only saw like the headlines of that and didn't actually read the full article.
Yo, what
so.
is this Bing
But
shit?
structurally, no, that's all at the margins. Although the margins matter.
Margins definitely matter.
Last question.
It didn't take me to the
Take
link.
here
anyways.
is about Pennsylvania. It is from
Turn down the audio.
Fries YB.
Yeah,
Is
guys,
there any
holy
path for
fuck. This
victory
is
without
really
Pennsylvania?
surprising.
At this point,
You need Georgia.
Oh my god.
you just have to pull it out.
Hey, again, I've been subscribing since the interview with Sneeko. Hey, hell yeah, you're a day one, man.
And then
The answer
what's
is
Your day
Georgia.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, but if what about
Again, do you know how they will
issues
predict the
Arizona
state's
and
outcome when they only have
Nevada?
like 10% of votes in?
Really?
I think they essentially just use like sampling, right? It's like, okay, the ratio of this many votes. So I'm going to assume that the rest of the sample like voted this way. So that's I'm going to guess that's how they predict it. But again, you really don't know until all like votes are in.
Or Seltzer gives her Iowa.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wow.
I
Okay.
mean,
So
she didn't
holy
say-
shit. I
she
mean,
didn't
this
say-
kind
she
of
said
like
Kamala
poll
would
has
get
stayed
7.
consistent
Yeah,
since like
93% chance
right
you're
when I
gonna
released
see
it.
opening second.
So right now our poll has
Producer
around
Mac has
3,895
actually
votes.
AI's tab
Of
needle.
who do you guys have
He
winning?
actually has generated
79%
Brian
is
responded to the
Trump
group
and
chat
Kamala
literally,
is 21%,
yeah.
at least in
In
our
like 2 seconds.
chat here.
Matt, can we get it on the screen? It's so good.
Okay, we got some Brazil in here.
Really crazy, actually.
No,
you
it
can't.
But isn't
Why?
that sampling method inaccurate because counting can vary drastically? Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's why, for example, right, when we were taking a closer look, like at one point Texas was blue, but clearly, you know, as history shows, that's probably not going to be the case. So what are the states that he has claimed so far?
That would actually be nuts for that, right? Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm trying to
They
see
currently
what
have
we're
it.
gonna.
Popular vote estimate. I guess let's be fair. Their
So-
current estimate is Trump. Is Harris anyone?
Okay,
from
so I
5
guess
to
if it's a
Trump
red,
plus
then
6,
that
but
means
their
that you
current
locked it
popular
down,
vote estimate is
right?
Trump plus 0.3, which is absolutely. It's actually just ticked up 0.4. That is wild.
Where are you
Now,
guys all
currently
tuning
have
in
the Electoral
from?
College
Guys,
estimate
how's the
for Trump
energy?
at
How y'all
293,
doing? Are you guys still
77%
loving it? I
chance
know we have
of
some
victory.
debates,
So, I mean, look, Nick,
but we're back on the
what were
election
you
stuff.
saying,
I might take a
Logan,
quick piss
you
first.
think it won't go
Don't
tonight?
leave.
Is that what
Don't
your
leave.
assessment was?
I'm
No,
having a
it
lot of
was
fun.
depends when
I
your
love the
show's
energy that you guys are
Just 'cause
bringing,
it'll have to
and
take so long.
yeah, man,
Yeah, I mean, we're
this is
still
fun.
seeing those as pretty
Let me know if you guys
fair.
want me to do like
Yeah,
more
fair
live
enough.
streams too.
I've got
I know I've been
an Alan
kind of
Rickman
out of the
update.
game
Oh,
for
yeah.
a little bit.
Do you?
Take us, bro. All right, chill out.
Max Tanny tweets currently.
Man,
watching
we have
Alan
a
Rickman
guys. I gotta
live
say,
streaming on
man, we
YouTube
got
with
bring
his son
back
for about
Carter
3
for some
hours. The live
bullshit
share
takes.
not
All right,
good.
chill out.
No mention of the
All right,
keys
guys. I gotta say,
turning
we
down.
got some
I'm
amazing. We
worried
got an
about
amazing
everything
chat,
Lichtman says, so.
right?
Lichtman
Even
would
though
be
you may,
son-
I don't know.
No,
To be honest, I couldn't like fully pay
Painful.
attention to
He
like the
wrote
chat
this
while the
letter.
debate
I
was
don't wanna
going
hear
on.
that.
I had to
Aw.
assume
He
you guys
went
were
to
at
see
least
that
being
for his son.
respectful. You know, like you guys weren't like
I
toxic,
didn't know that
right?
would get to you,
Wait a
right?
minute.
Yeah, I hope you guys weren't
Oh,
being
man.
toxic.
Decision Desk has called North
But
Carolina.
also,
I'm
sometimes
just
I gotta
seeing
say
people coping
toxicity is
and
kinda
saying
funny.
that actually Harris
It's
could
great
be
to have you back live.
okay
Appreciate
there
it, William.
in a
Appreciate
few
it.
of the count. Do we wanna
All
pull
right,
that up,
guys.
Logan? Can
I'm
you,
gonna take a quick
for North
piss.
Carolina,
Don't
just
fucking
to see
leave.
what they're talking
Again, you're
about?
my favorite
Because
YouTuber.
that was
Appreciate that
kind of
clips.
a part of the
I'm gonna take a
Harris
quick
Coke pistol
piss,
that you
a
read,
quick little break.
from what
But
they
let me
have.
put this
Right,
on.
the college
Still,
students
like,
and whatever.
long
And I will be right back.
I mean, yeah,
I'll be
we
right
still got
back.
70% of the vote.
Kamala just locked in
70% of the
Colorado.
votes
Oh,
come in.
okay.
You got
Decision
outstanding
Desk-
vote in Raleigh.
I think Decision Desk
All right,
was
I'll be
the
right
only
back.
outfit that
Yeah.
called it.
Right.
Yeah, Decision Desk takes a risk. You know,
Yeah.
they took some risky calls in Arizona on the House races, and they're usually right, but
Yeah.
like they're willing to play with a little more fire than
Okay.
the others are.
I
So
was going to say,
there's a
have they ever
chance.
been wrong? Like a big state call, like
Not that
presidential?
I'm
I've
I
aware
don't
of,
know.
you
They've got
know?
ones that were close.
Yeah.
But you know, the standard for like CNN is like 99.99% confidence.
Right,
Like I don't
right.
think Decision Desk is as high. It's probably like 99 or something like that.
Okay,
99.
well, that's still-
I don't know.
Yeah, so, I mean, all right, I guess. Oh, by the way, apparently Decision Desk predicts that Trump wins Iowa, so F for the Seltzer poll.
F for the Seltzer poll.
Right now. Yeah, if you want to drop an F in the chat for Ann Seltzer.
Um,
I'm curious. I wonder what the margin is there right now. Here, I'll take a look.
So Peter Hamby tweets about some of the exit polls. I'm not sure which outlet this is from, but anyway, they have Trump winning first-time voters, late deciders, suburban women, youth vote in Michigan, Latino men outright, a third of people who want abortion to be legal,
Wow.
Kamala only winning college whites by 10 when Biden won them by 15.
That would be a
So-
Barstool theory.
Yep.
That
Yep.
1/3 is exactly in line with the 2016 vote. That
All
we
right,
got
chat.
In terms of the
Hopefully,
protest.
a lot of y'all didn't leave.
I talked about that all the time. It actually dropped a little bit after 2020.
Why is
but,
Gen low key
I mean,
hot?
that would
Low
be-
key.
I mean, that's a real
Glaze.
repudiation of the Roe theory.
Nah, I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, let's
All right,
think
we
about
back,
what
we
else,
back,
like,
we
if
back.
I mean, let's not read too much into it, right? Because
guys,
clearly this is
holy
just, like,
shit. So
this is interesting, but the first-time voters.
From
that
what
means
I
the local
see, let me
Penn State mail
refresh this
strategy
shit.
would have worked out. Late deciders.
Are you
is a
guys
total
telling
flip
me-
on this whole like Harris?
so it's still
Puerto Rico,
198,
MSG thing.
109, at
Trump
least on
winning
here.
suburban women. That's crazy. I don't know. I don't know.
I hate how sometimes it
I've
doesn't
yet to
work,
see
like
it,
when
you
we're
know,
when
we'd
we're
have to
trying to
see
like
how
hover.
that works out. Trump winning a youth vote. in
But actually,
Michigan.
I'm curious.
Could maybe see that.
Maybe
If it's
not
Gaza-related,
my
right, plus
audience.
male,
Oh yeah, let me
then
stop the
we've
video.
got Latino men.
I'm curious, who here are NBA fans? There's actually something related to the election for this. Who is a NBA fan? Because one kind of like low key race that I've been following, is this race. NBA commies. Okay, so this guy, his name is Royce White, and he actually used to play in the NBA. He's always kind of been like a unconventional guy. How he even played basketball as well, like really, really interesting. But he actually essentially like wasn't able to kind of continue his career because he was like deathly afraid of flying. So he had to like go take a bus everywhere. But he was like a first round draft pick and everything. But long story short, yes, that bum retired due to fear of flying. No, yes, the true NBA fans will know this. The true NBA fans will know who Royce White is. This guy is actually now running as a Republican nominee for United States Senate in Minnesota. And he's been very interesting. I don't give a fuck if he's Republican or Democrat. I really don't. But I've been like kind of recently following him like just like a week ago. And yeah, it seems like right now, just 7 seconds ago, he's actually might pull it off. So he's running against a Democratic nominee by the name of Amy Klobuchar, and this is kind of like literally 7 seconds ago, the recent polling. And the reason why I find him interesting is like he's like willing to call out like a lot of people. So even when he was like playing, I think for the Big Three or for the is it called the Big Three? Like the 3-on-3 basketball league that's run by Ice Cube. I think he like once like even called out like the Uyghurs, the situation in China. He literally has been talking about how like LeBron is like bought by like people and like he's not afraid to talk about the truth. Just like a really, really interesting candidate because obviously one, right? He played for the NBA. So already I don't think there's been anyone like that. All right. I think there's been probably few people. But super interesting to always see people that you won't ever expect to get into politics, get in it and not be afraid to kind of like shake things up. So I think, I don't know, I always have like, I guess a soft spot for people who aren't traditional politicians who decide to run and want to bring fresh ideas because I think whether you're Democrat or Republican, I think we can all agree that look, we need fresh ideas when it comes to like politics. Like the old thing isn't working, right? So I don't know. I just wanted to kind of like pay your attention to this race as well because it seems like right now he might potentially pull it off. So yeah, just wanted to share with you guys with that. But like, yeah, this dude was low key kind of cold in basketball too. Look up Royce White highlights. Like this guy played for like the Houston Rockets, right? Yeah, like Royce White NBA highlights. Like he was like a pass first like guard in like fucking 2010. So okay, anyways, for those who don't give a shit about basketball, whatever. But anyways, let's see here. So what is the latest and greatest? Utah is cooked. So again, battleground states Nevada and Arizona. Oh, Arizona is blue. That is a key swing state. One thing to also remember too is like the West Coast, like California, Oregon, Washington, they're all going to be blue, right? I think Alaska, is it traditionally red or what's the situation with Alaska and Hawaii? I think they're both kind of swing states, right? I know they only like make up like 7 votes in total. Again, switch to AP or to 200. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You're right. You're totally right. It's pissing me off. Whoever finds it, can you? Okay, is this what you guys are talking about? Yeah. Okay, this is a lot better. Hawaii is usually blue. Okay, interesting. Alaska red. Okay, interesting. So they essentially kind of like cancel each other out. Oregon switched to gray. That's interesting too, guys. Like I said, I'm from Portland, and I made a few videos there, and just even talking to like the local people, from Uber drivers to just people on the street. A lot of people in Portland are very, very fed up with what happened to the city. So I know, like, when you guys now think about Portland, you guys probably think about riots. You guys probably think about homelessness. You guys probably think about just dirty everything. But Portland, like, honestly, before COVID, was one of like the most moved to cities and renowned for its food and just beautiful nature. Like, what before COVID, when you heard the name Portland, you probably actually had like a positive like outlook on it, right? It's the headquarters of Nike. It's beautiful, especially in the summers, all these different things. But since COVID, and especially the local politics and how they handled COVID, a lot of local businesses shut down, a lot of things got vandalized, homelessness is out of control. Like, if you go walk around in Portland today, at like Saturday night prime time, where you potentially would want to see like people like enjoying themselves, you'll see more homeless people than like locals like walking around. It's really, really, really sad. If you drive through downtown, so many businesses are vacant, and it's just not a good situation. And a lot of people have obviously seen that. A lot of people have moved away, but the ones who've stayed and who've lived there their entire lives are really, really disappointed with what happened. So who knows? Like, at the end of the day, actually, Oregon outside of Portland is like quite red, right? If you go down to like Oregon is like literally only like this like northwest corner where Portland is and around that surrounding area is like really like the only place where people live. The second biggest city is like Eugene, which is the college town where University of Oregon is. Like outside of that area, it's like pretty damn red, right? There's even been like instances where Southern Oregon has wanted to secede and like join Idaho or join California or like become their own little state. So it's like a very different story. So who knows what's gonna happen with Oregon? But like I said, most of the population does live in that kind of metropolitan area. So Oregon's always gonna be blue, at least maybe even in this election. But again, who knows, right? There's been a lot of surprises so far. I don't think anyone would have, even if for the 80% of you who wanted Trump to win, I don't think any of you guys probably expected this to be this lopsided at the moment. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm really surprised by these results so far. I'm really surprised. Like, did anyone expect this? Yeah, low-key, Seattle is an overhated city. Yeah, I mean, you know, in some ways there is an element of truth, obviously. Right? It doesn't just come out of nowhere, but yeah. Yeah, Seattle is beautiful. I mean, I would never live there. I will never pay LA prices to live in fucking Portland weather, but hey, to each his own. I just didn't honestly think that like fucking whoever actually runs the US will like let Trump win. Right? But who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? All right, let's see the world of Twitter. What else is happening? Who else? Who's been doing like live updates on see like all these goddamn thirst traps, bro? Like why is this being supported? Like why is this being shown to me? I don't want to see that. Wow, this is interesting. So I guess this is the shift from 2020. Huh. Wow, I'm very surprised by this, man. Wow. Okay, let's keep a look. Again is a freak. All right, chill out. Chill out, bro. Chill out. How are you guys doing? Where else should I be checking? I'm flipping through AP. Right? I'm looking through breaking points. Looking at Twitter. Wow. Bro, this Harry Sisson guy's probably just working overtime right now. Dude, isn't it okay? One thing that I also talked about in my voting video, or maybe I didn't, isn't it so fucking dystopian that at this point we literally have like creator influencers to endorse a candidate? I don't know. I mean, it's not surprising, right? Like, of course, like I live off sponsorships that you guys see in my video. But I find it so like dystopian that like there's now like people who are being paid to just like spread like propaganda for like their candidate or the party. Like this guy like continues to deny it, but there's like literal proof that like the agency that represents him got like payment from like the Democratic Party. It's literally proven. Like there's no disputing that. Like it's so weird that there's literally like he's been quiet, but like people who are like paid to make goddamn TikTok dances supporting their candidate. I don't know. It's just so weird, man. But I guess propaganda has always existed. So it's like influencer marketing is huge. This is the only reason why I'm fucking yapping at you guys right now at 9:30. It's my job. But I don't know. It's just like so dystopian to me. Right? Like what the fuck are you guys watching me? Like go watch MSNBC. There's so much more credibility. Go watch Fox News. Why are you guys watching a random fucking Asian dude in Austin yap about the election? I don't have a journalism degree. I didn't go to school for poli-sci. I majored in finance and in Spanish. Why the fuck are you watching me? No, it's dope, man. Seriously, I thank you guys so much for like watching this. Like all jokes aside, like it's super. It's been a lot. It's been a lot of fun, man. It's energizing doing this. Yeah, and like also like why the fuck would you just watch like MSNBC? Like you guys are interacting with me. I'm seeing it in like real time. When you guys wanted me to stop like debating that guy, you know, I saw it in real time. Like yes, it took me a little bit longer to like leave, but like I get real time feedback from like the things that I'm yapping about. You know? It's dope. It's fucking dope. It's fucking dope. Like you can't do that. Like when Don fucking Lemon was like the CNN anchor, like you couldn't like interact with him saying W or L or him asking you to, should we go to the next program, type a 1 or a 2? Like this is the future, man. Like live streaming is the future. So yes, I've been fucking slacking on it, but look, guys, if we can continue pulling these views, man, let's keep fucking doing the live streams. Let's keep doing it. Yeah, imagine the amount of trolling that would happen. They wouldn't know how to handle it. They literally would not know how to handle it. Like, imagine fucking Don Lemon getting an ounce of criticism live when he's doing something. Again, did you see Tyler Over's stuff? No, I did not watch that video. But yes, I think you asked earlier if I've collabed with him. I have. Me and him are friends. We're both in Austin. Yeah, we'll trying to make something happen. I'm actually trying to make something happen with Tommy G. So stay tuned for that. We're supposed to call today. I totally missed this call. I texted him back, but we might be collabing on a video together. So I think if you guys like Tommy G's or if you guys like me, then you guys will like his videos. And yeah, it should be fun. We won't see again for another. No, guys. Well, maybe we'll do daily streams if you guys pull through. Collab with Tyler Beria. Yeah, we might. But he's quite busy, man. Again, are you still working at your 9 to 5? No, this is full-time, baby. It's been over a year now. It's been almost over a year. I quit November of 2023. So yeah, actually, yeah, I think it literally happened almost exactly a year ago. So thank you guys for continuing to support. If you guys didn't watch, then I would be back slaving away on my 9 to 5. So can I connect with you on LinkedIn? No, I don't really use LinkedIn. Just follow me on Twitter and Instagram. If you guys want to actually reach out to me, I try and reply to every DM. Obviously, sometimes I don't. You're so underrated. Hey, we always have to have that underrated mentality. The day I'm like, oh, I made it is like the day I fall off, right? The day I'm just like, I could just put out shit. That's the day I fall off. So, chat, I thrive on underratedness. I've always been counted out. Like I'm not trying to make this sound like a fucking corny rapper, but you know, I'm used to being underrated, and I thrive off that. Are you back on Instagram? I am back on Instagram. Mods, spam the Instagram, spam the Twitter. I do use Twitter a lot. I'm trying to go hard as fuck on that. So follow the Twitter, guys. Like we're gonna go big with that. Twitter, I think, is gonna be a huge platform for me. I am taking Twitter very, very seriously. I just really hope if you get successful in money that you don't sell your soul. Yeah, but guys, I will never be. Who are you voting for? Oh, I already said it. Trump. If you should watch my "Who are you voting for" video, that's where I kind of like explain my reasoning for it. It's actually called X, not Twitter. Shut up. I will never be like lie about money. Like money is important, guys. I don't do this shit to be poor. Simple. I know, like, you're not supposed to say that as a content creator. Like, you're supposed to be like, oh, no, I will do this for the love of the game. No, I'm not going to fucking sell you out. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is that, no, money is important. If I want to scale this media company, I need to get funding. I want to be able to bring other independent journalists to this, like, network. I will never lie about that. Like, this doesn't mean I'm going to, like, bend on my values. I'm going to make mistakes along the way. But when it comes to money, it is important. If I want to actually change how society approaches issues, I need to be able to do that at scale, right? As expected of a finance bro. Okay, look, at least I'm not going to lie and say I'm a fucking socialist. I'm not a fucking socialist. Mr. Stan, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a member. So, look, I will never lie about that. But, again, that doesn't mean okay, put it this way. In order to be able to not become the next mainstream media who's sold themselves out to the soul of advertisers, I need funding. I need funding from you guys watching. But that also means I need to bring that value to you guys so you guys actually feel like you guys want to support me and be a part of the mission. The only way to remain unbiased is to not be able to continually only rely on sponsors to make that. There's a reason why CNN has sold out. There's a reason why Fox News has sold out. It's because they have to be at the mercy of advertisers, right? That's the only reason. They absolutely started with good intentions. And even 10 years ago, CNN, Fox News, they were different stories. You guys we all trusted mainstream media a lot more, right? But the reason why that has changed is because advertisers has increasingly become more powerful, where advertisers can literally bankrupt you like sanctions that the United States may put on other countries. And that puts you at the mercy of them. I am currently still at the mercy of advertisers. And there are absolutely advertisers that I actually do enjoy working with. And I'll make that clear, guys. That's why I actually like plug that Opal thing, is because I use it. I literally have it on my motherfucking phone. Before I even started working with them, I had it, right? I have goddamn time limits like on it, right? So I'm going to do my best to work with advertisers that I actually use. But look, if I want to get to the next level, I need your guys' support. So I'll never lie about that. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Anyways, let's see here. What is the latest? Okay, so seems like Kamala has won a couple states. So let's see. How about the swing states? Okay, so Michigan was Kamala. Wisconsin went to Donald Trump. Pennsylvania. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that. Pennsylvania actually ended up going Trump. Oh, wow. That's a key one. Georgia, too. Arizona went Trump, or I think it's still being decided. Yeah, I think Wisconsin is still being decided, too, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's still being decided. I guess Minnesota, too. North Carolina, I guess it's edging out with Trump, but that's not decided yet. Wow. It's all still being counted, so who knows what's going to happen. Oh, are you able to generally tell us genuinely why you're taking on some advertisers like Gen and San? What are you talking about? Oh, SAN, I actually fuck with them. They're amazing, and they actually have like a genuine mission behind it. If you guys want, it's also completely free too. Yeah, the reason why, like, what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to align with advertisers that I actually genuinely use. I use them for research. I use them to what is it? To fact check things. So yeah, that's what I mean. I want to work with advertisers that literally actually work for me, or like that actually like align with my stuff. If you guys want to download it, it's completely free. It's not like ground news. So yeah, use that link if you guys want. But again, they're not paying me for the stream. Full disclosure, they only just pay me for this. But again, I want to actually go hard for advertisers that fuck with me. Again, have you ever been in New Orleans? Yeah, I have. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking hated it. I fucking hated New Orleans. I'm not gonna lie. I thought the French Quarter was great, but look, maybe I just went to the wrong spots. I'm a big foodie. I thought the food sucked. I ain't gonna lie. Man, the thing I'm worried about is Project 2025. But wasn't it proven that that it wasn't written by Trump, or like he doesn't support it? Like who wasn't it, like some like random think tank that did it? You know what I'm saying? Who are you with for Texas? And honestly, I have no idea. I haven't kept up with that. But like, you know what? That's also a big flaw too. It's like what actually does impact your everyday problems is not who the next president is. It actually is like more so like your local politicians, right? Your excuse me, your mayor, your governor. Like those are actually like the people that will influence like your everyday problems, let's say. How do you know you can trust San? We've hopped on calls with them. They have an actual mission that actually aligns with me. They actually allow me to do the content that I want to do. They don't try and dictate it. And it's an easy integration because I use it. So yeah, maybe they have shady stuff going on in the background. Not that I know of, but from what I've seen and what I've done my research on, they're great. They're great, genuinely. Cheers from Brazil. Appreciate that. Who won the debate? I'm not gonna lie. I think Kamala did a better job. I think she did a better job rage baiting Trump. And that's all it is like who can clip farm better. I think Kamala did a better job in the debate. When will you come to Brazil again? I was literally just there, brother. But I'll be there in like January, maybe. Use SAN to research SAN. Mods, plug my Instagram and my Twitter too. Yeah, I think Trump did lose that debate. But again, guys, does the debate even fucking matter? Like, people already have made that. Like, no one's like changing their vote. I feel like through a debate. Maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe. But like, for example, right? I think the Joe Rogan podcast did. I think this probably changed like a lot of people's minds. So I think it was such a bad move on Kamala to not go on Joe Rogan or make these ridiculous demands like, no, you travel to me in only an hour. Like, who are you? Like, let's be honest. Like, Joe Rogan has way more influence than Kamala. It's true. Like, isn't that kind of crazy? Like, that sounds insane to say, but like at this point, like, okay, guys, I even think I even think Joe Rogan might even have more influence than like Trump. Is that blasphemous to say that Joe Rogan has more influence than Kamala or Trump? Chat, what do you guys think about that? WRL take. Debates from large news outlets are a joke at this point. Yeah, okay, maybe that might be a little bit far stretched, but yeah, like for example, for Gen Z at least. Okay, yeah, I agree with that. But I don't know. I honestly think he might, right? In the pure power that like Joe Rogan has to be able to like you got to put it this way. There is at least half or maybe even over half the population that hates Trump or wouldn't want to vote for him, right? But the thing with Joe Rogan at least is like I think he has probably more center right of an audience like maybe I do, right? But there are more people that he reaches, right? Because he also doesn't just talk about politics. He might talk to like an interesting scientist, like an Andrew Huberman, right? Andrew Huberman, I'm sure, has an audience for both the left and the right. Unless now working out has become so politicized where only one side of the party does. Who knows? But like, you know what I mean? Joe Rogan has super dumb takes, but he's a great interviewer. That's also so true, man. Like, no one talks about how amazing of an interviewer he is. Like, maybe it just sounds like I'm glucking him, but like genuinely phenomenal interviewer. He knows, like, I try and study him a lot. Like, finding that right balance of like, because he really lets like the interviewees talk because that's what you're there for the podcast, for like the guest. But he also does such a good job of interjecting in like the right way and the right moment. In instances where we need more context, in instances where we need more clarification, in instances where he just feels like the guy is just spitting bullshit and you need to challenge him on it. Like, that is such a hard art to do. Like, when I'm street interviewing someone, I'm thinking of like 20 different things. Like, one, like, oh my God, is this like something that's going to be like clippable? Is this guy like talking like in a concise way? Am I really getting the true authentic like opinion of what he wants to say? Or, oh my God, do I need to challenge him on this? Or do I just need to cut the interview short because this person's just like a waste of time? Like, all these different things are going on, and it's super hard to kind of gauge like the right moments at times to interject or to just let him cook, right? I think he does a better job than anyone in the world on that, and there's a reason why he's the biggest podcast host. Okay, it really does sound like I'm just glucking him, but like, you guys know what I mean? Okay, anyways. Let's see what's going on. Is AP the one that's good? I can't find the Bing search one. Like is this these maps are pissing me off. Like, they're kind of like outdated. I want live updates. AP is the best one. Hi again. Would you say you lean more left or right? I mean, you guys even heard it from like Carter, right? like, even though he disagrees with me, like, one thing he did concede on was like, dude, I think that you're quite centrist. I honestly really want to believe that I am. Like, of course, there are certain issues that I might lean more right on, depending on the current political spectrum on what's considered a right opinion or a left opinion, right? Like, I personally believe in universal healthcare. Like, I fucking hate paying taxes, right? I fucking hate it. Because I think the government's inefficient and it's not really about how much money they have. It's all more about how they spend it. But if I need to pay more taxes so people can have healthcare, that's something I can absolutely get behind, right? Because I don't think healthcare should be tied to your employment, right? I don't think healthcare should fucking bankrupt you if you break your leg and you have a heart attack, right? Like, does that make me now a leftist? Does that make me a socialist? Like, I think that based on each issue, maybe I tend right, maybe I tend left, right? But also another thing to consider is that now the pendulum has swung so much where, like, maybe 20 years ago I would have been considered a classical liberal, but maybe right now I'm considered more center right. Who knows? It's not about being in the center. It's about being independent. Yes, exactly. And that's also why, guys, I'm starting to like tell you more about my personal opinions on things. I don't know if you guys like noticed, but like now I'm starting to be like, look, going into this investigation, I believe that yes, borders need to be stronger. But at the end of the video, I want to reveal after this investigation, after thinking through it, did I change my mind? I think that's a lot more like relatable, right? Like I hope you guys have maybe changed your mind watching my videos or at least came up with better arguments for your side. Like I want you guys to feel smarter after watching my shit. That's what I want you guys to feel. I want you guys to feel after every video being like, fuck, that point that Get made, I'm going to use that in my own debates with my friends. I mean, probably if you guys are tuning into this live stream right now, you guys probably don't have friends. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you? No, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I want you to be able to use like the talking points that I have, or maybe you fucking disagree with me, and like because of watching that point or like the perspective that someone shared, that you can now be like, oh, okay, I have a stronger argument against that. Like, that's what I want you guys to take away. I want you guys to use what I might say or someone else might present in my videos, whether you agree with it or want to build stronger arguments against it, that you can use it and interact with different people around the world. Maybe it's just my patience when I can talk to someone I disagree with and not flip out, not call them names, right? Like, yes, of course, if someone's got heated with Carter, but I was never disrespectful to him. I mean, let me know if I was, but I want to also show you guys as an example that like, look, I might have an opinion, but look, I'm also willing to change it. And that's kind of like what I want to go into. Maybe I don't want to be branded as a centrist, more so as an independent thinker. That also sounds cooler too. Independent thinker than like a centrist. Centrist does kind of have connotations of being like a pussy, you know? Again, do you think that Tyler Bear is good at what he does? I mean, of course. Dude, this guy has 7 million subscribers, gets millions of views. You can't, some people might disagree with his approach, but you can't say that he doesn't do something right when he's pushing the boundaries, when he's, you know, creating a bunch of copycats, right? There's tons of like Tyler Oliveira copycats now. It's especially like pranksters, people who have been pranksters and now become the independent journalists. That's like such like a pipeline at the moment. It's like people who are pranks and that's like going out of style. So now they go investigate homelessness. Have you guys noticed that? That's like a huge pipeline now. This prankster to independent journalist stuff. But look, that's also what I'm trying to do, is to not play into this like competition. I'm trying to escape competition. Are you a Tyler copy? No. There's no way. Like, I'm not saying this out of cockiness, but other people in my niche can't make videos like I do. Just like how I can't make videos like them. I'm trying to escape competition. There's no way, I'm not trying to compete with these guys. I'm trying to create a different style, create a different perspective, where you have to go to a Gen video to get this sort of thing, to get this sort of experience. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, well, new updates. Trump just, I think, took Wisconsin. Or no, never mind, not Wisconsin. It is 210 to 112. Let's see what's going on. Okay, this is showing 204, 112. Let's see here. Trump just tweeted, or Elon just tweeted, game, set, and match. Jesus. Wait, also, guys, what is Bitcoin price at right now? Oh, shit. Look at that. This might honestly be the only poll that you need to see. Bitcoin literally just hitting a 5-year high, all-time high, 74,000. It is the highest. This might be the only poll that you might need to see. Jesus Christ. Why am I getting this? What the fuck does this, what? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Well, Twitter is definitely right-leaning. What is Hasanabi saying? I don't want to say I told you so, but this run to the moderates looks like a spectacular failure. Lethal military... Dude, I don't know. My problem with Hassan is, like, this guy, like, cosplay... Like, I don't think there's any worse insult that you can make than, like, cosplaying, like, this fucking... Like, I'm not, like, one of those rich people. Like, dude, just fucking own it. You have a $3 million house. Like, you make millions off your stream. Just own it. Like, don't try and pander and say you're a fucking socialist. Like, I hate that. Like, I think that's the worst thing. That's, I think, worse than fucking racism in many ways. Like, cosplaying the poor. Like, or he's not cosplaying the poor. I think that's unfair to say. But, like, trying to grift like you're this, like, fucking socialist, altruistic guy. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, like, you know what I mean? Like, how are you going to say you're a fucking socialist and live in a $3 million mansion? Like, dude, this is not jealousy. That's amazing for you. I want to get to that level. Full transparency, I want to get to that fucking level. That's why I'm grinding right now, right? But, like, he's clearly making millions off of this grift that he's, like, a socialist. And that's what I have, like, a huge problem with, man. It's like, I think that's like one of the worst insults that you can make. It's like the same energy of people cosplaying like fucking like poor, like middle class or poor. It's like when streamers do like the 9 to 5 stream. I think it's fucking weird. I know they're trying to do it to relate with like their audience and stuff, but it's so out of touch, especially when you're like an 18-year-old streamer that's never worked like a day in your life, never worked like a corporate job, never worked like corporate bullshit, or not even like take the white collar stuff a bit. Like, imagine I've never worked a blue collar job. I'm sure that's even more of a different challenge than working a white collar, cushy tech sales job that I used to do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he acts like he hasn't earned millions from a capitalist society. That's also the exact same thing too. And his like, he also came from like a rich upbringing, which is, you know, obviously not something that he had any sort of control over. You don't have the choice on who you're gonna be born into. What are your thoughts on Destiny? Oh, so yeah, I don't know if you're just joined, but we are trying to lock down an interview together. We can definitely live stream that. Let's live stream it. Will you guys tune in for that? A Destiny and me conversation. It won't be a debate. I'm just literally trying to gather some interviews for this video I'm making on the growing political gap. Young men are becoming more conservative. Young women are becoming more liberal. Yeah, I think I should definitely live stream that. I think it'll be fun. But again, it's not going to be a debate. I'm not here to debate him. But yes, my opinion on him. I respect him in the sense that he really does try and talk to many people that he disagrees with. Like earlier when I was asking you guys on who I can, you know, talk to, who I can interview on the left, like it's really hard, right? So like example, naturally a lot of people said Hassan, but have you guys ever seen Hassan fucking talk to people he disagrees with? No. And it's not, you know, like I really respect the sense that Destiny's out there willing to engage with people that he disagrees with, have debates. Like, that's the important part. That's why I heavily disagreed with Carter. Free speech, if you're only going to be able to do it to where you can only platform the voices that you want, that's not free speech. That's when you get the controls. That's when you get the censorship. Free speech has to include the people that I vehemently disagree with. from white supremacists to Nazis, like all these different people, I would happily talk to them. I'll happily interview them because even though disagree with, I at least want to hear where they're coming from. Even though they might want me to be wiped off the face of the earth, okay, cool. Tell me why. Why do you believe that? Why do you feel like I'm inferior to you? I disagree with you, but tell me about it. That's how you get to actually, have other people see it for what it is. Maybe a lot of people will be like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Great. Or there might be some people that might be like, oh, maybe there is some merit to it. That's how we're going to actually change how society approaches this issue. Okay, imagine if you could interview Bill Maher. Yeah, that could be interesting. One must strive to be an equal opportunity yapper. That's exactly true. I've been following Destiny News. He's a little crazy, not gonna lie. It gets a good against opinion though. It is. It really is. I think that but the thing about Destiny is I do think that he sometimes just debates to debate. Like, even if someone makes like a good point, he won't really concede on it, or he will just disagree to continue that debate. I do see like some instances where he just does not concede, even though he might believe it in his heart, just to like win the debate. I think he just really likes debating, and look, he's very good at it. Okay, interesting. Any other updates? Let's see here. How are you guys doing? Who's been here since the very, very beginning? Type of W if you've been here since the very beginning, man. Like, how long have we been going? Almost 3 hours. Oh, damn. That's not felt like that. I was here for a lot, but took a break. Unfortunately, I think a decent amount of people had to leave during the Carter thing. Okay, who left during the Carter thing and then came back? Here since 12 p.m.? Oh, well, I didn't start streaming until 12 p.m., but... Oh, okay, in your time zone, I guess. Yeah, I left during Carter. See? Fuck. Okay. But you guys all came back. All right. Just joined, left and came back. Just left and came back. W. I suffered through Carter. Okay, come on. Was it not entertaining at all? Carter was an L. Went to Daily Wire, not gonna lie. Fuck you, L. No, I'm kidding. I got timeout from Mod in this chat. What were you saying, bro? He was annoying. Okay, you guys did not like him at all. You guys didn't like him? I mean, yeah, his sometimes, dude, the jumps that he makes, I'm like genuinely trying to understand it, but it's like, bro, how the fuck did you get on that? See, this is what I will say though. You guys, I think you guys really like debates, like things that like if they're like, I think if he was really making good points, even though you guys may have disagreed with it, I think you guys would have probably wanted to stay. But I think for you guys, it wasn't that you guys disagreed with him. It's just that his takes weren't reasonable. Is that where I'm kind of getting at it? Because I think my audience is like actually very, very smart. Okay, yeah, I thought so. If his arguments were better, I think it could have been cool. Yeah, exactly. It's like sometimes I was just like, I don't know if you guys saw my face, but I was like, bro, I don't know how to like respond to this. And it's like, I didn't want to like pull stuff from my ass, but it was like, fuck, like I don't even know how I'm going to like debate this point because I'm just like, was even trying to piece together where he even made that jump. I was waiting for you to tackle him when he brought up the border. See, that's also the thing too, is like I actually went to the border. I actually talked to border police. I talked to a Texas Ranger. Spent fucking 3 days there, you know? So like I will always admit it if I don't know something. Like, yeah, I haven't fucking read the Communist Manifesto. Maybe I should, right? I need to read more. I really do. I think that'll make me a better yapper. So you should do another Border Patrol video in the future. Do you guys like the whole like police ride along stuff? Right guy, nice to see you here. Again, do you find any similarities between this election and 2020? 2020, Trump was leading earlier on, but Biden made a comeback later on. Yeah. To be honest, I wasn't really following the 2020 election. I was still kind of like in that. I mean, just like I said, like even till 3 weeks ago, I wasn't even gonna vote or wasn't even gonna cover this at all. So I didn't really follow it. So I was like, I don't give a fuck who wins. I know I wasn't gonna vote anyways, and again, it's not gonna change your problems. It's still the same, but like I obviously clearly am taking a stance here. So I don't know. You never know, right? Like again, nothing's a lock until Harris or Trump gets to the 270. Wow, 3 weeks ago, what a change. Yeah, no, exactly, right? Well, like 2 months ago, maybe, or a month ago. Yeah, millions and high populations get vote tallied last. Exactly. So, do you think 200,000 votes are going to come in at 3 a.m. again? I mean, dude, it's entirely possible, man. I'm honestly even surprised to see this big of a lead. So, I think it's entirely possible. Do I sound quiet? Seriously? Pull up the brain rot and watch your engagement steadily increase. Our generation is brain rotted. I like to think my audience is quite smart, though. Do you guys want me to put like a fucking Subway Surfers so you guys don't get bored? If that's the case, then you should probably leave this live stream. Our videos are not for you. Mountain Sports literally just said where the Subway Surfers at. I've been trying to get Gen to eat for 15 minutes now. Yeah, maybe I should get some food. It's 10 p.m. Oh, chat, I have a question for you. One thought I've been having over the last few days is, see, as soon as I mention Subway Surfers, you start getting the whole oil up again type of like skibidi toilet type of people. Like, dude, it's like a fucking cancer. As soon as you say Subway Surfers, all the degenerate brain rot people start showing up. Did you guys see that? Like, we're all having like debates and talking about the border and the politics and all that, and out of nowhere, people start saying "yeah" and "lol" and saying weird shit. How old are you guys? I also want to get a good sense. Like, I'm also gonna guess like live people. I don't know. I'm curious. Yeah, guys, run this video up. Guys, comment on the video on the live stream. Okay, hold on, and like the live stream too. It also starts pushing it more out to the algo. Okay, 30s, 20s, kind of like low 20s. I'm guessing. Okay, 20s. That makes sense. Okay, 43, 6, 14, 19, 23. Okay, so I'm gonna say like an average of around like 20s. Okay, Caesar saying 7. 13? Are you actually 13? Bro, go watch like SpongeBob. No, that's actually insane if you're 13 and like interested in politics. Good for you. But honestly, go outside. Okay, interesting. So we got, I say like 20. Sperm cell. Nice. Also, guys, like the live stream. Start pushing this more out in the algo. We've got a consistent 500 in here. I appreciate all of you. This has been a lot of fun, man. Like, honestly, the best live stream yet. Also, this guy is fucking annoying. For whoever who follows Twitter, bro, these twins are like such like grifters, man. Like, ugh. They're just like everywhere too. They're just like constantly replying to people. So I think they probably have like a whole team of people that like obviously engage for them, ghostwriters and all that. Did you grow up Republican or Democrat? I say probably, probably Democrat. But I'm not even just saying this. I've always kind of had like, I've never been like so aligned to either side. I've never been like, oh my God, I'm so like left wing, or I'm always so right. I've never had like an extreme like period or anything like that. But I know that's like very common, right? When you're like growing younger, it's probably a lot more natural for you to be like a lot more Democrat or liberal, right? Yeah, the Christians are such a weird bunch. Also, chat, follow my Twitter. Mods, anytime I show my fucking Twitter, spam the link. And my Instagram. Okay, anyways, let's take a look. So, curious. Let's tune into these guys.
Trump has been, this is a consistent for Trump's business career. He's always been a union buster.
Yeah,
Like, that is his ideology. And
For
so,
whoever
even though,
hasn't
yes,
seen
I just
Breaking
wasn't sure what you
Breaking
were
Points,
actually trying to say.
so
yeah, so why
how it
wouldn't
works
you
is like
go
these
after
two
the
are the main
yeah,
hosts.
because union
She's on the left,
members
he's on the
have
right.
shifted towards
So
Republicans.
I
but
think
it's
they do a
still,
good
if
job,
you
man.
are a white man and you are in a union, you are much more likely to vote for a Democrat than if you
White
are not
man,
in
not
a
in a
union.
Did your girlfriend
Still,
vote Trump
even
too,
now.
or did she vote Harris?
And
She's
so if you're a
Brazilian, so she
Republican,
cannot
you know,
vote.
Union.
Actually, guys,
Yeah, why do
fun
you want to
fact:
just bust up
the
union
Brazilians
so
in the
you have
chat
an
can
even better shot at
validate this,
winning
but
there
in
now.
Brazil, you actually have to vote,
You don't
or
have
else you
to
get
spend
fined.
money on the other
So
side
like,
when they're
I
driving.
think
So
even in like a high engagement like election like this, I'm gonna guess this like election is gonna be quite high engagement. I think it's only still like 50% of like the population that votes, right? Someone please fact check me on that. But in Brazil, like you literally have to vote. Like when I was just there this month, they had like local mayor elections. So even like in a local election like that, like I went with like her family. It was like held at like a university where she actually went to, and they were holding like the voting booths there. So if you don't vote in Brazil, you actually get fined. So it's like not like a significant fine or anything. So like yeah, everybody pretty much like votes for that, even local elections. I actually think that the U.S. should do something like that.
The Charlie Kirks and all those people.
I think that would be really good. Last time it was a 64% vote rate. Okay, yeah. See, like still that's not very high, right? Do you like Laredo? Laredo. That's how I pronounce it. I did.
But and they're
No shot. You got a girlfriend from Brazil again? Check out my Instagram, fool. Check out my Instagram, bruh. Check the facts, bruh. Check that shit out. You better not message her and shit though, weirdos. You better not talk to my girl, bro. No, okay. Yeah, election day should be a national holiday. 1,000%. 1,000% it should be. What ethnicity are you again? I'm Japanese. I am Japanese. Purebred Japanese. Damn, my chances are over then. I forgot you never had a chance. You're probably a dude. Laredo. Loredo. Yeah.
It was very successful, you know.
Am I lagging?
She pulls off the inside straight. Even
Yeah, guys, it's okay. There's actually a couple of things that I want to talk about in regards to your election. Why is voting? Can you speak more leftist people or issues? Sperry, thanks for the dono. Yes, I will be. I will be interviewing Destiny, and we've been just talking about this. So if you just joined, yes, that is coming up. Yeah, we need a day off today and tomorrow. No way was work going to be a good place to be at tomorrow. I imagine. Like, what the fuck? Like, it 100% needs to be like some sort of like national holiday. Like, come on. Some people are busy, man. I don't think people should be forced to vote, but it should totally be a holiday. Yeah, like I agree with that. But one thing I want to talk about is like, guys, what do you guys think about voter IDs? So for those who don't know, it's some states mandate it. Some states only require like a certain amount of it. And some states don't require it at all. So you could literally actually be like an illegal immigrant and vote. I don't think it's as true as like the very right people push it, where they say like, oh, like it swings like elections. No, it is not to that scale. Let's be completely honest here. But I don't understand why voter ID is like even a politicized point. How are both left and the right not galvanizing over it? Like right now, it's more of like a right talking point, just because like they're scared that like illegal immigrants will swing votes, but that's not the case, right? Like, guys, think about how many different things that we need to show like our IDs for. Everything from fucking opening a bank account, getting into a bar, buying a gun, right? Buying weed in certain states, anything. Why is something like voting not required to show any sort of identification in? Most countries have voting IDs. Countries with voting IDs. Let's see this. Look at all these. Brazil, white, a country that mandates voting. Japan, my home country, all these goddamn, like, you see all sorts of, like, mostly Western countries, but anything from Singapore, Thailand, South Korea, all are England, right? Like, how? Why is this not? I don't understand. Like, can anybody have any sort of, like, actual, like, argument against this? Do you speak Japanese? I do. I am fluent. Like, how many percent white are you? 0. I'm 100% Japanese. Like, is there any good argument versus, like, some people say certain, oh wow, guys, look at this. Very close. It's getting closer. Look at that. Look at that. Obviously, California is like the huge bump. And then Washington. And then obviously Oregon. So, like, guys, like I said, it's always going to come down to the swing states. He is Nihongo Jozu. Fellow Japanese, hey. Arigatou gozaimasu. Irashai masei. How is California sketchy? I mean, of course it's gonna be, blue. Asians unite. I'm not Asian. I'm purely Japanese. What was I gonna say? Okay, the only argument that people provide against voting laws is like certain groups can't get IDs. Do you know how fucking racist of a stance that is? Like, essentially what they're saying is that minorities don't know how to get IDs. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. That's so racist. Like, are you kidding me? Like, you need ID to even be able to have a job, right? Like, the only population where that makes sense to is like the homeless population, because the homeless population, like, you literally need an address to be able to get an ID. So, like, yes, that is absolutely true. And I've talked to homeless people. Like, one of the reasons I've talked to local homeless people here in Austin for a video. They said, like, it makes it super hard for me to get a job because I don't even have an ID, because I don't have an address where I could put this thing's address on. So, yes, there are definitely challenges to that, right? So, but besides that, there is no good reason. And also, are like the homeless population out there going and voting? Like, probably most likely not, right? I mean, I don't know. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's ridiculous. You should do an episode with a ride along with HSI. What's HSI? I'm down. Oh, wait, Nub, send me an email or DM me on X or Instagram about this. Describe, like, tell me who you were, and then also how I can get in contact with them. Homeland Security. Okay. Message me about this. Yeah, message me about this. Because if you have contacts, then I'm trying to make that happen. And also, I want to go to San Diego. It's been a minute. I want to go to the beach. Yeah, message me right now. Don't forget. Okay. But yeah, guys, like, what do you guys think about voter ID? Are you a U.S. citizen? What kind of fucking question is that? What kind of question is that? No, I'm a Chinese spy. Yeah, I'm a Japanese secret agent. I'm a Japanese secret Asian. The fuck are you talking about, bro? Can you make a video on Khalistani terrorism in Canada one day? I don't even know what that is, bro. You're a secret agent? Yeah, I'm a secret Asian. Okay, let's see what's happening in Twitter world. Actually, let's see. This person I think is, let me see. Just because we now talked to someone on the left, do you want to talk to maybe potentially another person on the right? I think this person, let's see. I think we recently just followed each other. I think she's at like some like rally or something, so it might be cool. We'll see. But just to keep things moving here. Are you a naturalized bro? What are you asking? Yes, motherfucker. I was fucking born here. Damn it. Oh shit. I just realized I wasn't sharing my screen. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're gonna hop on with this person. Perfect. Underscore when you do Genkamura. Okay, cool. We're gonna interview another person. Otani, is that you? Honestly, that's not gonna lie. That is the best compliment that I could get. Guys, okay, I'm getting super ADHD distracted at this point. Do I look like this guy? The highest paid MLB and the best player in the world right now in baseball? Do I look like this guy? Again, please use dark mode. Shut up. Shut up. How do I do that? I don't even know how to. Do I actually look like this guy? You both cute. Appreciate that. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. When anyone says this, like, it strokes the shit out of my ego. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh, shut the fuck up. My eyes are burning. Shut up. Can you put on a Dodgers hat to confirm? My girlfriend said the same shit. We were walking around Japan and like, yeah, this motherfucker is everywhere. Like in like advertisements, he's like, "What the fuck is that you?" Because she had no idea who Otani was. And I was like, "Yo, I ain't gonna lie, baby. That's like the best thing that you could say to me." Stop looking at self-portrait. Is your GF Asian? No, she's Brazilian. She is like Portuguese, Spanish, like a fucking Latin mutt. Like a European, South European mutt. Like my girlfriend, my people describe, like when I show pictures of my girlfriend to people, they say, yeah, she looks like she doesn't know how to speak English. So whatever that means. Kitty, I know you said something in kanji. Something got olsugin. I know. I can't read that first part. Can you translate or put it in hiragana, please? I'm just saying I've never seen you and Otani in the same room. All right. Again, talk to Brett Cooper. Yes, we are trying to. We are emailing back and forth right now, trying to make that happen. Actually, maybe my girlfriend might be in the live chat right now. I'm not sure. Let's see. Calling yourself purebred in your GF mod is interesting. All right. Chill out, chat. You guys are getting too comfortable. Nihonjin desu ka? Yes, I am. I am Japanese. People always think I'm Korean, though. Again, why'd you ditch the spiky hair? I ain't gonna lie. I think this hair looks better on me. I think it fits me better. Brett is the conservative mommy. See, dude, this is exactly why if you're like a decently attractive girl and if you just like talk conservative points, like you will always have a career. and I'm going to talk about this in my video. And I think the reason why we're seeing a lot more of that, is because, again, I think a lot more young men are becoming conservative. So what do fucking young men like more than anything is attractive girls. So I'm gonna talk about that. Don't steal it in your, if you know, but I think that's a W take. I've noticed like this like kind of uprising of like decently attractive girls that are conservative, right? Like okay, like for an example, like again, like this girl is like conservative, and you know, like there's a like you know even in this like the reason why you're seeing that more on the right is because, look, young conservative men like that shit. You know what I'm saying? Where do you go to get your wardrobe outfits? I got this in Japan recently. I'm fucking with it, and I want to look sharp today. You know what I'm saying? It attracts a lot of weirdos though in the comment, but yeah, but it's true. Brett is married. Y'all better back off. Yeah, like I bet so many fucking guys like were so disappointed when she said that. It's an infinite money glitch. If you are a attractive girl, you better start fucking talking about the border, talking about how you want to murder illegal immigrants. Apparently, that's according to Carter. I don't know where he got that from. That's such a stretch. Also, guys, remember Royce White that I was talking to you about? Yeah, seems like he's pulling through, man. Seems like he's pulling through, man. Bro was a pass first like power forward in the 2010s. That's unheard of. Just hopped in. What are we talking about? I'm talking about how if you are in a decently attractive girl, if you just start, I'm not calling anyone a grifter, by the way. Let's make it clear. Like, she's about to hop on. Don't be saying some weird shit. But what I'm saying is like, I'm sure. Like, what I'm saying is a lot of these people. I'm sure there are some grifters that like, look, know that if you're a decently attractive girl, if you start talking about conservative shit, you're gonna have an infinite money glitch. Let's keep it real here. Let's keep it real here. Are you a conservative or not? No, I'm not. Maybe in certain issues I might be, but no. I'm pro-choice. I support gay marriage. I don't know how the fuck you don't. And I hate paying taxes, but if I had to pay more for universal healthcare, I would. So yeah, like 80% of you guys, like me saying that, I was like, fuck this guy. I'm just gonna go listen to a guy that will just confirm all my beliefs. But look, I don't want that audience. I want an audience that disagrees with me. I want an audience that would go vote for Kamala. I want an audience that might think some of my takes sometimes are stupid. I don't care. I'm always going to just try and be as transparent as possible. I think that's more needed. You don't need another conservative grifter. You don't need another liberal fairy talking about the same things over and over. You don't need another Hassan. You need more people who are just going to keep it real. And yes, look, let's be abundantly honest here, guys. If I just started grifting the fucking right talking points, because let's be real, most of my audience is more center right or independent or a little bit more on the right. If I just started grifting only towards that, I'll be at like 3-5 million subscribers right now. Right? Let's keep it a buck. If I just did that, I'll be a lot farther along. It'll be way better for my pockets. Let's be fucking real. But we don't need another one of that. Those come and go. But the ones I'm betting a lot of money on that will stay and will actually become a voice that will change things instead of just repeating talking points are the ones that are going to keep it a buck. The ones that are going to actually tell you your opinions. And you can disagree with me, and I will change my mind. But again, I want to make that a good thing. Some people get mad sometimes when political candidates change their mind, and I get it. Why? Because most of the times they're grifting. But when some people actually do change their mind, they view it as like this thing where they're selling out or they're, a grifter. But what if actually you do genuinely change your mind? Why don't we try and make that to be okay? Because isn't that what we're all just trying to really do with these debates? Isn't that what we're actually trying to accomplish? You know what I'm saying? What do you think? What would you be worried most about if Trump wins? I think just further division, man. I mean, honestly, that's going to happen with both. It's inevitable. But, I think, look, the people who really hate Trump really hate Trump. So I think it's just going to create more division. And, like, let's be honest too, right? Let's keep it a buck. Like, he's not the best representation for our country. He's the best of the choices, which I'm voting for him, right? But he's not the best, like, representative, right? In terms of, like, let's be real, in many aspects, the president's a figurehead. That's why, for example, I would have much rather voted for like Vivek, for an example, right? I think he brings something new. He's not a career politician. He's has his own money, right? Already, like, so he can't really be bought as much. And I think he brought fresh ideas, and he's actually genuinely tried to find a lot of middle ground, at least in the debates and clips that I've seen of him or in podcast interviews. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Also, you know what's crazy is that now this poll, I don't know if you guys can see the results, but the poll that I've been having up since like the very, very beginning of the stream, it's at 5,000 votes. Hold on. It's at 5,000 votes, and it's at 80%. It's stayed at 80% Trump that you guys wanted to win. So I guess 80% of my viewers are Trump voters. Oh, also another thing I want to talk to you guys about is I'm thinking about what's it called? Maybe potentially moving to Miami next year. Is anybody here in Florida? Anybody here in Miami? The W move. I miss being by the sea, and I like Miami, man. Okay, let's see this. 214 to 179. It's definitely becoming a lot closer. I thought, who do y'all have winning, men? Who do you think is going to win? Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah. Poly market is at 95% Trump for the win. Holy shit. I used to live in Florida. Miami's an L move. I feel like people either love or hate Miami. It's like one of those cities that people have like very, very strong opinions on. Bitcoin is going crazy, bro. Like that's probably the biggest indicator of like who's winning. It's an all-time high. Look at this shit. For the non-crypto people, like look at this. Like this was, I think, the previous peak, 68,000-ish, something around that. Look at it. It's at 70, like nearly 75,000. Crazy. Why do people hate Miami, man? If you had to choose pure capitalism or pure communism, just to make it clear, I'm definitely a capitalist, but yeah, pure capitalism also isn't good too. Like those people also need to get a head out of their ass. Like at the end of the day, bro, like imagine if like there was no regulation. Like let's say in the apartment that you lived in, there was no sort of building codes or no sort of laws, and that only the businesses get to like decide. That would be a motherfucking disaster, right? Like regulation is good, like in certain markets and certain industries and to a certain extent. Like if it's pure capitalism, that would also be an absolute disaster. It'll be uncontrollable. Number one book rec. I can't think of a number one book rec at the moment. Actually, 4 Agreements. That's a good one. But I'm reading this right now. Sorry. I'm reading this right now. The War on the West by Douglas Murray. Has anybody seen this? Actually kind of like personal, but like I told you guys earlier, right? I was just in Brazil because of kind of an unfortunate emergency, but this was actually a book that my girlfriend's father gave me before he passed away. And I wasn't able to bring it home last time I saw him because my suitcase was too full. But yeah, now I'm committing to actually like reading this. I brought it home, and yeah, I think it's a way to honor him. He thought that I would really like it. I wasn't considering like sharing this, but he really believed in what we do. You know, and that meant a lot to me because I'm sure like you can maybe even look at your own parents, and there might be some of you guys, if you guys said that you guys were doing YouTube, like for the parents who don't get it, they'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? They'll be like, this guy's a loser, or making videos for a living. Oh my God. Like, you might as well be homeless. Like, you know, like, but he saw like a lot of promise in me, and he would always kind of like watch my videos, comment on it. And I felt like, yeah, I needed to watch this. So yeah. Okay, I think you guys are saying I'm lagging, but yeah. Really bad time to lag when I'm being vulnerable. Some of you guys are just saying mukbang, eat. Eat. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. How do you feel? I mean, you know, obviously, yeah, I'm sad, but yeah, I think this is just the way to honor him. You know, I can't do anything. I just have to be there for my girlfriend, and then also, you know, there's ways in which you can honor people that aren't there with you anymore. So, yeah. All right, fuck you guys. Eat. All right. Eat. Shut up. Okay, anyways, 187 to 230. Turn up your gain. My shit is at like the highest it can be. Is it really that quiet? Turn up your goddamn volume. Turn up your goddamn volume. Also, chat, follow me on X. Follow me on X. I should be seeing 500 new followers on here. All right. So, okay, 187 to 230. Again, how do you think international relations will change if Trump wins? I think I'm not too knowledgeable on it, but I know that I think when Trump was in power, one of the, like, I think towards the end, or what he did was, I think, levy like heavy sanctions on Iran. And I think that kind of like crippled their economy like very heavily. So if you guys don't know, Iran is quite controlled by the regime. So I don't know. I don't know enough, to be honest. But I think one thing he has like promised is that he's gonna get us out of wars. So I don't know how realistic that is, right? I don't think it's like Trump's gonna be like the magical pill that's gonna pull us out of the wars that we're involved in, because there's a lot more factors in that. So many people that can profit off of war. So who knows? But you should turn on and off your sound. It's getting spotty? What the hell's going on? Are we good? Okay, we're good. Okay. Let's take a look. Any other updates? Okay, so Oregon has been locked in. My home state. Washington, Oregon, California, so Nevada. So let's see here. What other states are kind of being debated at the moment, especially this. Okay, so essentially, okay, let's look at the AP one. Minnesota, or Wisconsin and Michigan, they're kind of like the big swing states, right? As well as Pennsylvania. So those are still being counted, as well as Georgia. Seems like that's actually becoming a lot closer. Arizona as well is still not decided. It's extremely actually down to the wire. Only 50% of votes have been counted, as well as Nevada. I think that has not been counted at all, which is also a major swing state. So if I take a closer look at this, Nevada is only 6 seats. Let's see here. Wisconsin 10, Michigan 15, Pennsylvania 19. I think that's the biggest swing state. I think whoever wins Pennsylvania will really kind of swing it. Let's see kind of the results there. Okay, so Donald Trump is up around like roughly 3%. And in Georgia. So essentially Pennsylvania, Georgia, and Michigan. I guess whoever wins that is going to win the election, right? Am I lagging like crazy? Thank you, Luke, for joining. Morning from South Africa. Yes. So this is the current result at the moment. All right, guys, don't troll about the whole lagging stuff. Let's you know. Again, voted Trump. Yes. No lag for me. Okay, you were for a minute. Yeah, if it's just a little. Okay, just don't. I want to make sure I'm there with y'all. Bro, where the fuck are my mods? Where the fuck are my mods, bro? Again, do you think Trump poses any threat to democracy? I mean, I don't know even what that means anymore, right? Because for an example, does that mean that Kamala's a threat to democracy because she wasn't chosen or she wasn't like elected by like the public and she was just like brought in? Like you didn't give them half your profits, man. Well, guess what? This isn't a fucking socialist company. Yeah, like what does that threat to democracy even mean? This is why I have a problem with just like levying like words that actually mean stuff. That's why I think it's ridiculous to just call anyone you disagree with or says something slightly controversial to call them racist, sexist, homophobic, whatever, right? It's like those like words actually mean stuff. And when you start saying it over and over again, they start not meaning anything, right? So yeah, I have a problem with when people just like start saying you're a threat to democracy to either side or calling a candidate fascist. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, yes, you might pull up some fucking Wikipedia definition of it, but like those definitions are so incredibly subjective because yes, you can use one example to support that point, but then are you going to completely ignore evidences of when he wasn't engaging on that? This is why it's like, dude, really, like when both sides can like agree that like let's say Hitler or Mussolini were known fascists, are we going to be able to just say that Trump is a fascist or Kamala is a fascist? Just stops meaning like a certain thing the more you use something. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, might be a really bad example, but it's kind of like how black people took the power out of the N-word, in which was an extremely hateful racist word, and it still is when used in the wrong context, but then they started adopting it and using it themselves or creating a different variation of it. Instead of ending it with ER, ending it with an A, and used it more of an endearing term amongst themselves, like calling that other person, I'm not gonna say it, the N-word, right? He's my N-word. You know, like it's took the power out of it from something from which was an extremely hurtful historical context where slave owners would say that in like a hurtful way, and they took the power out of it by using it more in an endearing context or using it in different situations. I think, you know, like you can say it. Okay, well, someone has to give me the pass. No, I'm kidding. Someone in the audience needs to give me a pass. There must be someone in the 544 that are watching. No, I'm kidding. But you know what I'm saying? It's like the overuse of words, like when you use it strategically, you can take the power out of it, right? So it's the same thing in a different context of just calling everyone a racist or a homophobe or a sexist. Like, what does it start meaning after that? Like, what does it even mean anymore? Okay, one sec. We're talking to the person right now. Okay, hold on. We're gonna interview someone who is voting for Trump. Let's see. What is her? Okay, hold on. Chat, WRL. We're gonna interview this chick. So she is I believe. To be honest, we just started following each other on Twitter. I think she was just at the rally, maybe, or something like that. But I think she's a conservative voice. She's definitely pro MAGA. So since we interviewed someone who wasn't, I wanted to talk to someone else. Let's see. Paula, what the fuck? Dude, Discord is the worst fucking what is it? Like system for like friend requests. It's like, bro, like sometimes I don't see these like requests and stuff. All right, let me add her as a friend. All right. Yeah, that Discord didn't work. Chad, WRL on this interview. You guys down for it? Sorry, bro. I can't read Portuguese yet. Should bro be showing screen? I am showing my screen. What the fuck are you talking about? Am I not showing my screen? Oh. No, I meant to show my screen. It's fine. L, stay on the map. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Bad audio? How? Actually, hold on. Maybe I think I know what's going on. Let me fix something real quick. Is my mic like still coming in like very quiet unless I like yell like this? Oops. Okay, I think I know why. Hold on. Okay, how's that? Is that better? Let me know if that's better. Okay, way better. Oh, it's too loud. Ooh, how about this? Okay, how about now? Sorry. Okay, now we're good. All right. Too loud? A lot more loud, but good. Okay, so you guys, shut up. Quiet. Fuck you talking about? Is it good or not? Loud? Man, you guys just always complaining, man. Always complaining. Chat, you guys are killing me. Are we good or not? All right, -3. Okay. Now, how about this? Is this better? Good? Okay. It's perfect before these goop. Okay, we're good. All right, let me see if she was able to add me. Let's see. All right, she did it. All right. Okay. Cool. Let's see here. All right. Let me try calling her. The keyboard, yeah, the keyboard's crispy, right? Have you ever considered doing voice acting for audiobooks? Well, I do have a crispy voice. I have never considered that, but I'm not muted. Wait, what? Okay, stop. Fuck you. All right, okay, we're good. Okay, I think I need to do the whole virtual cam stuff, right? Okay, allow. Hold up. I don't think it's working. The thing is, I don't see an option. Yo, Paula, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Give me one sec. For
Amazing.
some reason, my video isn't popping up. One sec.
Yeah, I don't see it. We're good.
How are you, by the way?
I'm good. I just came back from an election watch party. And yeah, I'm just posting this link for people on Twitter.
Okay, give me a sec because I need to figure this out first. Hold
Yeah,
on.
you're good.
Let's see. Chad, does anybody know what's going on? Dude, I'm such a.
You can also hang up and try again.
Yeah, let me
Sometimes
try
I
that.
feel like
All right, hold on. Damn. Chad, what's going on?
I can just hear you, I guess.
The whole.
Can you hear and see me just fine?
Yeah, you're totally fine. Let me try this. Okay, let me do this. Gear for setting. Go to settings on Discord. All right, hold on. Chat.
Two Asians on a call that can't get the tech to work.
Check Discord settings in the bottom left. Okay, give me a sec. Now what? Bottom left of OBS disable cam. Check the gear. Guys, come on. Yeah, we were just talking to actually someone else. He was a non-Trump voter, and we were talking, and he kind of helped like figure it out for me. So I don't know why the same like settings aren't working. Just give me a sec. Disable. Okay, cool. Let me just do that. Let me deactivate.
I got locked out of my Discord. It didn't work properly. So that's what my issue was the first time.
Okay, hold on. I think I got it. Okay, hold on. Can you see me now? Yes, we got it. Okay, cool. Let me pop this out. One sec. All right, chat, we got this. And then now, have you ever live streamed before? Okay, can you hear me? Hello? Paula? Can you hear me? What the fuck is going on? Paula? Can you guys not hear me? Check your mic on Discord. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What the fuck is going on? Nothing? All right, hold on. Can you not hear me? The thing is, I see her. You guys can hear me, but I don't think she can hear me. Is she just like trolling? Okay, hold on. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? What the hell is going on? The thing is, she's not even like reacting or anything. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, can you hear me now? Hello? Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Hello, hello. Is she trolling? I swear to God, she's trolling. All right, chat. Just hold on. This is embarrassing. It's just two Asians. Just not tech support at all. So my audio is fine, right? I think I figured my shit out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can
hear you, but okay. Is this good now?
Yes.
Yes, we just had to keep hanging up and recalling.
All good.
Because I did nothing differently. Not a thing.
Dude, we are not representing our race well. This should have been seamless.
I literally have a degree in computer science, so I probably am embarrassing myself by admitting that. It's not my fault, I promise.
So I think this is actually like the first time that we met. I think we follow each other on Instagram, right? And I think we like just
we have for a while. I've seen your stuff. I really appreciate it what you do because you keep it very nonpartisan. Just let people talk, and while people can label me however they want because I'm very vocal about how I believe, I do also believe that the other side and people with opposing viewpoints should have equal airtime. So I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Also am Asian myself, and there's not a lot of us out here. And it's funny because I saw Charlie just posted you on his story.
Oh yeah.
I connected with him. And I just had said to him, like, all of us, because like every single time someone who's Asian speaks out in this like sort of controversially political space, we all sort of like it because it's not what we're trained and told to do. And for those of you who don't know anything about me, my mom immigrated from Taiwan. I'm actually a dual citizen to Taiwan and America.
Nice.
So Asian
am I.
culture
I'm
is
a
like very
Japanese U.S. citizen too.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, my mom actually grew up in Japan for a while too, so we have a lot of family there still.
Yeah, so tell the viewers like more about your interesting background, because I'm gonna guess probably the first video you saw of me was maybe the trans athletes video, if I had to guess.
Yes.
So I think if you can kind of just introduce yourself and like what your connection is to that.
Yes, so my name is Paula. I was a swimmer at the University of Pennsylvania, and why that might be familiar or interesting to some is because there was a man who was a member of the men's team that was put onto my team. And it was a very interesting situation because we then went on to have our program place top 25 in the country when we had never scored points at the NCAA championship before. We watched all of the records in every event that this athlete competed in get torn down. And that was one thing, because of course it's unfair, but when I woke up and realized how awful it was because the university told us that we weren't allowed to have a conversation about it. So if you would say, hey, I don't think it's really so fair that this athlete who was male, who competed on the men's team for 3 years, is on our team, they told us, you're not allowed to talk about it. If you speak about it, you're going to lose your job. If you talk about it ever, you are a horrible human being. You're disgusting. You're bigoted. You're hateful. And the last thing they actually told us in these meetings was they said, please seek psychological services if you still have a problem with this. And that to me was very concerning because I immediately shared it with my family, and they said this is very similar to things that had happened in Taiwan and in the history of countries that were under totalitarian control or communism control, where they're trying to re-educate you to believe what you want them to believe. And actually, my final straw was I tried to write an op-ed for the school newspaper. And in it, I wrote this, and I didn't even really mention the athlete. I just compared male and female athletes and their, sports and what we all know to be true. And they let it be published for an hour. They retracted the piece with no notice to me, no notice to anyone. They tried to pretend like it didn't happen at all. And it was actually at that moment when I told my family about it, and they said that freedom of the press was a really big thing that we didn't have in Taiwan back in the day, right? And they're like, this is really, really scary. You can't even write an article about it. This is so much deeper than just men competing in women's sports. While that is awful. And so that was really my wake-up call, and I knew I had to talk about it. And of course, there are people who call me names and call me hateful or whatever, but at the end of the day, I respect people who, for some reason, want to make the argument on the other side. I hope that they would respect me, but we're not seeing a lot of that in this country anymore. And I think the free speech part is what concerns me the most.
Yeah, it was really interesting. So like I said, I was interviewing someone before this, and look, I respect him too. I disagree with him on a lot of things. He describes himself as socialist, and we kind of got on like the topic of free speech. And one of the things that he was saying is that he says that he believes in free speech, But for him, he thinks that it's bad to platform essentially people that he disagrees with. So he made like the argument that we shouldn't be able to talk to people who are Nazis or white supremacists. But unfortunately, if you really do believe in free speech, you have to talk to people that you disagree with, or you at least have to include that within your definition. I think that's like the biggest thing that we're kind of facing right now, is that people say that they're for free speech, but if you're not willing to talk to people you disagree with, you don't really believe in free speech. Or if you think like certain voices shouldn't have a platform. Look, let me make it clear. I denounce both those groups that I mentioned that are in the extremes, but look, they should also still have a voice, because at least allow people to make a distinction on whether they agree with them or not. But that's besides the point. So I'm curious, like, were you like politically charged before this, or did this kind of like set you on a path to kind of like advocate, or let's say pick a side, let's say?
Yeah, so I actually became politically charged after 2016 when I watched Trump get elected. I was in high school. I didn't have school for a week. I'm from Connecticut. That's where in the States I grew up. And our teachers refused to teach us for a week. And I didn't know anything about politics. My parents were very independent. Actually, neither of my parents voted for Trump or Hillary in 2016. So they were very presenting like, we hate both candidates, presenting the sides from both options. And just really quickly, what happened is we went to school the next day and the teachers all refused to teach. They were crying. It was just a nightmare. And I was taking AP US history that year. And I, in class, again, not knowing anything about politics, I didn't even know who I would have supported had I been asked to vote. I said, well, the whole premise in the US Constitution, what we've been learning all year, is that there's this idea of checks and balances, that while your presidential candidate might not win, because of course that's how it happens, you can count on the other people that you've put into power and put into elected positions. Right? Like, fair enough, that's what the Constitution says, it's what we've been learning. My teacher said, that is so disrespectful for you to say that, and asked me to leave class, and I was kicked out of class for saying that.
Really?
Yep.
So then what happened? Like,
So at this point I said, what's going on here? And I started to do research, and I started to think about what these parties and why that this meltdown happened. I looked into some of the things Trump said, and I said, well, he's not, of course, like, he says some things that are rude and offensive and might hurt your feelings on Twitter. But I started to look into why he might have believed some of the policies that he believed. It was really at this point, like maybe for about a year or two after that, I was like, oh, maybe I'm a libertarian. Like, oh, I kind of believe in some of these conservative values, but I was halfway there. And then by the time I got to college, I was like, no, honestly, I really believe in a lot of these conservative ideas. And while I don't agree with every single Republican, and of course there's criticisms I want to have for the party, because you should, if you're part of anything, you need to question things. And by the time I was in college 2 years later, I actually joined College Republicans right off the bat. And I was like, let me just see what they have to say. And I wasn't a very active member until 2020, obviously, when the election rolled around. And I was like, yeah, I was living in Pennsylvania at the time, because that's where I was in school. And, it's a swing state. So of course I was like, we have to get involved. And I just was, pretty political. And I never had intentions of working in politics, which is funny because I obviously studied computer science and wanted to do those types of things. But and obviously once the situation happened with my team, I actually I work in politics, and I actually work on policy and legislation now to protect women's sports and women's spaces and all of that stuff.
Interesting.
Along with posting on Twitter and making people angry.
So I'm curious. I know you've kind of like said like a man has like joined your team, and is it like deliberate that you're not saying he or her's name?
I say he. I just trying, again, I know there's people who just, don't like that. And again, I'm not trying to sit here and blatantly be disrespectful, but I don't buy into this whole gender stuff. If you're a man and you feel more comfortable growing your hair out, please do. If you feel more comfortable wearing women's clothing, please do. If you feel more comfortable wearing makeup or painting your nails or doing whatever it is that you wish to do, go right ahead. And in fact, even if you're an adult and you want to chop parts off your body, I can't stop you either. But the reality is that you will never actually be a man or a woman if you're a man, because it's in every single cell in your body, there is a sex. And that is just plain truth. And again, if you want to present yourself in a different way, I'm never going to be able to stop you. And I never intend to stop you. But also, women's sports are for women. And if we have a distinction for a reason, okay? And if we want to just say anyone can compete, why don't we just have one category and save the money? That's what I'm saying, right? Why do we pay to have both teams? Why do we pay to have both teams in the Olympics, in colleges, in high schools, etc.? We might as well save the money if everyone just wants it to be opened.
So I share this in the video myself, but I also played D1 soccer and played like at a pretty high level, like growing up. And I used to play for the Timbers Academy, so like the MLS professional
Yeah,
teams.
I actually know a lot about MLS.
Okay,
soccer,
okay.
actually.
Respect.
Yeah.
But anyways, we played like the Portland Thorns, so which is like the professional women's team.
Yeah.
Yep, that won like the league that year. So they had like Alex Morgan, Christian Sinclair, like all top female players. So we were under 16, so I don't think I even could like drive to the game. We played like a scrimmage with them, and we won 6-1. And the second game we won 4-1. So when you play sports, you do see the actual differences between like a man and a woman, right? Like, look, we were playing like grown ass women and like no chumps either, right? Like they had Olympic stars, they won the league that year, but we were literally under 16, couldn't even drive to the game, and we won. So I don't understand why it's become controversial to say like, look, men and women have distinct physical differences. That doesn't mean one is better than the other, but there are certain advantages. Like a man is going to be stronger, faster, better at sports. But it's interesting how that's kind of become so polarized. I think one thing that's also interesting too is I've talked to like a couple people who are also athletes, friends of myself. Actually, he lives in New York. I think you live in New York as well. And we were just having a conversation the other day, and I was like, just kind of like, talking about politics like I always like to do. And we played soccer together. He played Division I together with me. And I asked him about the topic of trans athletes. And he was kind of more of the opinion that, yeah, like trans athletes should be able to compete against women. But then I gave him the counter offer, like, why do we never hear about women who turned into men competing in that? Like, has there
Well, they
been
do
any...
compete, but there have been several, and they
Okay.
don't do well. They place dead last. And again, if you want to do that, go right ahead. But other thing other argument I'll quickly shut down is people always say, well, it makes them happier. Okay, well, it would make me happy to not pay taxes. I still have to do it. It would make me happy to not pay my rent and just make my building pay for it, but I still have to do it. You know what I mean? Like that's not an argument for things in society. Like we have to have rules, we have to have a social contract that we all agree on. And just because a man feels like he's happier competing and tearing down these women's trophies, it doesn't mean that we have to just say, "Oh, you can have it," you know?
So one thing I'm curious about though is like, at what scale is this actually happening though? Because I think one thing that I will call out, I mean, both sides, is like kind of sensationalizing like very extreme cases to make it seem like every teacher is talking about gay topics in their math class or stuff like that. Like, sure, there are definitely extreme cases, but I like to believe just like how not every cop is trying to kill innocent minorities, that's probably the same for teachers. That majority of teachers are just trying to do their jobs. How common is it based on like the policy and things that you've seen with the work that you do?
Yeah, so we're seeing it a lot in public schools. Again, what extent I'm personally not a parent. I don't have kids in the public school system. So again, that puts me in a different perspective. What I do know is I do talk to parents that have kids in their schools, and I hear from parents all across the country. It's every county that I go to for some work. They're saying there are now boys on my daughter's sports team. There is now a boy trying to undress in the girls' locker room. So I think numbers help people a lot in just the sports parts. This is not talking about high schools and middle schools where there are men trying to change in the women's bathrooms or whatever, because I don't actually have statistics really off the top of my head on that. But in sports alone, been almost 1,000 gold medals in events from high school level, college level, middle school level that have been stolen by male athletes competing. And even the UN actually agreed to that statistic. They said that there have been, it was like 800 something medals taken away from female athletes because a male competed. This is from the Olympic level, because right in the Olympics in this past summer, we saw a little bit of that. College level, the NCAA championship level, another D1, D2, D3 schools, high school and middle school. So that to me shows that, again, it's not like this is happening widespread and it's every single day and it's every single human being in America. That's not a non-trivial number.
Interesting.
And so, and again, like I only know the people I talk to, and again, like you're probably coming to one of my events or working with us on legislation if you've personally experienced it. So of course it's going to be a little bit skewed, right? Like if we're coming to talk to these people about policy, they're showing up because their kids are affected by it. They're not just a random parent that just happens to have no stake in it, you know? So, but I will say again, every county we've gone to or every single town or city that we attend something in to work on, either meet with legislators, talk to the school boards, we're saying, yes, there's a boy now changing in my daughter's bathroom, or, you know, I talked to this mom in Denver, like there's boys playing on the opposing soccer team at her kid's school, against her daughters who are, you know, young girls. So again, I can't speak to the exact thing, but it's everywhere that we go. I'm seeing this. And again, if you look at the numbers, close to 1,000 is pretty significant, I would say. I mean, again, right, not every single person plays sports.
But I guess like I think too like that a lot of non-athletes might not be able to relate to is how emotionally invested you become to your sport, especially when you're doing it day in, day out. So 1,000 does actually seem trivial to maybe like a non-athlete, but if you really like zoom in and see like how much of an impact it can have if you work your ass off it and you get beat out, it is quite tremendous. But I think we want to get back to like the election stuff first. But I think someone in the comments like said like something about, you know, what Olympics thing. And I think you're referring to like the boxer. I think just today, wasn't it actually proven that she does have XY chromosomes? I think people made the argument that she's actually intersex. And I think that there absolutely are people, whether you agree or disagree, that are intersex. What would be the solution for someone who actually is intersex, right? Like in what would be the solution for that? Because I have to also feel some empathy for cases like that. Like they had no choice in becoming a man or turning into a woman or anything of that sort. They're purely born into it.
Yeah, and so this past summer situation, and again, I tried to tread carefully on it. A lot of other people in the right-wing media really like jumped on. And again, I'm very strategic and careful with the language and the things that I'm saying to my audience because I want to be factually correct. In these two cases, there's two athletes that were boxers that were assigned female at birth. The reason they were assigned female at birth is because they're actually male. So they're male genetically, but because of a sexual development disorder. So it's sort of an intersex condition. The term has kind of been used as a blanket term. And I actually talked to a really good biologist about all of this stuff before I made any statements. His name's Colin Wright. He's pretty big on Twitter. He's pretty big on Instagram. J.K. Rowling often retweets him. He's wonderful. And he's not actually by any means a Trumpy whatsoever. He's actually stated multiple times he plans to vote for neither in the election, just to give the bias of the situation. But basically it came to the conclusion that there's this condition that it's sort of in the intersex category, but basically you're male, but you do not have the external genitalia that a doctor would look at and say that this is a male baby. So you get assigned female at birth. And it's because, again, I don't know how much you want to say on here because it's YouTube, but your male parts are really small, so they're not so visible when you're born. Is how I will put it. And because of that, I feel for these athletes because they probably were raised as females thinking that they were females. But they had tests prior to the Olympics that revealed that they had XY chromosomes and had higher testosterone levels that, again, match up to being male. And the Olympic Committee still allowed them to compete. So in these situations, obviously, like they weren't breaking any rules if they didn't know. But once the test came out that they had XY chromosomes and had higher testosterone levels that, again, matched these male athletes, they shouldn't be allowed to compete anymore. And again, I feel for them because if they didn't know their entire lives, they didn't think they were breaking any rules. But at the same time, once you know, it's not fair.
Well, I think we could like keep going with stuff like this, but let's return to the election just because it's so
Let's
poignant
go back to
right
the
now.
election, but that's the short.
Yeah, definitely. And thanks for that. I think it's very interesting. I'm glad that we're also finally like meeting at this point too.
Of course.
So I think one thing in the chat that I thought that was interesting. So I don't know if you know, but I recently made a video where I asked people in New York City who they're voting for. And at the end of the video, I revealed that I will be voting Trump. And I think there's a couple of reasons for that, right? I think one thing I mentioned was I thought it was pretty insane of how quickly media perception on Kamala changed right after Joe Biden was booted out. and it was crazy to me of how quickly people can manipulate people's opinions. But that's one reason. But I think the more reasons is that I felt like with Trump, I think we could go in a better direction than at least Kamala can take us. I'm curious to hear your reason on why you're voting for him. You're going quite hard on Twitter going for him. I think you're probably just at a viewing party. You've been at a couple of rallies. One thing that people asked is around foreign policy, and I know you said you're Taiwanese. How do you? Why did you vote for him first and foremost? And how do you feel like he's going to deal with problems like Taiwan at the moment?
Yeah, so Taiwan people constantly actually throw flame hate at me saying Trump will let China take Taiwan. I think what it comes down to, and this is the biggest thing with diplomacy, right? It goes back in the day to previous presidents, is you're a strong leader that other countries fear, regardless of what you sit down and say in the negotiation table, other countries are less likely to pull things. And I think something other foreign leaders have said about Trump is they're like, oh, he's so unpredictable. So it makes them less likely to actually pull things, right? There's this unpredictably, and again, this is not necessarily a good thing that people say about him and for other countries to perceive, but there is again some level of they don't actually know how Trump is going to react to whatever it is they choose to do. So it instills fear in these other countries in pulling things, whether it be in invasions in the U.S. or in our allies or even just anything else that they're doing in these other countries. And so for us and my family that's Taiwanese, and I do have some Taiwanese family members that don't necessarily agree with me, but for us, it's Trump is a more feared leader. I do not want Kamala Harris going and talking to China because they're going to say, well, we can do whatever we want. And again, what he actually chooses to do, giving Taiwan aid, different conversation. What he chooses to do about anything else, even supporting Taiwan or not, him being feared and the U.S. being the strong leader that it is and has tried to be, there's some level that he has to have the respect. And I don't see Kamala Harris having that. I think people don't take her seriously. I think Americans don't take her seriously. And I don't think other countries take her seriously. And so in that regard, again, I don't actually know what his plans exactly are for Taiwan in terms of how much aid he would give us or whatever. But I think that doesn't matter as much when it's about the respect for the leader.
Another thing I'm also curious about, and I think it's a hot topic, is around like the border. We're both, I guess, parents or sons and daughters of legal immigrants. But actually, what's been interesting, I recently did like a series on the border where I went to Laredo and I've talked to legal immigrants.
I've been to the border too.
Yeah, as well as illegal immigrants. And what's kind of interesting is sometimes legal immigrants have the hardest stance against illegal immigration because they also know the process that they had to go to become legalized. What do you think about it? And why do you feel like Trump will do a better job on the border than, let's say, Kamala?
Yeah, well, first, what's funny is I actually went to the border, and you might have, I don't know when you visited, but I went to the border before Kamala Harris did. Truly, we did a tour, and so again, those of us who talk about these issues, someone said, if we're going to talk about these issues, we have to see them firsthand. So they're like, let's go to the border. We went down to the border, started the journey in San Antonio, and drove across the Del Rio area of Texas, and that's where I toured the border. Again, we saw what it's doing to these communities and the people who are there and the mothers who are afraid for their children in these areas because there's criminals who are trying to escape and find beds to sleep in at night and steal food. And it's just a nightmare for those people. And it's nothing I can even imagine with what I've seen in New York when they're busing migrants up here. It's so much worse down at the border. But I actually know illegal immigrants, people who overstayed their visa and came to this country illegally many years ago, that are still angry about it because they're like, well, we didn't get any of this free stuff. I lived every day in fear. I didn't get any of this free stuff.
But okay, but how true is that? I think a lot of like people on the right like to say that they're getting like free healthcare and all these things. Like,
okay,
how exactly true is that?
I can tell you. Okay, I can actually tell you firsthand because I don't want to out these people. So my family's from Queens, New York originally, and so it's Queens is pretty Hispanic. And so the majority of our family friends were from, Spanish-speaking countries. I actually know somebody who came over the border illegally. I'm not going to say how I know them or how I know them. And they literally spilled everything. They were like, it was the easiest thing ever. I got a free bus ride. I got a free meal. I got a free hotel. It is crazy to me that it's true. And I also talked to, again, other people who came to this country illegally from Spanish-speaking countries, and they were telling me about they saw these people in their communities got free iPhones They don't have to pay any taxes. And again, that's not coming from me because I didn't come up with any of this. This is people who are living in the communities with these migrants. And again, getting free benefits. And there's Americans that are struggling. We know what's happening with the economy. We know what's happening with inflation. And it makes people really angry. And it makes especially the legal immigrants who came over because they said, I had to wait in line. I had to work hard. I have a job. I pay my taxes. And I'm watching these people with brand new clothes, brand new sneakers, and an iPhone who aren't legals. And again, that's not my conspiracy theory. I heard this firsthand from someone who lives in a community that has a lot of illegal immigrants that have been bussed in. So don't take it from me, take it from them. But again, I think it's completely ridiculous. And I understand there are people who need to seek refuge in this country because they're in unfair circumstances, and we should consider those things. And I think immigration as a whole, there should be a more pipeline process. Of course there should be, because I have family members from Taiwan who have PhDs that have had to wait 15 years. All agree that there needs to be a better process, but giving people who jumped the border free things is insane.
One thing on chat that just made me laugh is someone just said her face really matches her voice in a weird way. Have you gotten that?
I don't know what that. I don't know what that means, and I really hope it's not a negative because I feel like it might be a negative.
I don't think so. But no, I agree with what you're saying. I think there needs to be more of a pipeline, especially those who can bring, let's say, a lot of value to the country. Yeah, because it's incredibly hard to get legalization. Like, even for example, right? Like my girlfriend is Brazilian. So for her to, like, let's say if we get, propose and all that, like, I know that's also going to be even like a hard challenge just because of like the countries that she's from. Even though, like, let's say we're going to be married and all that, it's still going to be like difficult. So there's a lot of challenges to legal immigration that I think could be easier, especially those who can bring like a lot of value to the country. But with that said, I'm curious. I had a conversation with someone earlier who was not a fan of like Trump, and one thing that he said, and I think we're hearing it from a lot more from the left, is they're saying that Trump is a fascist. What do you think about that? Do you think that's valid?
That's the thing, is it's one of those words that's thrown around so much. Like, let me clarify the definition of a fascist, because and it's like when I'm called transphobic, I don't even know what that means anymore. I think it's something that gets thrown out all the time. No, I'm actually being.
No,
I'm
it's
not even
true. I made the same argument. It's like when we start using the same words over and over again without like legitimacy, it starts losing its power.
So, like, fascism, I think, is people often associate with Hitler, with the Nazis. Is it like the policy part of it? Is it the way that the leadership was run? Like, I don't actually even really know when they throw that word what they mean by that.
What he said is that.
Does anyone know?
Yeah, I mean, he applied a definition that he found. I think of this like guy talking about how there's like 13, 14 different criteria in which you can like define someone as a fascist. But like I saw the definition. Maybe someone can pull it up. But I made the argument that like, look, you can literally apply that to anyone, any modern politician at this point. So like, what are we doing here? And I think one thing that he said is that Trump is a fascist and similar to Hitler because his beginnings are similar to Hitler. And I was like, that's a lot of speculation and quite a jump to make. Like, you can hate Trump. That's totally fine. That's why we have a democracy here. But I think comparing him to Hitler is quite a speculative jump to make, especially when he already has a track record as a president. Like, did he act like Hitler?
Well, did you see the Madison Square Garden rally and how MSNBC was saying that it looked like it was a Hitler rally, and they were like doing these comparison photos?
Did you go to that?
I was there. And it was really funny. I didn't post any of these things because my friends beat me to it, but one of my really good friends who works in the space, he's Black. His name's CJ Pearson. He posted a photo of him and like other people who are, not white Christian nationalists, because most of us are not. And was like, this is the worst Klan rally I've ever seen in my life. The Klan's gone woke. And again, that's the thing, is you can draw the comparison. Like, and then people were posting other concert venues and being like, oh my gosh, like Celine Dion is having a Nazi rally at Madison Square Garden. And it was like her concert. Because again, you can draw any comparison you want to. And that's I mean, I don't agree that he's a fascist. I think he wouldn't have left and people talk about the way he didn't concede the election properly in 2020, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I think that maybe there should have been a better way he did it. Again, there was a lot of questionable things that happened in 2020 in the election, 2 a.m. spike that everyone talks about. And again, whether we can talk, that's a completely different story, but there were questionable things that happened, and he, should have maybe addressed the leaving office better, but he did leave, right? He didn't refuse to leave. He left office. Biden took over for 4 years, and we're living in it now. That to me doesn't scream fascism. Again, he's gone. He left. He didn't stay in the White House. And so I think that is, I don't know. I don't agree with that argument, but again, I don't even really know what that means, so I don't even know how to argue against it.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of like after a certain point, it does start losing its definition when you can call anything racist or transphobic or sexist, right?
Yep.
Like, are we having a transphobic, sexist, racist conversation so far?
Probably. And it's just, or people call me a white supremacist, and I'm like, well, my mom immigrated here. I have dual citizenship, and they're like, you're not real. You're not really Asian. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I do. My father is white, but it doesn't mean that I'm not Asian.
I think that's also kind of crazy that I've seen from like both sides is like putting essentially like minority groups as like a monolith, that if you're black, you must vote this way, or if you're white, you must vote this way. If you're Asian, you might vote this way. Like that's, I think, one of the most racist things. It's like, look, I'm an individual. Yep. Like I don't think like all Asians. I don't think like, you're white and Asian. You probably don't think like all white people. You don't think like all Asian people. I think that's like a big symptom of what's wrong with like the two-party system, is that you kind of have to be like grouped. Let me challenge you. Yep. I'm curious on, do you feel like in certain ways you've kind of been pushed more to the right with like the experiences that you have? Do you ever feel like you kind of just got like caught up like in a wave, and now since you're a part of it and you found like a bit of a tribe where now you feel like you kind of have to repeat certain talking points because you're ingratiated in that, you're looked at as in this way? Do you ever feel like that's happened to you, where you've been more pushed in a certain lens, even though you may hold some opinions that might actually be more aligned with the other side? Or do you feel like your beliefs are genuine?
So I definitely notice there are topics that are sort of pushed and you feel like you can't disagree. And what I will say is, actually, I have found that we actually engage in conversations amongst the people who you see online that tweet about these conservative issues. We do actually debate each other. Whether or not we have those debates publicly, that's a different story.
Right.
And so there are issues that I do argue with people back and forth on a little bit, that we disagree. And like one of the interesting ones actually that comes up a lot with us people that are on the conservative talking side is actually like marijuana legalization. I think that's a conversation that we find that we're frequently sort of going back and forth on. And for that, if I feel like it's unpopular or I'm trying to figure out where I stand on something, I just won't talk about it. Like, I'm not going to tweet something that I don't believe. I'm not going to post something I don't believe. I'm not going to put out a statement in something that I don't believe in. If I am unsure or I feel like it doesn't match the conservative narrative, I probably just won't touch it. Or I will very, graze the surface on anything engaging with it. I can't say that for everyone. I know there are people who don't even necessarily believe anything at all. It's more just they like the attention, or they like being part of the movement, or whatever their reasoning is. For me personally, I have it, and I notice there are things that people will post that are either fake news or false. I want to engage and want to repost it, and then I'll have to say, wait a minute, where did this come from? And I should probably fact check this. Then I'll look at it and I'm like, that is not actually true, and we should probably not be spreading this. So yeah, a little bit, I will say sometimes I can get a little carried away, but I do try to check myself.
Interesting. So I'm kind of just like took a quick peek at like the election right now. Right now it's 210 to 230. Pretty interesting.
It's been pretty stagnant on that.
Yeah, I think right now, Chad, I'd be curious to hear what you guys think, but I think Georgia is still being looked at, Pennsylvania, so all the key swing states.
I feel like they're not getting called tonight.
You don't think so?
That's my take. I don't think Pennsylvania is getting called tonight. I have family there, and they didn't seem hopeful.
Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna
Um,
it's become a lot closer. I mean, it was such like a wide margin in the beginning, but I guess we didn't even consider like the West Coast. So
Well, I did. That's what I've been saying to people all night, and everyone's hopeful and yelling at me. But I'm not, because I remember 2020 going to bed and feeling like Trump probably was going to win, and he obviously did not. So I don't know.
chat, I'm curious, do you guys have any questions for Paula? Is this your first live stream, by the way, or did you say that you do live
Yeah.
streams?
Yeah, I don't really do YouTube that much.
Okay, so is your main platform Twitter?
I usually use Twitter, and then I kind of use Instagram a little bit.
Got you. Okay.
Mostly Twitter. Twitter's fun.
Yeah, no,
Just-
I've been taking Twitter a lot more seriously now. That's something I really want to grow. I think it's like
I'm close to 100,000 on Twitter. and
Hey,
so
there you
if
go.
anyone wants to follow me and contribute to
Yeah,
that, and
yeah.
like what I
Actually,
have
if you want to
say,
plug yourself,
please do.
mods, if you guys can find
I'm
our
Paula
links.
Y. Scanlon on everything. I can send it to you.
Okay, yeah. Send it to me, and I'll put it up here.
I think it might be the same username. I don't actually know. Let's see.
They're saying watch Gen mute her while she plugs herself.
It's okay. I wouldn't blame you. That's what we do. So I don't know actually if there will be a future of doing this, because I don't really know what this looks like, but I work with Right Side Broadcasting Network, and we cover all the Trump rallies.
Okay.
That's like our thing. And then it's funny because we'll try to plug our Instagrams and like our Twitter handles when we're on air, and they're like, please stop. It's just my Twitter is just literally my name. But
wait, this
and
is
they'll
your
tell us, and then they'll stop.
this is your Twitter and your Instagram, you said?
Yeah, that's my everything.
Okay, cool. I just plugged it too. Maz, if you can, try and find her links as well, so we can plug it for her. Okay, sorry, what were you saying?
Nothing new has been called. I feel like there's been no election news in the last 2 hours that has been anything substantial, in my opinion.
I think someone just
Right,
said
like
in
they
the
just
chat
called-
that New Mexico, but I guess that's not a swing state, or it's blue.
It's not even close to a swing state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some in the chat are saying PA and GA are red for sure, but you don't know.
Okay.
They also said check out Poly Market. Right now it says that Trump has a 97% chance of winning. This is interesting,
Yeah.
the whole like betting market on the election.
Yeah, I can talk about that.
Talk
I think
about
that
it.
that's
Talk about
really
it. Do you know a lot about it?
interesting. Well, yeah, so Kalshi is new. So there's 2 betting market platforms. If you're talking about the betting market that you might have seen, it's Kalshi and Poly Market. Kalshi's rules are that you have to actually be American to bet on it, and Poly Market does it through like foreign influence can get involved. So if you live in like the UK, you can bet on the market. So take that with a grain of salt. I mean, I don't know. Again, I think probably the one with only Americans is maybe a little bit more trustworthy. But right now, Kalshi has Donald Trump at 93% chance to win.
Interesting.
So I don't know. Take that as you will. But I think that it's interesting because nobody trusts polls. And I think you can ask the chat even. Has anyone ever been polled? Have you been polled? I've never been
No.
polled.
And,
Oh,
and
so
honestly,
who are they asking? Who are they?
yeah.
Who are they asking?
That's
Who are
actually a
they
good point.
asking?
Yeah, has anybody in the chat ever been polled?
Yes, no, please. Tell me the answer.
Would they text me? Would they email me? Would they call me? Like, dude, I get so many of those damn spam calls. Like, I never answer that shit.
I don't know, right?
Everybody's saying
I think
never.
They should probably...
No.
Okay, so that's the thing. Is so it's like it's not trustworthy, and also like when you call somebody that might just troll you and say like, you know, I'm voting for whoever, and they're not actually doing it. And that's what we saw in 2016. Why the election outcome was so confusing is because the polls were not trustworthy. They had the opposite. It was like Hillary was going to win by 93% according to these polls or whatever.
And how do you
Something
also
like that. It
get
was
like
like-
an accurate poll? Like, you're probably still having to like get that data somewhere. Like, how are you gonna make sure like that's like representative of the general population, I guess?
Yeah.
You know?
And so betting markets, I mean, aren't necessarily representative of the general population, but it's a different question, and that's why people have been looking at those results. It's not asking who are you personally going to vote for, who do you think is going to win, and put your money on it. So I don't think it's like, oh, it's 100% accurate, but they've been accurate. But they actually haven't been legal. So Kalshi actually just won in the courts like 3.5 weeks ago to get an injunction to be able to legally trade on the election and have, the license to do so legally. And so every other year actually that we've had these sort of betting markets, it actually hasn't been legal.
Honestly, this is the
Which
first
is
year I've like heard about
interesting.
it, but I guess it's because it's been legal and more like I've
Yeah.
seen like YouTube ads. In fact, I've even talked to Kalshi for integration. Nothing like officially happened, but yeah, I think they've been like going
Yeah.
hard on it because it's been
They
legalized,
have because
right?
it's legal. So they had, really 3 weeks to make sure, and they were running all these ads through New York. It was actually someone on a bus stop on my way to like town where we were watching the election. So I don't know, take it as you will, but I think it's really interesting to see that. And again, I don't know, it's changing, right? It's like anything that changes. Like polls are outdated, it's new technology. I think the trading markets are telling. But I am kind of disappointed that it's late and we still do not have pretty much major swing states reported, which I
Are
predicted
you getting nervous?
would happen.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: do you think the country is gonna go to shit if Kamala wins? Like, how much of like a stake in the American future are you putting on Trump winning?
I think that there are a lot of things that are going to be really detrimental, but what I will say is the one positive I almost feel about it is that I think it's going to be so bad that the Democrats are going to not be able to recover from it, and they're going to have to seriously change course and reform, because they have gone, and again, it's not so much that people are now voting Republican because they're always right or whatever. It's because they've gone so far. It's seeing this crazy nonsense like the women's sports issue, which has turned so many people. There's a lot of women who I work with that are former Democrats that voted for Joe Biden and saw what happened with the women's sports issue. And they were like, we can't support this. Or them saying it's okay to transition children. This group that I know called Do No Harm, you can look it up yourself. You don't even have to believe me. They've compiled this database and found thousands of minors that were given surgeries underage to transition their gender. So it's not a million kids, but there are thousands of kids that have been harmed by this. People see those things and see those types of issues, and they're like, I cannot possibly vote, and the Democrats can't have that be part of their platform anymore. And the only way that they'll learn is through losing in the election, or they go in and do it, and more people are exposed to how insane it is. So,
so essentially, you're saying that it's gonna get so bad, and that it's gonna be so bad that essentially no one will ever vote Democrat again. So that seems like you have a pretty huge stake on him winning then.
I would, but I don't. There's people on both sides who are saying like we're never gonna have another election.
Yeah.
Like that, I don't buy into.
Yeah, I see.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna be reality. And again, I don't know. I mean, like it also depends the makeup of the Senate, the makeup of the House, right? There's other people. But what I do know is things like Kamala Harris wants to say that they're gonna overturn the Roe v. Wade ruling or what. Like she's not gonna be able to do that even if she won, right? Unless you got to pack the Supreme Court probably to fix it. And like I really hope she doesn't do that, and that would be crazy. So there's a lot of things. I mean, again, and you can't say that, but I think it's gonna be interesting regardless. I don't know. I mean, there's people who really want her to win, so they have to have their reasons, and I don't know what they are.
Fair enough. Okay, well, Paula, it was super nice, like officially meeting you.
Oh my gosh, thank you for letting me just like go on. I can go on for years.
Also,
I appreciate it. It was so random, and I was like, yeah, I'm heading home. I was just gonna watch the results in my room alone.
Dude, also good for you for just hopping on in like a whim. I think you did great. Chat, throw some dubs in the chat for Paula. Any last like kind of plugs? Actually, one thing that might be interesting is right now I'm working on a video where I want to make a video on the growing political divide. So this is interesting because I think actually a lot more young men are becoming more conservative, and a lot more young women are becoming more liberal. I know you're, I guess, on the opposite end of that trend, but I'm trying to interview some different voices. Right now, I'm talking to Destiny as well as Brett Cooper to try and make this happen. But I think it would be also interesting to get as many voices as possible. So maybe if it works out, I think we could do an interview on that if you're down. I think it'll be interesting to hear your
Absolutely,
perspective.
yeah, and I can connect you with. I mean, I know a lot. If there's any other Gen Z sort of, I hate the word influencer, but for lack of better explanation,
Actually, I'm
I am
curious
friends
if you
with.
know anyone on the left because like we're trying to talk to Destiny, but he's a little bit older. It'll be interesting to
You want
talk
like
to
Harry? You want like Harry Sisson and those people?
I mean, yeah, sure, why not? But I think it'll be interesting more so to talk to someone who's like, I guess, a girl that's on the left side because that will kind of support that trend, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who they're. The thing is actually fun. I haven't personally engaged in this, but a lot of the conservative influencers, they're actually like sometimes have friendly repertoire with like Harry Sisson, for example, and people like that. I have personally never. Not that I wouldn't. I just haven't. I'm not big enough for that to have happened. But that should give people some hope. Like we do all sort of talk, and I know like Jubilee does a lot of that. Discourse between the two groups, so which has been interesting to see. But yeah, you definitely should, and if I can help in any way, let me know.
Okay.
But I think there is a huge divide, and they want us to be divided. But I think in reality, I think we're not as divided as the media wants us to think that we are. Truly, and I know this from even talking to. I got coffee with a friend the other day who's also Asian, actually, who told me she was voting for Kamala Harris. And and I said, I disagree with you and I wish you wouldn't, but there's nothing I can do. And I still respect and love you as a human being. And we're still great friends. We talk all the time. And that's something that if you follow me online, you probably would not think is true of me. But
Let me ask you this. Would you ever date someone who is not aligned with you politically?
That is a different question. I have never admitted this publicly online, but you guys are cool and it's late. I actually was in a relationship previously for a pretty long time with someone who was not politically aligned with me. And it worked out until I was an active political commentator. So I think it's possible if you are just a normal human being that happens to vote differently and have these beliefs. But for someone like me, where this is what I do as a living, talking about this all the time, I'm making controversial videos and posts that might make some people angry in your family. A little bit of a different conversation. And so for me, it did not work out, which is fine, but I do think it is possible. And my parents do vote separately. I think maybe not in every election, but they have. So, and they have a very good relationship and they raised me what I believe to be is really well. So, take that as you will.
Awesome. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was that? That was a crazy voice crack. Anyways, thank you so much, Paula, for joining in.
Yes.
I appreciate you coming in right off the whim. And it's super good to connect too. I want to keep talking to people from all sides because you're totally right. We're really not that divided as we think. It just makes it kind of seem that way with just how we engage in political conversations. But look, I will never cut off a friend just because they voted for someone else. I could give a fuck less at the end of the day.
I've had friends cut me off, but I wouldn't cut them off.
Exactly. And that's so sad. That's so sad. But I do also see why it could be different, definitely in like a relationship sense. Like, I could see that could be different. But cool. Any last things that you want to plug? Any last messages that you want to say before I let you go?
No, I mean, if there's anyone who doesn't like Trump, he really is not so bad. And trust me, I think there's a lot of other people.
Oh, come on, you can do a better plug than that. Like, oh, he's not so bad. Oh, I guess everybody already voted, so you can't really sway
everyone
anyone.
already voted. But also, I do say I think that the RFK Jr. Endorsement's been huge. I know Tulsi Gabbard. I've done actually a decent amount of work with her, listening to her perspective on coming onto our side. And if you can see those people and why they might have changed their mind from being on the other side, and I've seen all these former Democrats go and vote for Trump. He's not a fascist. He's not a dictator. He's actually not even really that conservative comparatively. I think we could actually have found a much more conservative candidate. I think even if Ron DeSantis had run, he on paper is much more conservatively principled. Trump in his first 4 years was actually quite populist. That was more aligned with his platform than straight Republican or straight conservative. So that is my don't be afraid. And if Kamala wins, also don't be afraid, because I think there will be another election. I just think she was going to do a terrible job. I hope she doesn't win, but the world is not going to end. We're going to wake up tomorrow and we'll go on and stay united. Don't incite violence. I would really hate to see riots tomorrow.
I think
that's
they're-
my big
they're
thing. I live in
100%
like,
will
the biggest
be.
city in the world.
To be honest, I think there 100% will be. No matter who
Well,
wins.
I live here in New York City. Follow me, because if something crazy happens tomorrow, I will be covering it, because I have nothing better to do.
Honestly, I think that's kind of like my plan too. I'm like kind of ready to go anywhere. Whether it's I'm in Austin, so maybe things might happen here.
Okay.
But I think New York will probably be an epicenter about riots. So maybe I might see you there
Okay,
then.
well, yeah, I'll send you the coverage. You can make a video about it. I'll film something for you.
Lovely, lovely. Look at that. Look at that. Great collab. We'll chat. Throw some W's in the
Right.
chat for Paula, and yeah, let's stay in touch. We'll talk soon. Okay.
Yeah, talk soon. I appreciate you and your time and letting me get on here.
Absolutely. See you later.
Yep.
Chat. WL. W networking. Live stream the civil unrest tomorrow. Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen, man? Who the hell knows what's gonna happen? Some crazy shit. Some crazy shit. Well, chat. Yeah, what do you guys think? I thought that was interesting. She had some good points. Yeah, and I think she at least handled like the challenging questions well. It's more so like I wasn't trying to do any gotchas or anything. I was just honestly just trying to get to like know her. It's like the first time we've like officially talked. So better than the other dude. Okay, yeah. I guess for the people who've been here in the 5 hours that we've been live streaming, which interview did you like better? The one that I did with Carter, or the one with Paula? If Gen was a wolf, they would be the alpha of the pack. Okay, Ronan. Also, I saw your comment earlier. I think you said I look easy to draw or something. I'm not gonna lie, that almost fucking made me laugh. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it was great. Carter yelled over you too much. No, I think Carter was pretty respectful, to be honest. I cut him off a couple times too. So Paula was better by far. Gen E, dude, shut Gen. Okay, honestly, I am pretty fucking hungry. I ain't gonna lie. I watched your vids. Nice job. Thank you so much. I'm actually also curious too. Is there anyone from Paula's audience that's in the chat? Or were you guys like, fuck this? What were the socials again? It was Paula E. Scallon. I think she's the biggest on Twitter, by the way. Paula, hands down. Though you could have asked harder questions. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I think it was just like kind of like also vibe too. Chubby Gen spam. Thank you. I guess it was also kind of like disingenuous if I like try to like debate her, because you know at the end of the day, I guess like I said, I'm voting. I voted for Trump too, so it's kind of like we do agree on things. But I think I could have gone deeper into the trans athlete stuff, but I didn't want to focus on that. She's cute though, not gonna lie. Dude, some of y'all were just straight up just simping throughout the whole thing. I saw y'all. All right. Well, anyways, I'm curious. Let's see the results. What's the latest and greatest? It's kind of stalled a little bit, huh? I don't think we're going to hear it tonight. It still seems like it's 210 Harris, 230 Trump. How are you guys doing? Man, we still have 400 strong. That's dope. You're cuter than her Gen. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay. That's fun. It's fun. it's fun to just talk to people, man, that like that are like in the same kind of sphere as you. And again, like I said, I'm willing to talk to anyone, man. I will never turn down an interview with someone that I find interesting. So, if they're willing to talk, if they're willing to be respectful, then dude, it's all game. I just want to learn from where they're coming from, and it's fun. Bro is so good at talking for real. Thanks, man. Thanks for the gluck gluck. Chat, also, if you haven't, man, and if you've been here for the whole time, like especially, follow my goddamn Twitter for the 100th time. Follow my Instagram. You can see all my personal shit. Trust me, I'm an interesting person. Yeah, dude, I should get some food. I'm fucking hungry, bro. Dude, I've been yapping straight for 5 hours. I've literally been yapping fucking nonstop talking to you guys for fucking 5 hours. I almost didn't even want to fucking stream today. Light mode is crazy. Shut up. Shut up. Plug my Instagram too, Slender, please. Instagram and the Twitter. Bro, I have not. Yeah, fucking The craziest thing is Slavis's like commitment to continue to like for literally consistently for like 2 hours. Have literally been telling me to eat is actually like commendable at this point. Like at this point, bro needs to fucking eat. Like he's probably been burning calories, fucking control pacing that. Okay. Use DoorDash. I don't think anything's open right now. Fucking hungry though. What should I order, chat? What should I order? Again, is so petite. Interview Dean Withers and part. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to. We're trying to reach Dean Withers. I'm sure he's probably just been super busy because of the election and stuff. But yeah, he's like really started blowing up recently. Who is this dude? Does he have like a YouTube? Like where is he big from? Is he on YouTube or is it just like mostly Twitter? Dean Withers. Okay, TikTok. Seems like he's big on TikTok. It's getting increasingly more likely that a rapist will be the 47th president of the United States of America. Man, bro is working overtime right now. Jesus Christ. What time is it? Okay, 11:40. Oh, chat. How are you guys doing? I'm starting to get tired, man. You guys want me to stay? You guys want me to keep yapping? I think I just need some calories. Should we just enter a chill part of the stream? I'm very nervous. Stay, sleep, in real life stream. Can you yap about my question? Again, need some milk? Down an energy drink? No, bro. I want to be able to sleep. Turn on music. Dude, everything gets fucking copyrighted. Everything gets copyrighted. Have some calories and some sugar. You're probably gonna crash in 1 hour anyhow. Stay. Election stream turn sleep stream. People are leaving the chat though. People are leaving the chat. Bro, I slept for like 3 hours and I just woke up and you're still here. What are you doing taking 3-hour naps at night? Play royalty-free war music. Chat, find me a good music to play. Find me some good music to play. We're still gonna keep vibing. I'm gonna stay until I'm like, bro, I can't do this anymore. But I'm having fun with it. You guys fuck with these live streams? I don't know why, but sometimes I have so much like resistance doing these live streams. But every time I do it, I always have a lot of fun. Even if it's like 50 people joining or 100 people joining. Yeah? You guys like this shit? Sneaky Stitch by... Bro, that sounds like some N Live. Dude, it'd be the closest to you that be your biggest ops. Oddity just been our head mod has just been saying fucking put the fries in the bag, bro. Kevin Muckleo, bro, who the hell is that? Look how fast chat is. Real people. Some of these live stream. My fault. Muted. Did you get to see Takashi Japan? No, we were actually gonna collab on a video together. We were gonna explore actually the homeless area in Tokyo and do a video. And we had it all planned, but again, I had to leave Japan. So yeah, we were gonna collab on a video. We were gonna collab on a video. But yeah, we'll make it happen. You know, it's I gonna want to go back to Japan soon, so we'll make it happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What the hell should I order, chat? I'm hungry. Kare wa kakkoi. Again, falling off now. 343 viewers. Yeah, it's because I told y'all that I'm about to eat. This is also why I've been putting off eating. Give me 1 sec. I still have some like rice and chicken that I made, but it's fucking disgusting. I'm not even gonna lie. So I feel like I need to get something that's a little bit tastier. Order biryano? What the hell is that? Get an ASMR eating stream. Wingstop. Bro, you want food and worried it's too late? Hit up IHOP or Denny's. I said I want food, bro. Not cat food. No. I'm kidding. No, not really though. I'm not gonna eat fucking Denny's. Getting too old for this, not a youngster anymore. Yeah, guys, I'm fucking 27, man. I'm pushing 30. I'm fucking pushing 30s, bro. I'm pushing 30. L ads. Shut up. Give me money. Has ads been crazy? Have ads actually been crazy though? I actually have no idea if I've been I mean, I haven't been placing ads. No, there haven't been many ads, right? Wingstop is not that good. Wingstop is pretty fire, bro. Wingstop is pretty fire. But yeah, let's take a look. Nothing has changed. What's Twitter world saying? Damn, she's quick with it. I'm afraid to go to bed. What should I do? I'm retired. Bro, that's just crazy. Just 6 minutes ago and just boom, 600 likes. This is like the level I'm trying to get to on Twitter, bro. Jesus Christ. Tim Waltz election watch party. That's insane. Bro, do you guys know AB? For those who are NFL fans, I'm not an NFL fan, but correct me if I'm wrong, but AB was what was his name? What was his like full name? Anyways, he was like one of the best wide receivers, right? Wide receivers or running back? I think wide receiver. Antonio Brown. Yes, well, I'm sorry. Bro, he has the funniest fucking tweets, bro. The Biden celebrating a Trump victory. Like, mind you, this is one of the greatest wide receivers of all time. And I think he's like very pro-Trump. Bro, that's fucking hilarious, bro. It's just the fact that he's like one of the best wide receivers of all time. CT ESPN, so funny. Did you have on your 2024 bingo card that Antonio Brown would help Donald Trump win Pennsylvania in the election? Bro, it's funny as shit. Okay, so still no updates. Georgia is very close. Pennsylvania is very close. Michigan is actually a pretty sizable win, or so far for Trump. Wisconsin, also decently sizable margin. Nevada, still nothing. Arizona, very, very close. So, guys, anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. I think Republicans were getting very cocky. Like, it was like in the bag. But clearly not. Clearly not. Okay. Dude, but yeah, like that's what I was also trying to get at. Like Twitter has so many of like this just like extreme rhetoric. It's like, but like that's just what works, you know? Um just like fucking saying the most like dramatic shit. Also interesting, we have 6,700 votes so far in the poll. 81% think that Trump is gonna win, Kamala 19%. Do I go to bed again? I legit will if you say so. No, don't go to bed. Yes, William. Yes, this is what I want my mods. Yes. Yes. Anytime I show my Twitter, that CTA should just be up there. That CTA should be up there, man. Again, I hope you cover how living in border towns affects students whose parents are Mexican and sacrifice for their kids go to American school and the struggles. Yeah, sure. If you want me to do more series on the border, did you guys like the police ride along stuff? I'm actually curious. Again, is sleep depriving his viewers. Both sides might be rage baiting right now. Guys, should I just become a fucking... Do you have to pay for the check mark? Yes, you do. Do you guys want me to just become a fucking rage baiter? The fact is, like, talking to both sides, I know exactly the talking points and the rage that, like, both sides will get pissed off at. So I could be a fucking excellent rage baiter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have intel on both sides. Like, I could be a fucking elite rage baiter. Just engagement central. Are you hiring for video editors or any other position? No. If you want to apply, though, we have a job board site on our website. So exploretheunfamiliar.com/jobs. Mods, you don't need me to say it, but yeah, you gotta plug that shit. Hey, $10 for Wingstops. Do I have to order Wingstop? But Sin, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the dono. Yeah, damn guys. You know, I won't say no to a dono if you want me to eat, you know. Like since you guys aren't donating enough, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat tonight, guys. Like I'm just slaving away, just covering the election. I'm like talking to both sides. I'm like controlling the chat, but you know, only if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, no one's gonna force you. Nah, I'm kidding. Streaming is harder than your 9 to 5. Oh yeah, so have you guys heard that rhetoric of like a lot of streamers saying it? I get what they're saying. Like in terms of probably like mentally, like look, I have guys, like let's be real. I've worked blue collar jobs, like well, if you want to call like I guess like being a host or working in a restaurant like blue collar, and I've also worked at a Fortune 500 tech sales job. So I think I have more of a perspective than many of these streamers who've like their only fucking job has ever been streaming. I get what they're saying actually. What they're saying is that yeah, like there aren't many people who will be able to handle like a full-time streaming job. People who are able to like, you know, yap for hours, hold a bunch of people's attention. Not everybody in the world can do that. So in that instance, yes, there is only an exclusive amount of people in the world who can become streamers, right? Not everybody in the world can become streamers. So in that instance, yes. Like there are like that does by definition make it harder than a 9 to 5 because there's more people who can do a 9 to 5 versus a streamer. And there are certain things too that you know, I'm sure they probably deal with crazy like mental turmoil at times, especially if they're getting heat by their chat. Just like even in this like very small scale of like what I think the highest amount of viewers we had today was like 700. Like if like people want me to leave like that kind of gnaws at you. And like even though I'm like interviewing Carter or Paula, like I'm still keeping an eye on the chat to like get like a general sentiment of like what people are saying. So like there is a lot of things to like consider mentally. But like of course it's not physically harder than like a blue collar job when you're shoveling gravel or something, right? Or doing construction. So I do get what these streamers are saying, because at the end of the day, let's be real, not everybody can become a top 1% of the 1% of the streamers. That is undeniably true. So, but I think a lot of people get pissed at it and don't even want to look at that perspective, because again, it's like fucking 18-year-old streamers who make like multi-millions like every month and never work like any sort of job saying like shit like this. So, yeah. Did you go to college, and what degree if you did? Yeah, I went to college. Guys, I had like a fucking 3.9 GPA, I think. And I did finance and Spanish. Finance major, Spanish minor. Your boy's smart, man. Your boy's fucking smart, bro. Did Gen make a video talking about DEI? I did. Is diversity hiring the diversity hiring one. You should check it out if you haven't. Yeah, Azza, check it out. Wow, I have a higher GPA than Unk. Unk, I'm smarter than you. Guys, are you guys gonna call me Unk now? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. If you have Spanish Plus, you live in Austin, more videos on border before and after election comparison. Yes, that is what I'm planning on doing. Tomorrow, I will be talking to a journalist who took Vivek and Trump across the border. So that should be interesting. Not Unk again, father again. I don't know. I think Unk sounds cooler. Father sounds a little weird. I've been on here for like 2 hours and been saying Gen eat. Guys, I don't know. I mean, with $10, I don't know if I can even afford fucking Wingstop, guys. Like, it's like, you know, like only 10, like, guys, like that'll probably get me like one wing at that point. Even the delivery fees alone is probably like $10. I'm just trolling. Unk, we are broke. I mean, Slavis, you know, you've been telling me to eat all this time, but you know, like, what do I have to go cook? Like, I can't just go leave the chat and cook. Thank you so much. I'm honestly just trolling. I'll never be begging for fucking donos, but thank you so much. Sin's a fucking G, bro. Sin literally just said, "Shut the fuck up and go eat." I'm fucking sick of hearing you. Fucking go eat right now. I'm dead, bro. I'm dead. Order food right now. I mean, I keep getting distracted. There's actually some places open right now because I think of the election and stuff. Let's see. Bro, you asking for money if you're crying about it? No, I'm brother. It's called sarcasm. Hey, Sunder, appreciate that, brother. Thanks for joining the day one fam, man. Uber Eats. What about In-N-Out? I want quality content, please. All right. Give me a sec, guys. Then I'm trying to interact with y'all, but I'm getting distracted reading the chat and doing all that. Again, what part of Austin are you in? I'm in East Austin. I'm not trying to dox myself more than that. Again, please don't change and keep giving us the facts when you get famous. Nah, as soon as I get that multi-million-dollar deal, I'm just becoming a mouthpiece. As soon as I find which side that I can grift better and squeeze more money off of, I think that's the side I'm gonna start just propagating propaganda for. So, Yeah, this is all just to gather as much info as possible from both sides so I can just become absolutely elite in being able to rage bait the other side. Not gonna lie, bro. The PDX is great, good food. It does. It 100% does. Thoughts on Channel 5 lately? I don't know. Do you have like specific thoughts? Actually, we were gonna actually collab or like do like an interview, but I think it not fell through. It just I think we've both been like busy and stuff. I must confess, I wasn't able to vote today since I was working. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Honestly, like if you didn't want to vote, great. You don't have to. That's also your vote too. It's also yes, it's a right. So you get to exercise it if you want to or not. Yeah, no vote is a vote. Yeah, if you don't vote, you can't bitch. No, I don't think so too. I don't think about. I also think that that perspective is wrong, and I got a lot of that heat too when I first was of the belief that I wasn't going to vote. Yeah, not voting is also a vote. Like if you don't feel like, let's be honest, right? Like only a Democrat and a Republican could ever win in the election in the United States because it's set up that way. But just because you should never if you don't want to vote and don't feel like it's worth your time, you also don't have to too. I'll always believe in that. What happened in Nevada? Oh, interesting. Okay, but this is only 5% of the vote, guys. Okay, so a lot of the other swing states. So are any swing states a lock right now? Okay, I think Virginia was locked in, but I don't think any of the other swing states are locked in, right? Georgia just locked? Let's see. You're right. Georgia just locked. So 24 to go for Trump and then 60 to go for Harris. You guys, oh, sorry. So interesting. North Carolina and Georgia. Wait, was North Carolina already a lock? Oh, wow. Or did North Carolina and Georgia just lock? Okay. Yeah, North Carolina locked like an hour. Oh, wow. Okay, that's what I thought. So Georgia seems like just locked. Interesting. Damn, bro, she's fucking tweeting hard. That's crazy. XQC bet $700,000 on Kamala Harris to win the election. That's crazy. You can just throw that money. We'll get there, chat. We'll get there. Again, do you think 3 a.m. voting will happen? I mean, probably. If I identify as a they, them, can I vote twice? Go try, bro. Go try. Is this your first election coverage stream? Yes. I don't think I even had no, I did. I like just started my YouTube channel in 2020. So if I did a live stream then, I think I would have had like one viewer. Chat, who's been in here from the start? I'm genuinely curious. Type a W and be genuine about it if you've been here from the start. W, me. Damn. Look at that. Look at that. W, but I've been coming and going. That's all good, bro. We all gotta eat. That like I haven't done that. I got in here after the first interview. W, but I left to bone my wife. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. You're just watching this post nut. bro, just bro, just got post nut clarity and just fucking put on my live stream. Bro literally got clarity, and the first thing he clicks is my fucking face. Post on election clarity. Holy fuck. Yeah, they banged again live stream. Bro, imagine. Holy fuck. I'm dead, bro. Imagine me and Carter just fucking arguing about socialism while Major Canada is just boning his wife. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. Imagine that. Imagine that. Holy fucking shit, dude. Imagine just boning to me on a fucking live stream, bro. That would be hilarious. Me like like what's all happening? We've done a lot in this chat. I mean, holy shit. I've been talking nonstop for 5 hours. This is easily the longest live stream that I've done. Is there anyone else you want to collab with in Japan? I was gonna do a collab with what's his name? I was gonna do a collab with. It would have been cool to do a collab with Tokyo Sims. I don't know if you've seen that guy's like TikTok blow up recently. You guys have probably seen it if you guys have like any interest in Japan, and it's like your algo recognizes that. What was I gonna say? Gen anime when? Oh, I fuck with Blue Lock though. I don't know if any of you guys watch Blue Lock. That's the only anime I watch. You done a video on the U.S. territories? No, I haven't. I've never even been in Puerto Rico. I'm down though. I'm going to bed. Better not be surprised in the morning. Hey, thank you for joining. I really appreciate you being here from the beginning. I recognize your username. Blue Lock PowerPoint. Yeah, the animation is fucking ass. But I'm a soccer fan, y'all. So see, now all the fucking anime profile pictures are just coming out of the woodwork. Like, no, yeah, I heard bad things about the animation. While fucking Major Canada is just boning his wife to my live stream. And while Sin is literally begging me to fucking eat because I've been yapping for 5 hours. And the anime people are just fucking coming out of the woodwork. Major Canada is literally still chatting while boning his wife. Caring about whether fucking Georgia's a lock or not. My cue to hit. I don't blame you. Oh my god. You should do a video about Cuba. Looking at my message while boning your wife. Again, it's a very diverse chat. That's also what makes it sometimes hard to make fucking videos for you guys, is that you guys are so fucking diverse. You know? But there's one thing that probably unites this chat is that you guys are all probably a little bit autistic. Or have a bit of the ADHD. But like, chat, I do have a theory though. Like, I tweeted about this. What did I say? Dude, honestly, most of the people who like run the internet are like autistic people. Like, they're the ones that like drive most of like internet engagement. Like they're the people who like comment the most. They're the people who are like arguing with people. They're the people who are like have like 200 followers but follow like 5,000 different people. Like, those are the people who like run it. So I responded to this tweet. What makes the internet great is the autists and the obsessives. That's 1000% true. Like, have you guys seen like even like fan pages of like, you know, boy bands or like K-pop? Like, all those people like are probably fucking autistic. And this is no shade in any ways. Like, that's why I love the Tisms, dude. The Tism crews, like, those are the people who fucking, you know, like make the algorithm pop off. That's how like shit gets spread. Like, You know what I'm saying? Like I think it's undeniably true, right? Like those are the people that are pushing the algo. So W autism. Yeah, chat. W autism. I met my first autistic person yesterday. So cool. I know you said that like in the like best way possible, but why does it just sound super weird? California just went wet. No, get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? I think that's like literally impossible. Yeah, there you go. 247 Trump, 210 Harris. Interest. Isn't this like crazy? Like, like, I guess like there's just like a lot more states that just don't have as much electoral votes because it's lower population, but you know it's like overwhelmingly red. So like of course that's why Trump is in the lead, but like California, 54 votes, like that literally like is more than like all these states combined. Like Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, like if you add up all these votes, it still doesn't, I don't think, barely makes up California. That's pretty crazy if you think about it. Gen is basically malnourished at this point. Yes, guys, can you guys like, you know, I'm just being self-conscious. I don't want you guys to leave. That's why I'm like continuing to yap. Can you guys like let me fucking like order shit? Here, let's do this. I'm gonna play this, the breaking points. Can you guys like shut up and just let me fucking order food, please? I'm gonna put this on. Like, do you guys see the amount of work I'm putting? Oh, they're not even doing it anymore. What's a good coverage that I can put on for y'all? So I can fucking eat. Subway Surfers. My own videos. Yeah, well, that's a good point. Have you guys, okay, wait, WRL, who's seen the latest video? Chat, WRL, who watched the latest video? Okay, WW. Do you guys want to see my earlier videos? Should I give you guys some like exclusive access right now? Do you guys want to see like unreleased shit? Yes. Non-listed ones? Okay, hold on. Let me try and find it. That would be a good way where I can fucking order food, eat something. Okay, wait. Do you guys remember this video? For those, okay, so this video, I actually posted it, and but then I unlisted it. It only has 5,600 views, so theoretically, I have to imagine probably none of you guys have seen it. Do you guys want to see it? Type of W or L if anyone has seen this video. I do stand up in it. W, L, W, L, L, L. I remember this. Never seen. Nope. I haven't. W. Oh, my bad. Didn't see it. Oh, wait. Yeah, W. I missed your videos, man. But only 56. Like, I enlisted it after 5,500 views. Baby Gen. I think this is literally like a year ago. Or no, pretty much 2 years ago. The pre-good haircut era. All right. Chow, you guys want to see it? Okay. All right, I'm going to order some food. No, shut up. What would your life look like if you were fearless? I used to be deathly afraid of heights, but then through calculated steps, I was able to get over it and even go skydiving. But then there's this one fear that's been holding me back my entire life. and it's public speaking. I am so sick of it sabotaging my hopes and dreams, and so I decided to take some drastic action. Quick warning, after watching this video, you're gonna wanna make some drastic changes in your own life. But since overcoming fear is no easy task, let's take it step by step. I'll start the journey with some street interviews to eventually work my way to making strangers laugh. And by the end, you'll learn 4 things on overcoming fear and how you can apply it to your own.
WRL
So let's warm up by asking people about their fears. What is your biggest fear in life?
That I'm incapable of loving others.
Have you ever been in love?
I'm in love right now, but I'm
This is
afraid it's
unreleased
fake.
You
shit
more
for
like
anyone who's
afraid
like
that it's
joining
fake
right
or that it's just gonna like end at any moment?
Probably more that it's fake.
Being completely alone at the end of my life.
Are you single?
Currently, yes.
Just being stuck, whether that be like a city, like a job, getting to a certain point where it's like too late to turn back.
Afraid to like do some things that like if I know I'm not gonna excel at it, don't want to try to do it.
I don't know. Prison?
Do you have something worthy of going to prison for?
No.
Good answer.
Getting old.
What are you, like 28?
I'm not gonna make something good enough to be remembered.
In a way, is like one of your fears maybe just starting it?
Yeah, if I just start making art, I could be homeless in a month.
My kid's finding a kilo of cocaine under my pillow.
Wait. And it's a fear because you have it under your pillow?
I don't have it. I don't even have kids, so.
Wait.
Public speaking is actually a huge fear of mine. I'm a lawyer, so I really shouldn't be scared.
You seem like a pretty extroverted person. You just told me that your biggest fear is cocaine under your pillow, so.
It's really not like a rational fear at all.
So it's no surprise that public speaking is the world's #1 fear, even over death. And so like Jerry Seinfeld said,
This means to the average person, if you have to be at a funeral, you would rather be in the casket than doing the eulogy.
but if I ever want my eulogy to say that I achieved my life goal of giving a TED Talk, I need to do something about it. But to be real, I don't even have time to procrastinate because I got a speech to give.
About to give a speech probably like an hour and a half. It's actually a speech for my sister's wedding.
And the closer I got to the venue, the more nervous I became. So I wanted to make... Chat, are you guys enjoying this? I know a couple of you guys have left. I still haven't ordered my food, by the way. You guys actually like, this is funny. Why did he unlist it? It doesn't really fit with like the direction of my channel that it's at, you know? So. Again, fell off 266 views. See? This is exactly why I haven't wanted to order food. Make sure I was ready for the real thing.
Good evening and great to see you all.
For those who don't know me, allow me to introduce myself.
My name is Gen Kimura, and if you couldn't have guessed from the last name or
Best looking Kimura Survey.
I would like to give a toast.
And I'll never forget those times when she would tell me that I'll never find a girlfriend if I don't start brushing my teeth and showering every day.
Because apparently a schedule of whenever I feel like it.
Isn't that attracted to the opposite sex? And I'll never, ever forget those times, especially in the darkest moments.
When I needed the support, affirmation, and love like never before.
When she called me and gave me exactly that. And I'll never, ever forget when I realized that that's what makes our bond as siblings so special. That no matter what, we will always have each other's backs. Julian, where are you at? I distinctly remember dropping him off and thinking,
Damn. Momo finally found someone good and got lucky.
because let's be real. If you've ever met any of Momo's exes, all the happiness for you and Julian. Okay, trust me, my public speaking wasn't always like this.
And in the past, that would have terrified me.
Because obviously anyone watching can understand that I have a level of comfort up there. And so, sorry, I was taking a piss. What do you guys think so far? Also, do you guys see this background right now? I kind of gave up. I'm just like eating like my old leftovers. Tastes like shit. Maybe once I end stream, I might get something. But because if I order, what if I'm cooking, right? I'm gonna have to go get my order and shit. So I'd rather not do that, you know? You guys want me to still play this? How did I get there? Over the last 2 years, I've been going to a weekly public speaking club while also starting this YouTube channel. And through hours of hard work and by roasting myself and by others, the more I improved my public speaking abilities. And even though I don't really know how or when that was gonna happen, it was a belief that eventually I was gonna make this fear of today the confidence of tomorrow. But to make that a reality, I still have my biggest challenge ahead. And change always starts by asking the right question. Are our fears even valid? Why is that your biggest fear?
Just being homeless on the streets for over 20 years and then just finally getting my act together.
Do you feel like sometimes you have unwarranted fear from your past that still manifests itself today?
You guys are just saying that like I used to look fucking ugly? That's the only chat I'm fucking seeing right now. The editing was always a W. Yeah, actually, this was a video that I fucking edited myself. So, yeah, definitely took a lot of time. You should do this video now. Age like wine. You have a jawline now. Gen mog gen. Not ugly, but not yet refined. Thank you. What are your leftovers? Bro, it tastes like shit. It's fucking dry ass chicken with some rice. It's disgusting.
No, they've gotten a lot better, and I live life 3 ways. Don't trust anybody, timing is everything, and everything happens for a reason.
I do work with older people.
And you're like, oh, I don't.
Please, guys, without your donos, I have to only eat chicken and rice. Please support me. Or I have to eat some dry ass boiled chicken. Please, massas, please.
I don't want to end up like them.
I just see like a lot of cases, especially with like dementia, trapped in your own mind.
It's the same with fear in that it's trapping you in your own mind. Because when we look at it objectively, fear is often bullshit. Because no matter how big or small, anytime we go against it, it's an amazing feeling. And afterwards, the first thing you think is, what the hell was I even scared of? Because fear is a state of mind that's there to keep us safe and within our bounds of comfort. But then is just ignoring it the best way to overcome it? I needed to explore further to find the answer. And the only way was by challenging myself to step out of my zone of comfort. Because even though I'd love to just sign up and give a TED Talk, I can't. And so I wanted to challenge myself with what some may argue as the most difficult form of public speaking. Stand-up comedy. Take a look at the greats from Carlin, Louis, Bird to Dave Chappelle. You'd be hard-pressed to find anyone that's better in the art of speech. And since I've always wanted to try comedy, if I wanted to confront my fears, it was time to get my first open mic. But I needed help. And so I hit up my comedian friend Dan, who hosts one of the biggest shows in Austin where big names like Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe perform weekly, to study with my own eyes the art of making strangers laugh. If I was gonna pull this off, I need all the help that I can get.
Sorry, I'm like trying to like eat and talk. Like I'm actually here and hosting a live stream, but I literally can't because this chicken is so fucking dry. I'm like fucking choking on it. But guys, I'm also like kidding. Like I'll go get food afterwards. Like I just need something to hold me over. And it's because I can't afford a DoorDash unless you guys donate. So if you guys want to support the channel, please donate. Sorry. Bad joke. You know what's funny? So I recently did a survey. On my audience. I asked them like, what do you like about the videos? What do you want to see more of? I'm sure you guys have seen it like in the community, right? And one of the responses, I actually really love his answers, by the way. And I'm going to be sending him $50 because I promised the best responses will get it. But one of the things he said was like, bro, simply put, you're not very funny. It feels like a millennial trying to make jokes to like relate with Gen Z. And I was like, damn. He was like when you try and make jokes it just like does not land, and it feels like dry as hell, and it literally feels like you're just trying to like pander to Gen Z. And I was like, bro, holy fuck. Not gonna lie, that fucking destroyed my ego for a little bit, but no, his answers were amazing. So I could tell he was like being honest. So I'm definitely sending him that 50 for filling that out. But it was fucking hilarious. Guys, you guys were supposed to say like, no, I don't agree with him. Like, no, Gen's hilarious. But you guys literally just did not say that. You guys are all like, yeah, nah, bro's valid. Oh, what happened? Pennsylvania cold? You look like Leshin from R6. Gen's jokes are as dry as that chicken. All right. That one's pretty funny. I'm not even gonna lie. That one made me laugh. Wait. Also, guys, I'm gonna keep plugging this too. Just because I fuck with them. Download SAN right now. Download SAN right now. It's fucking free on the app. It's fucking free. This is like the easiest way you can literally support me. Don't fucking donate. Like, just sign up to this shit. Yes, thank you, Slender. Fucking go sign up. Another thing too, this one does require money. But again, like I said, I spend too much goddamn time on my phone. But this, Opal. Broke Gen is best Gen. I swear, some of y'all do not want me to win. Sign up for this shit. See? Y'all hear I'm Signal? He won PA. So he won? I don't see anything. You guys see anything? I feel like you guys are trolling. Joshua. SAN is straight Euro Noose. It's like ground noose, but free and way better. Way better. All you literally have to do is sign up for that. Okay, hold on. But Trump won? Holy shit. So I don't see anything yet. I feel like this has been the most reliable one so far. Chat, what are y'all seeing? Good night, Slavis. Your fucking commitment to tell me to eat has been undeniably impressive. Annoying as fuck, but undeniably impressive. Yeah, Joshua, check it out, man. Let me know. I can give them feedback too. So, okay, Daily Wire and Fox said that they won. Like, how the fuck are they gonna know? Should I tune into Fox News? Let's see. Let's see.
The Republican Party is no longer doesn't stand for a lot of things that it stood for before. He has made it a far more middle class,
Does this
working
mean he
class,
won?
a far more.
What's kind of interesting, guys, is since like Trump won in 2016, there's been a lot of kind of, let's say, copycats of like using kind of like his inflammatory style, especially in 2016, right? In like other countries, like the Australian guy in chat just said something like that. You saw like in Brazil with a guy named Bolsonaro. So that's also like I'm telling you guys, like everybody watches the, you know, watches the election. Again, drop that YouTube course ASAP. I'm copying it immediately. I'm thinking about actually starting an agency to help people make content. So if you're interested, email me. Still in talks right now, but so yeah, what's happening? Everybody on Twitter is saying it's like a lockdown W. Let's see. Pennsylvania is taking forever. Do you guys think like the electoral college should be abolished? Like, should it just be pure popular vote? What do you guys think? Yeah, electoral college is a terrible system. Electoral college is a damn good thing. They said PA is done, and it's for Trump. For PA, we're done now. It's up to Alaska. Someone said. I thought Alaska was already a lock. Oh, never mind. It seems like it's quite a lock in Alaska. It's up to Alaska. But I thought Alaska was a lock. Damn. We got a lot of Australians in the chat. top 100 cities in the U.S. is less than 1/5 of the U.S. population. Again, ASMR live stream. Yeah, Australians are literally just waking up right now. While Major Canada is just boning his wife and looking at our live stream, Australians just fucking woke up and putting on my live stream. And I'm eating dry ass chicken. Okay, let's bring it back. Let's bring back the energy. Seems like shit is happening. It's over is trending on Twitter. I'm just gonna tweet while I'm streaming too. People are literally saying I'm shaking. Don't know what to say. Well, I guess this guy was like extremely involved, I guess, in the election stuff. So I guess he actually played a part. All right, let's see. I'm just fucking tweeting while I'm So he won? Damn. So wait, is it announced? Chat. Who's happy? Who's literally shaking right now? Who literally can't believe it right now? Oh my god. Lights Utopia is just hides. All right, sorry, chat. I'm like way too low energy right now. I think I've just been like too fucking sedated by the dry ass motherfucking chicken I've been eating. Chat, I guess it happened. Holy shit. So 82% of my poll after 7,336 votes. Maybe I should have had some voter ID on this shit to make sure people haven't been voting twice or using separate accounts to vote. But anyways, if you guys see the poll results, I'll just release it now and end it. These were the poll results. 81% thought that Trump was going to win, at least in my audience, while 18% thought that Kamala was going to win for the 7,300 votes. Interesting. So, chat, what I want to know is, where are you guys from? Because I'm curious. Let's look at the map. Let's look at the map and see if your vote counted. So drop the state in which you're from, unless you're a foreign agent that came over to vote. Vegas, so Nevada. So your vote actually meant something, I guess. Minnesota. Okay. Ohio, also, I guess, traditionally a swing state. North Dakota, California. Guys, that's a states, not fucking cities. New York, Illinois, New Zealand, Texas, Oregon, California. Look at that. I voted in Pennsylvania. Interesting. So I guess 80% of my audience is happy. We got some people back. People probably waiting for shit to happen. So Pennsylvania still hasn't been like announced officially, at least on AP. But I guess how many do you get if you get 19? But wouldn't that still not guarantee the 270? Or does that essentially just make it mathematically not possible for Harris to win? Because, right, like even if PA gets it, that's 19. So that's still going to be like 266. in total. So doesn't that mean that you still don't? It's not guaranteed. Okay. With Alaska, but still, that still only puts it 269, right? Yeah, Trump still needs to win one more after Penn. That's exactly right. Or does that just mathematically not make it possible for her to win? But I have to assume the 270 is what makes it mathematically like guaranteed, right? So what's happening? What is happening? I'm like checking Twitter. I feel like that's where you get like the most like at least updates. Damn, what is happening? Okay, I'm gonna start tweeting. Right? Like, what happens now to the paid influencers? Like, are they just cooked? Like, what are you gonna do now? Genuinely. Genuinely, I'm curious. What the fuck happens? Chat, this is crazy. So I guess he did it. I honestly didn't think that he's gonna be able to do it. I just didn't think whoever actually controls America wasn't gonna allow him to do it. Damn. Chat, I might have to keep tweeting. Chat, give me some fire tweets. Chat, sorry, I'm like clearly multitasking. Chat, give me some fire tweets. Let's fucking crowdfund this shit. Should I just lean in and just fucking engagement bait? Should I just fucking rage bait the fuck out of people? Chat, let's fucking lock in right now. Chat, let's all fucking come on. Let's go. W Trump. Oh, come on, guys. Let's get some creativity in here. Exactly. I want some satire. Trump has aura and it's come on now. Come on now. I want some fire. No matter who wins at the end of the day, it's night. Ivan, get out of my chat. Ivan, get out of my chat. I'm kidding. No tweet is a bad idea. No, seriously. Give me some good ones. Come on. Let's hear it. Okay, I got one. Sorry, the Diddy. Is this a good one? So are the Diddy voters fucked now? 50 Cent about to make a crazy bag. All right, guys, I'm not gonna lie. That's a fire tweet. I'm not gonna lie. That's a fire fucking tweet. Oh, sorry. I don't know, for some reason it keeps going to my end screen. That's a fire tweet. Chat, run that tweet up. If you're not contributing with some tweets that I can go off of or some inspiration, just fucking engagement snipe all these right now. But okay, but also, is it even confirmed? Like, it hasn't even been confirmed, has it? Like, what if just Harris just fucking does a Game 7 fucking performance? Chat, fucking spam the engagement right now. All right, guys, let's hear some more tweets. I want more satire. Ooh, I have another one. Let's see. Hold on. All right, chat, give me some fire. This is not in the plan, but look at this. Look at this. We're getting some engagement in this. Chat, if you're not contributing to the tweets, you gotta contribute with some likes. We need some clever tweets. Drop a poll. Should I live stream the riots? Okay, something about the riots. Something about the riots. All right, chat. Lock in. Inside America's most dangerous riots. All right, let's see this. This might be a good thumbnail. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god. All right, chat, give me some more topics. Whoever's just said the Inside America's most dangerous riots, great one. Who was it? Let me shout you out. Whoever it was, like, let me know. That was fire. Chat, let's see some more. Oh my god. Oh my god. But it hasn't even been confirmed yet, though, right? Or is it just like if Pennsylvania wins, it's just wraps? Who else? Who else got some? Dyeing my hair so I don't get targeted by protester. Oh my god. Come on, dude, hit. So where are y'all moving to? It's not bad. It's not bad. Video idea panhandling the chat for ideas. Oh, come on. I've been fucking coming up with all this shit. Not all of it. Not all of it. You guys are giving me really good inspiration. I ain't gonna lie. Guys, I'm 5 hours in. Well, no, probably 6 hours in. Yeah, I'm 6 hours in yapping. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Fox News has a right to. So I'm just trolling right now, but like honestly, like it hasn't even been announced. So I'm actually curious for those who voted for Kamala in this chat. Like, how do you, guys feel about it? Do you guys feel like holy shit, like this is like a really bad thing? Like, do you guys think America's future is just headed towards a really bad area now? Like, I'm curious on like what you guys think. Like, what's kind of your guys' sentiment? My legs are literally quivering. Oh, so he won? Like, damn. Are all the Kamala supporters in my chat just fucking putting on their mask and rioting now? So, wait, not confirmed. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see anything confirmed yet. It's all good. I'm curious, actually, guys. In all serious note, though, I am actually like ready to go cover a lot of these riots. That look like, in all seriousness, it's gonna unfortunately happen, which is awful because so many small businesses are gonna be impacted that are completely innocent and had absolutely no say on who was gonna win. But I do think it is important to cover, right? Because that is obviously the reality, and that's just the work that I do. But guys, keep me updated. I'm curious on, you guys are all over the U.S., right? Some in New York, some in Pennsylvania, all these different things. Let me know what's happening in your guys' states. So follow me on X. Follow me on X right now, so you can DM me or follow me on Instagram. I'll be doing my best to like check on both. Maybe Instagram might be honestly easiest, to be honest, just because it's like also more verifiable people. So please follow me on Instagram. Mods, please throw that shit in my Instagram. CNN disable their live stream chat. Kirby, thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate it. That's actually crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's true. Is Fox the only one that's called it so far? Yes, guys, follow me on Instagram and keep me updated. Like, I'm like ready to fly tomorrow. So let me know. But I head to my nearest peaceful protest. I need me a new TV. You crazy, bro. Daily Wire has called it as well. That doesn't mean anything. They probably just saw literally Fox News and then just said, yeah. Okay, let's see.
Point, I think a liberated Donald Trump, he's never going to be on the ballot again. This is his last term. I think, Harold, he will surprise his detractors. I think he will be.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, guys, keep me updated on that. If it once it like goes live, we can all watch it together if you guys want. They'll pretend like they never supported Kamala in order to minimize losing followers. Let's check out this guy's fucking tweets, bro, or his replies. Just put the fries in the back. Oh my god. Man, Twitter gets nasty, bro. Twitter gets nasty. See, I think like this is crazy. White men without college degrees are going to ruin this country. How are you gonna just like blame and oust just like white men? Just what? Like, I think this is also an exactly. Okay, let me reply to this. Chat. Any other does that make sense though? Like, but like there is something to be learned there. It's like dude. Damn, Twitter's going insane right now. Twitter's going insane. Chat, do you think people legit try to start a civil war? I'm not gonna lie. I think if Kamala won, I think it would have had a higher chance of a civil war. To be honest with you, I think there's obviously higher chance of a riot, but I think if we're gonna like talk about probabilities, I think the right would have been more likely to start that, to be honest. But riot, I think it's definitely the left, and I think it's undeniably gonna happen. Dear women, I'm sorry about the men. Bro. So weird, bro. Like, how are you trying to like get pussy? Trying to get pussy. Oh wait, holy shit! I just been sharing my end screen. Trying to get fucking pussy like during an election is insane. Dear women, I'm really sorry about the men. Like, that's crazy. No matter what happens, though, something will come after as an aftermath. Yes, that is true. Sure. It's kind of funny how you guys are just like watching me like think through this as I'm like tweeting it. Are you guys enjoying this? Sorry, I don't know if this is like boring or not, but I'm kind of just like locked in right now. You know, I'm just having like so many kind of thoughts come up. I don't know if this is entertaining for you guys. Bro, it's fucking 1 a.m. I have to wake up early tomorrow too. So wait, so is it official yet or not? That's what I want to know too. I mean, it seems like it is, but well, Poison. I'm not gonna watch. I'm fucking in the middle of tweeting right now. Maybe later. I think PA is about to call 94% of the votes in. Interesting. I think we won't know for 100% till tomorrow morning or AM or something like that. All right, guys, chat. Who's been in here since the very beginning, man? We are 6 hours into this live stream. 6 hours straight. Barely have taken any breaks. Only like twice to pee and one to fucking eat some dry ass chicken that I didn't even finish because it's so damn dry. Wow. Major W for those who've stayed, man. I hope you guys are I hope you guys like this, because I know there's a lot of options to tune in. So it really does mean a lot that you guys have stayed for this long, man. Seriously. Go get some damn Wingstop. Sin, I think you're the only one who can actually say that. You thank you for the donuts, man. Seriously. It's not a W. I have an essay to write and it's 2 a.m. Man, fuck yo essay, bro. Just use ChatGPT. Again, quick question. Have you tried drinking water with your dry ass chicken? Yeah, that's a fair point. It's a very fair point. Been in and out of sleep. Chat, y'all are some real ones, man. For real. This has been a lot of fun. Let's see. Any other tweets, chat? Any other angles? Can't wait to see these facts again. Jesus Christ. Chat, fire tweet or not? Chat, fire tweet or not? Good night. Good night. Thanks for showing. um. Oh my God, what is happening to Destiny right now? Oh, Jesus. You guys want to check out what Destiny's doing? No, he's not. Is he live? Oh, he's live on Kick? Yeah, he's not live. Jesus. So wait, did they call it or not? I keep hearing mixed things about this. Do you think they'll use Trump for McDonald's ads? Did they used to? They called? I don't see it. I have not seen it. Oh, wait. Are they? Oh my God. GG's 277. These results got Destiny screaming like the intro to You by Kendrick Lamar. Most polls are predicting too early. Like, is this truly a lock? Like, that would be kind of insane if it's just like. CNN called PA. Let's see. CNN election. Trump wins Pennsylvania. There it is. So I guess winning Pennsylvania makes it what? Like mathematically impossible now? Is that kind of like what's happening here? Check out Hassan's stream. What is he on Twitch? Bro, like freaking out.
Some smokes. There you go. So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
So you asked, are there any places that the vice president is overperforming?
The race was unwinnable. Joe would have been worse. No, the race wasn't unwinnable. You guys are fucking crazy. What are you talking about? The race was unwinnable.
Man, is CNN just crashing out?
There's a reason why we constantly say Hillary Clinton never went to Michigan, never went to Wisconsin. What a fucking stupid mistake that was. Like,
man, look at this though, chat. 200,000 viewers. That's unbelievable, man.
That
I mean, like seriously, I know,
and we make this assessment, and
that's
some
crazy.
people listen
Good
to
for
it.
him. Good for him.
Okay, and they take the right lessons.
Streamer
from it,
watching a streamer
and
watching a
hopefully
streamer.
they
Stream
move on
reception.
and become better. And then other people go,
Bro, his chat must be
it's
just
probably
fucking
because she's a black woman and America's too
spray
racist and too
painting
sexist.
their hair right now.
That's the wrong lesson. That's not the right lesson to learn here.
Jesus Christ. See, guys, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like how much smarter our audience is when we
Kamala
see this?
Harris made up like 10
like
fucking
try and even
points
just
from
get a
Joe
glimpse
Biden,
of like
dude.
what people are saying, bro.
Overnight,
Like, you guys need to give yourself a
people
lot more
were
credit. Like,
excited.
of course, we
There was
definitely have
so
a
much
way
motion.
smaller of a sample
Hey,
size.
Strummer dude.
Like, of
Thank
course,
you
if
for the
you
100
get
gift subs.
200,000 people, there's going to be just a higher percentage of fucking dumbasses.
Kamala Harris
but
had so much motion.
you know what I'm
the
saying?
fuck? Kamala Harris had so much motion. She had so much momentum. And then she squandered it. The DNC was the pivot
I think
point.
the
It was
biggest.
turning
Okay,
point.
do you guys want to keep watching Hassan's? Like,
That's when
we can do that. Yeah. Like that's also the thing too, right? It's like what the creator does really does create cultivate the type of audience. So like the reason why you guys like I guess fuck with me is you guys like in some way obviously resonate with what I say, like my content, or you know like see maybe a glimpse of yourself in me, right? And especially for like streamers, right? You're gonna have even more of a parasocial relationship, in which case like all his behaviors are gonna be like a direct reflection of like the type of audience he's gonna cultivate. So like for him, he doesn't really like talking or challenging himself with like talking to other people, right? And especially since he has very hard opinions, I feel like if you're gonna have very hard opinions, you should really put that a test by actually talking to people that you disagree with, right? So like for my audience, like you guys, I'm not just saying this because you guys are here. I'll also roast the fuck out of you, and you guys should roast me too. Is like
you guys are gonna be a lot, even if you're on the right, even if you're on the left, even if you voted for Trump or Kamala or a third party, like you guys are just gonna be a lot more open-minded because that's just kind of the content that I make, right? I'm not afraid to talk about an opinion, even though it might not be popular. Like I said, if I wanted to, I could be at 5 million subs right now if I just started talking about right grifting points. So that's always gonna really reflect in my audience. So that's why you guys shouldn't be surprised that you guys are like a way more of a smarter audience, is you guys are just going to be a lot more open-minded, right? And I've carefully wanted to create that audience. So just want to say thank you. I think someone said you're like an Asian American Andrew Callahan. Please don't I know you mean that in like a good way, but don't compare me. I'm my own self. I'm not Asian Sneeko, or I'm not Asian Callahan, or I'm not Asian. No, I'm Gen. I'm Gen. No one makes content like I do. No one makes content like I do. I don't say this in like a cocky way, but yeah, guys, we make the best content. We make the best content in our niche. We're gonna keep elevating. We're gonna keep elevating. So I appreciate you guys being along for the journey. Like, yes, we just hit 500K subscribers, but I view that as nothing. Like, not nothing, right? Like, yes, let's not be a fucking, like, oh, like I'm never gonna be satisfied. No, I'm very, very happy, but we're gonna keep going bigger and bigger. We're not nowhere close where we're gonna be. So just want to say thank you guys for especially those who've been here from the beginning, or even if you just tuned on. We've been yapping for 6 hours straight. But yeah, guys, we're a big brain chat. Big brain chat. That's for damn sure. Last time I checked, you were at 200K. You're growing. Wish you the best. Thank you. What about Tyler Rivera? He makes similar content. Yeah, but we don't make the similar. We don't. I mean, we tell our stories in a different way. Of course, like, yes, I have an ego. So of course I'm going to say I make better content.
I think a lot of people are just going to fucking...
any shade. It's just, I mean, you guys would... It would be, it's
oh,
like an athlete saying that, no, I don't think I'm the best player in the league. You need to say that you're the best player in the league. If you want to be the best, you have to believe, like, even when you're not the best, to think that you're the best.
A massive increase in rating.
We're chill on that. Okay. So... You know what I'm saying? Just do you and be happy with the content you make. I'd rather be proud of what you did than sorry, don't worry about how many people will see it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And again, right? It's all about curating the right audience. I don't want 5 million dumb fucking dumbasses. I'd much rather have 500K loyal, smart, considerate people that I'll also be like proud to meet. Like I haven't met a single person in my audience so far where I'm like, bro, this guy fucking sucks. I'm genuinely saying that. Like, not every content creator, guys, that I know can say that. But everyone that I met so far, at least in person, who've come up to me, interacted with me, I can only be like proud. Like I could see like myself hanging out with them. I mean, motherfucking shit. My girlfriend of 2 years, guys, was part of my audience. She saw actually that trans athlete video when I was at like 20K subs. Follow me on Instagram. I was like, damn, she's cute, man. Oh, damn. Okay, so I followed her back. We started talking. Yeah, like it's been 2 years now. And there's no way in fuck we would have ever crossed paths. Like, bro, she lives in fucking Brazil. You know what I'm saying? So, bro's got that knowledge, Riz. I'm mad disappointing, bro. Trust me, I'm a generational failure. It's okay, bro. Your parents think so too, so you don't need to tell me. I'm kidding. A Brazilian woman knows you. I love to watch your live and seeing the results in all the chat. Amazing. Keep going. You're great. Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado. I'm still working on my Portuguese. But you know what I'm saying, guys? So yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is if you're part of this chat, like, please be proud of yourself. Like, I'm sure at many aspects you guys maybe feel sometimes alone because there isn't many people that are open-minded. You guys know that.
Ken literally got a Latina baddie. You know what I mean? Like, not like you guys probably. It's hard to find like community of people who are like open minded or like willing to disagree. Like we even heard like in the interviews today, right? Like some people literally cut off people for voting differently. Friends, families. You know? So don't fall in that under that trap. My parents are so close minded, right? And you can't blame them. Can't blame them, right? They've had experiences and they're justified to be close minded. But again, if we're going to change how society approaches issues, right? It really always does start with how you interact with people. Because like me alone is just not enough. It's not. So keep that in mind. You think you can become too open-minded though? Yes, of course. That's also why I made kind of a shift in talking more about my opinions. Because it's like if you only just like kind of present like this open-minded version of yourself, it's not real. But whereas I'm just like, look, this is actually what I think going into it. And now I just did more research, went on the investigation, actually thought through it as I was making this video. And look, this is now what I think. Or no, I'm actually doubling down. This is what I think even more. That's more relatable. And I think how I can kind of counteract this centrist as being grifters thing. It's like, no, guys, I have my fucking opinion. You guys know it. You've been to Salt and Straw? Yeah, that place is overrated as hell, man. Trash. I don't really like eating like experimental ice cream. Just if I'm gonna eat ice cream, just like make it like just regular, like strawberry, banana, like not banana. What am I talking about? Vanilla, chocolate. Like I don't want like fucking honeydew mist like I don't know, like too much. Come do another video in SF. I'm down. What's happening in SF though? At least my parents will argue with me rather than just cut me off though. Yeah. Yeah, that's the craziest part. Like losing friends just because you voted for someone. It's fucking retarded. The only thing America hates more than a rapist is a woman. That's crazy. That's crazy. Any other tweets? Just kind of like surfing through, just like thinking. My girlfriend and I really enjoyed your video you did in Vancouver. We live here. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I spent actually like a week in Vancouver after the video. Girlfriend has cousins there, so Vancouver has good food, man. But it's too damn rainy. It is beautiful though. It is a beautiful, beautiful city, I will say. But too fucking rainy, man. It's so crazy. As soon as I like fucking gas you guys up saying that my audience is smart, like the first comment I see is poopy pants. My husband and I constantly agree, but I love when we don't. I like to throw ideas around with him even if we don't agree. I like hearing what other people have to say and why they think that way. Dude, that's actually a really good point. Like, yeah, of course, like me and my girlfriend have like similar values, but we do disagree on stuff. And I was thinking about it and I was like, I wouldn't have it any other way. Because I was like, dude, it would be so fucking boring if we like agreed on everything. Like clearly I like intellectual stimulation. And I think that's why I like debates. It's like the highest form of intellectual stimulation, right? And I was like, yeah, it's really good to be able to disagree, but do it in a way where it's good. But you know, she is fucking Brazilian, so sometimes she gets like overly passionate and like and overly emotional. But especially for the Brazilians in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. The stereotype is true. Least emotional Latin girlfriend. Seriously though, it's like so true. Like, you know how they say like 1 minute they can be like happy and 1 minute they could just be like not happy or like sad. It's like I've seen it in real time. You know, I'm Puerto Rican. We crazy. See, there's something in the fucking rice and beans that Latin people eat that make them that way, or the music. That's just women. Yeah, no, that's also true. That is also true. How often y'all able to meet up? Like every 2-3 months, but we get to like see each other for like a month because you know we both have flexible work. Chat. 6 hours, 6 hours and a half. How am I still on live? I'm serious. At this point, it's just like I'm just in such a flow state. Bro just gotta marry her 90-day fiance. Man, y'all are funny. Y'all are funny. No, I want to come up with more tweets. Chat, follow me with some tweets, man. Fuck, I have a goddamn interview tomorrow morning too. Shit. Damn it. Wait, so by the way, has it been confirmed? I still don't see anything. Like they haven't even confirmed PA. I know CNN did, but right? Like the Axios is hella behind. What are y'all seeing? You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Yeah, actually, guys, chat, something interesting. Guess who I'm interviewing tomorrow? So I'm making a video where I'm talking to people who escaped dictatorships. I'm interviewing this guy. I'm curious, especially for the Latin people. Do you guys know who this is? It's interesting that my first interview this week was, or this stream was with someone who was, I guess, kind of arguing for Venezuela. This guy is, yeah, you guys know who this is? This guy actually was a political leader in Venezuela, but then had to flee ever since the current guy, Maduro, got in. MAGA Trump won PA, the election is over. Thank you for the dono, man. Appreciate it. So yeah, so I'm interviewing this guy. So it should be interesting. Should be interesting. So right now he's like in asylum in Spain. So should be interesting, man. Yeah, he's like a pretty big following. Oh, that's my other account. But yeah. They're gonna bring Yami Park, not sure how to spell her name. Yes, we actually got in contact with her, but then she just like ghosted us. So she actually agreed, like, hey, she was like, do you want it virtually or physically? I think she's probably just been super busy with like the elections and shit. But yeah, no, we're trying. Trust me. Trust me, we are trying. Trump is speaking live. All right, you guys want to see this shit?
Very much. Wow.
USHN is one of the most like unifying things in our country
These are
right
our
now.
friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible.
It's one of like the only like
This was a
unifying
movement
rituals.
like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach
Again,
a new
AP called PA.
level of
Yeah, I mean, I
importance
guess
because we're
obviously
going
now at
to
this point it's
help our country heal. We help our country heal. We have a
confirmed.
country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And We made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to
attempts that Secret Service do uncover on a typical
This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again.
Chad, should I light up a cigar?
And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places. Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. We are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but that
I can be fresh. I was smoking a little Cuban. Fun fact.
But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote.
Did Congress
That was
win?
great.
I heard Senate has a majority. Did Congress win too? That's Republicans or what?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada,
So guys,
Texas,
since there's a super
Ohio,
majority and now
Michigan,
the president is Trump,
Wisconsin,
should I just grip the right?
the great
now?
Commonwealth of
Should I
Pennsylvania.
just grip the fucking right
We're
like
all
crazy?
won by the MAGA
I'm kidding. I'm
movement. They
kidding. I'm
helped so
fucking
much.
kidding.
And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean the number of victories of the Senate was absolutely incredible. We did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies.
I'm
with
gonna
each
just
one of
fucking
them, and
shill some goddamn
sometimes
gold.
we did 2 or 3 for.
You guys better
And it was
fucking
amazing to look at all
run
of
it
those
up.
victories. Nobody expected that. Nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very
You guys
much
better
for
run
that.
that
And we
shit
have-
up.
You have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Damn.
And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady.
Oh, sorry.
who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? Oh, no, she's done a great job. Works very hard. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance. And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that?
What do you guys think of her?
He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then
God
he just
bless
goes
America.
in
Thanks
absolutely
again for having
obliterates
us with
them.
you. Good night from New York. Sucks New York went blue, but always go red for Trump. Thanks
say a
for
couple
joining,
of
man.
words,
I really, really appreciate it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think Carter is just like seething right now, or what's good?
Wow.
Where's Carter?
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America. And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, say something.
Are none of you guys tired?
This was unexpected, but
you guys are all like
obviously
still
President
pretty
Trump for this
up and at it.
journey.
Guys,
It was a
also
great one.
if you guys have
he's a
been
hell of
here
a
in this
candidate,
chat,
and he's going to be a hell
like
of
the
a
live
great
stream.
47th president.
Like the
and
live
this
stream.
team that we
Let
had.
the algo know that
the
you guys
best
like
team,
the live
and
streams,
of course,
right?
Even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best.
West Coast
Thank
people.
you.
Thank you. And
Like the
thank
live
you,
stream,
Susie.
so then you guys will get this
Look at her.
push.
She's shy. I've never seen her be shy.
And also, if
before.
you've been in this and you're not
Susie.
subscribed, come
They've
on,
been-
man.
They're great. Everybody up here is
Come
great.
on, bro.
Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon.
Holy shit, Elon.
Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw all that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important
I'm
man.
tweeting
happens to
too,
be
so
here.
sorry if I'm being quiet.
And that very important guy, one of the most important people.
Would you rather have a
in-
businessman run this
I would say the
country, or a
country,
politician, or a war general?
But, you know,
Businessman.
I was president, and now it looks like
Businessman.
I was going to be
I don't think
maybe
career
president
politicians
again,
should
so I
exist,
figured I could ask
to
him
be
to
honest with
hold.
you.
So I asked him to hold.
It's like no
Because
shit.
especially
Your
because you're gonna be
alliance, your
president
like
again, they
incentives are going to be
hold.
misaligned.
So I took the phone
You know,
down, and I'm
it's
looking
like
at the
if
screen. I'm seeing this
your
crazy
goal
thing
is to
that's going
continually
around
be
and coming down.
elected,
It looks like it's
there's
gonna
no way you're
crash
going to
into
be
the
able to
gantry.
actually serve like the public's
And I said,
interest.
oh no! And I said, do me a favor, do you
or
mind
have
holding
actual
for a couple
values
of
to
minutes? I
stand
wanna
by,
see this.
because
I thought it
when
was
it
a
comes to
space
appeasing
age movie or
people to
something.
get the most
I
amount of
put the
votes,
phone
like that
down.
becomes your priority.
Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No.
Again, if you
Can
can,
the
you should
United
turn your
States
mic.
do it
Okay.
other than you? No. Nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the
Yeah, Kyla,
tragic
bro is kind of
hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina. They were really devastated. The water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen. Water hurricane.
Americans,
It built
congratulations
lakes out
on
of
having elected your next
nothing.
president. There's a lot of
Fields
things to see over the
became
last week.
lakes,
Sincerely, European.
and the
You don't know
danger
the country
was
anyways.
unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina
Aren't
came
you
to me and they said,
condescending
"Would it be
European fuck?"
possible, at all possible?
How about you
just
reveal
need
your
to
goddamn
Elon Musk,
country, huh?
We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon.
Yeah, if anything,
And I'll
Elon
tell you
just
what,
did
he
a
had, and it was very dangerous. People
masterpiece
would die.
on
They had no communication. All the wires were
driving
down. I
engagement.
called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So
I'm
and it was
curious,
great.
what
It
is
saved
this
a lot of
update?
lives. He saved a
Still
lot
like
of
not
lives.
even
But he's a
fully
character. He's a
updated?
special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have
the Netherlands.
up here today the U.S.
Bro, who
Open
would not know that?
champion.
Come on
He's,
now, Americans aren't that
fantastic
stupid.
golfer, slightly longer than
Like,
me.
they probably
It's
wouldn't
a
know
little
like
bit
in
longer than me.
Estonia or like
Just a little bit.
Albania.
Bryson DeChambeau is
Come
up
on,
here
Netherlands.
someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job.
As a resident of Washington State, living an hour north of Seattle, I'm waiting for the Seattleites to come out and riot their own city again.
He's a tough guy.
Man, I really hope, I hope not just purely for the small businesses.
So Dana,
but hear me
started
out.
UFC,
Keep me updated. I might actually even fly to
came me,
Seattle.
Do you mind if I use
depending on what's
Nobody
happening.
wanted to
So.
give him Marines because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words, because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years.
It's kind of crazy if you guys think about it. Like,
couldn't stop him.
Trump, in a way, has had like even crazier celebrity endorsements, like Musk,
His family are
Dana White.
People. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it.
I guess I don't know if it's fair to call Elon a celebrity, but you know
I want
what
to
I mean.
thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross.
Holy shit, the
Theo
Nelk
Vaughn,
Boys just got a
Bustle
shout
with
out.
the boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory.
Yeah.
Like really, I probably like no other.
And Aiden Ross.
This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job.
That's kind of crazy.
We're going to turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast. And we're going to turn it around. We're going to do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're going to do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in. And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but, Bobby, leave the oil to me.
Who would have thought Aiden Ross would have gotten that shout out? I mean, he did do a live stream. I think it was the first live stream, probably of any presidential candidate, right?
Russia. Bobby, stay
like a
away
one-on-one
from
interview.
the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban, And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything
Oh my
like
God,
that.
guys,
It
what is
came
also
from-
the Bitcoin
They
price
came
at this
from
point?
all corners, union, non-union, African
Oh, it kinda
American,
fell.
Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time. But we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny, and we're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason.
Hey man, I watch your cartel videos. Are really interesting to see a different perspective. But anyways, keep going, man. I love your channel. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'm guessing a lot of the probably like the European and the Australians are getting on the chat now, huh? Yeah, bro. Trump is low key like yapping right now.
We are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight.
Wow, Palantir is up 23% today. I think I have Palantir stock.
To the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises.
Portland started boarding up this
Nothing
morning.
will
Yeah,
stop me from keeping
I have
my
heard.
word to you,
Thank you for the
people.
dono,
We
man.
will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together.
Love the
I've
channel.
seen
Keep
that.
making content
I've
you
seen
love.
that.
Thank you, Patrick.
I saw
Appreciate
that
it, man.
in the first term.
Love
When we
my
became
Australians.
More and more successful.
Y'all are some
People started
y'all are some funny
coming
people.
together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting.
Yeah,
America
Cyrus, keep
first.
me
We have to
updated,
put our
because if
country
there's some
first
crazy
for
riots
at
in
least a
Portland,
period of time. We have to
I'll
fix
be
it.
ready to fly.
Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Was planning to maybe do for a couple hours, see what happens, and call it a night because I was fucking tired. But the only reason why I kept going was you guys gave me that energy, man. This was super fun. I went to sleep and woke up and still saw your live stream. Respect. Hopefully you guys, if you guys checked out other live streams, hopefully I was able to bring a different flavor. Hopefully I was able to do things my way, the Gen way. And you guys got what you guys wanted. Cause I had a lot of fun, man. How fucking boring would it have been to just watch this like on your phone or like on CNN or Fox News? This is the future, guys. I've been tweeting it just like now, but one of the biggest W's that I think people aren't talking about is this. This is a huge win for independent media. Just taking all the politics aside, look, people are gonna point to that Joe Rogan podcast. People are gonna talk to the numerous different podcasts that people listen to, like Flagrant 2 that Trump went on. People are gonna point to that as a deciding factor. Whether if it actually made a significant contribution in the polls or not, who knows? You can't really kind of like tell, but it undeniably helped, right? It definitely didn't hurt. So I think what I'm probably scrambling my words, but what this shows is a huge win for independent media, and for the next elections, you bet that whoever the next candidates are, they're gonna go hard on independent media. They're gonna value that a lot more than going on some scripted, edited, softball questions, interviews like on 60 Minutes or MSNBC. History is made, right? That's something that I was secretly rooting for, is the kind of independent media being seen as a legitimate thing. And it was only going to be seen in a significant way like this, where a surprising result was happened. So I'm scrambling my words. I probably sound like I'm drunk. I need to get some rest because tomorrow I might be heading out to wherever the fuck is going on. So guys, I'm going to lean on you. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on Instagram. You guys see the links, right? Gen Kamara, just ask Gen, and send me some details so I can wake up and see what's going on, because I wanna fly there fast and be ready to go. Be ready to go. I'm gonna go back to sleep. Good night, everyone. Thanks for watching. We'll talk very soon. It's poorly unfamiliar. Peace.